Okay, time to play a little more rain code. Oh man, I gotta go to work soon. I couldn't sleep. I'm gonna die. It's raining. Hope it's trying to power. Anyway, when I stepped off, after being bombed by the peacekeepers, we woke in a strange building belonging to some weird dude with a mask, who asked us for our help as a detective to help him save Conrad Ward. As we go back to where the ship used to be, we get kidnapped by a strange group of people who call themselves the Resistance, where the leader Shachi asks us to join him. We turn him down and instead accept a job to put cameras all over Conrad Ward. After putting up the cameras, it's revealed that the cameras are actually in fact bombs. We've been set up, and the message told us to Conrad Ward that we are terrorists. And the peacekeepers try to chase after us as terrorists, and we defuse the bombs. We go back to Shachi to try and figure out what's going on, and when we find him dead. Trying to investigate his death, we soon realize that everything was planned by Icardi, one of the Resistance members, decided he needed to kill Shachi, to then pin the blame on us, and also frame us as terrorists. The peacekeepers would go after him, only so he can go try and rob the bank by flooding the market district. I still don't understand the motivations for this. We are saved by everyone else in the detective agency, and as well as Makoto Kagutsuchi again, who reveals he is the CEO of Amaterasu. He's also remade the subfloors. Vivia finds information about the homunculus research facility, and once everyone leaves, it's revealed that he can in fact see Shinigami, as he has this whole time. He is very threatened by her in the Book of Death, and decided to take matters into his own hands. I am very excited and also very terrified for this next chapter, because I know, as I theorized before, it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Vivia's turn to quote unquote help us. But based on how that last chapter ended, I don't think he's gonna help us, and I'm kind of afraid of what he's gonna do. So let's get started. Let's get at least a few minutes or an hour in before I go to work. Oh boy.
The past that should have been completely sealed. The crime that should have been completely sealed. When that gate opens up, the past will have its revenge on the future.
What the fuck? What?
Eventually, after a restful slumber, the end of the world arrives. The end of the world I believed in.
What? The imperfect insider? Hey. Hey.
Nothing good over on that end, huh?
So we're searching for the laboratory still.
Oh, does this secret lab actually exist?
I've done the legwork. I haven't found a single piece of information.
Since I know Vivia's about to do some shit, did he lie to us? Just send us on a wild goose chase? I only wanted this because it's Kodaka, it's like Junsoft, they do some weird shit, and this has been a common trope in the last few games of Danganronpa, so now I'm worried.
Maybe the anemic vampire was just talking nonsense.
Anemic vampire.
Sheesh, I'm starting to get worried.
That's a new one.
Don't worry. Though I was suspicious at first, I can now say for certain that it does exist.
Huh? Why's that?
After the incident with the Resistance, former Amaterasu employees have completely vanished from town.
What?
Perhaps they sensed trouble and went into hiding.
Hold on.
Or perhaps they were taken by the peacekeepers. In either case, they could have provided us with valuable information. Without them, we're farther from the truth. However, looking at it another way, it's safe to assume there's someone behind the scenes, attempting to conceal the secret lab.
Someone... like Amaterasu Corporation?
If that's the case, then all our sources of information have been lost. So how do we continue searching for this secret lab?
I mean, you could try asking Margolo, whoever the old man was, if he's still here.
To find what you're looking for, you must first discard all your assumptions. If it's not here, then it must be over there. Remove such thoughts from your head.
Also, I was thinking about this since the last chapter. What was the name? Aruka, the gun gore. Why did she just vanish? Like, after after what's the name? Shashi died. She vanished from that chapter. She was not talked about. She was not seen, not heard of. She was just gone. Oh, okay, I'm wrong. She was talked about with the case, but still just weird that she just vanished for some reason.
Once you do that, there's only one thing left to do, and that is the best course of action.
Which is...
In short, you do everything. You scour it all, one by one.
That's a rather simple way to view things.
That is the way of the detective. The only time things should be flashy is when it comes time for you to die.
Discard all assumptions. Alright. Maybe it's somewhere we would least expect it to be.
What is it, Kurumi? Did you think of something?
Do you know about the restricted area on the outskirts of Kanai Ward?
A restricted area?
Yeah, even the peacekeepers don't go near it. It's completely isolated. Since no one can enter there, I figured there'd be nothing of note in that area. In other words, it's the best possible place to hide something, right? It's super suspicious!
But why does a restricted area even exist?
No one knows the exact reason why, but there is a rumor. Supposedly, it was a tiny village that was abandoned due to a toxic gas leak from a nearby mine. Ever since then, the whole area has been restricted.
Due to toxic gas.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off.
Bodies are being dumped there?
I'm going to assume that's false. Seems to be in the same vein as ghost stories and urban legends.
A little bit, yeah. I can believe it.
Still, this restricted area is certainly worth looking into. Very well. I'll take care of it.
Huh? You will? You're not asking to be paid first?
Interesting.
I've taken this job from the World Detective Organization. I'll bill all expenses to them.
Isn't that great, Master? You won't go further into debt!
I was growing tired of the legwork. Extracting information from people is miserable for me. I'll handle the restricted area. You take over the legwork. Keep asking around for more information. Now that that's taken care of, let's be quick. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Stay safe.
You as well.
Alara is so cool. Such an awesome detective.
He is.
Hey, Master. The Blatty's so mooning. Halara's gonna steal your girl.
I can't blame her for admiring Halara. I'll admit, I have nothing to offer. Halara outshines me in every way.
Oh, let's not go too far.
Why do you sound so proud?
Yuma, let's keep up the legwork.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't like that sentence, actually.
Why did you stop all of a sudden?
I don't know. I don't like it when big games or shows like this like hype up a character To me, it just seems like they're gonna fucking die.
That man just now.
You can tell it's a man?
You know him? Is he a peacekeeper?
You can tell it's a boy?
No, that's not quite it. Last time I saw him, he fled after seeing my face.
Huh? Why?
Can you just follow him? I want to know who that is by now.
I think the first time I saw him was back when I arrived in the city. Yet it seems like he knows me. Otherwise, that reaction back then wouldn't make sense. Could he have something to do with my past? Kurumi, please wait right here. I'm going to chase after him.
Wait, what?
Huh? Wait! I'll go too!
Yeah, why have her wait?
There he is.
Does he work at the stand?
I don't
Hey,
see him.
You open today?
Yes, welcome.
I wasn't sure if I liked your ramen at first, but it's strangely addictive.
Wait, you tell me that's him? Why does he look so goofy?
Thank you. It's all due to my research of people's preferences in this city.
Oh, so you're working hard then?
I just had so many dudes get shot down just in this guy's fucking face.
Yeah, I felt confident about the flavor, but no one was willing to try it at first.
Is that?
Yeah, I felt confident about the flavor, but no one was willing to try it at first.
No, I was like, does he sound like Yuma? Just like a deeper like impression on his voice? Like, no, it's different.
So then I tried copying those popular meat buns, but people saw right through it. Less and less customers came by. But after some self-reflection and some research, I've finally gotten it to where it is now.
So the secret ingredients to your success are hard work and sweat.
Don't say that, Sven.
That's very kind of you. It's my pleasure.
You might even get more popular than those meat buns. Eating the ramen here fills me with joy.
Thank you.
It's just a conversation with the customer at a ramen place. Doesn't seem that suspicious.
Yeah. Shinigami, does that guy look familiar to you? I feel like he has something to do with my past.
He ate ramen did and threatened him,
Nope,
okay?
don't know him.
Really?
I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I'll do a handstand while naked.
You're practically naked already. Kurumi, sorry for making you come with me. Looks like I was mistaken.
Why not just go in and get some food?
But if there's something you want to know, maybe you should ask directly. You might find something out.
Yeah.
No, I think I'm okay. Don't want to get in the way of his business.
Then just buy something.
Anyway, let's continue with the legwork.
Well, if you're okay with it, Yuma.
Alright, let's do this. Time to ask around about this secret lab.
Yeah, let's go!
And like, if you're gonna ask around about the secret lab, why not ask that guy? I feel like I just got conned. Like, there's something more important about that guy.
Alright, time to do some legwork. You open, Pops?
And he's gone. I can't even ask him over here. He's sitting down in the chair. She's in the chair, but whatever. Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Have you heard about Secret Lab? It sounds familiar, or maybe not.
Hey!
Does anything come to mind? Anything at all? I think I saw a movie once with a similar title. It was a comedy about stupid scientific experiments. Which, of course, is totally unrelated. Oh, also, I should save. Also, I have a gumshoe gab I should watch. I think it's a Vivia too, actually, if I'm mistaken. I saw like a slight video. I missed one. I missed the thing for Alala in the fucking the hotel room for the Kakasutra took me in. I didn't look enough. I didn't think there would be one there, but apparently there is, and I'm sad because I don't think I can go back there. Which means a lot of these things can be missable, and I didn't bother. I didn't think that that's a possibility that I could miss one of these. Please don't kill me with someone that I like.
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia. Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh, did I think out loud again?
You sure did.
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
I probably still wants to believe his forte has something to do with flying or into some kind of like spirit form. And that's why he keeps saying he wants to die someday, because his forte is temporary or something.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner. Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die. Wait, is that what it is? You can't die? That explained why you'd say something so strange.
That's also a possibility.
Huh? He's undead?
That's a wonderful deduction.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
I mean, I guess the same thing, actually.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Are you hinting that you might be right?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic.
Huh?
Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
What would I do if I lived forever?
Honestly, I'm not sure. See the Lord 100 years from now, talk to you for all the Lord. To be honest, I can't think of anything.
I can't think of anything in particular.
I think I'll just be me.
That was quick.
I'll just do what I always do, just I wouldn't die. If anything, I might take a little more rest from time to time, but I don't think I'd really change what I do.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end, just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Yeah?
Someday, greed will end. Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity too has a lifespan.
Uh-huh.
That's not deep or anything, that's just...
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be. It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else.
And that's why mortality sucks.
Once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would.
You wanna die.
That you hope to die someday.
Part of life is the end when you finally rest, so if you just couldn't rest, life would just suck.
The moment you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it?
It does.
But wait. Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
No, it could just mean his desire to die means he doesn't have any other desires in his life. It's like people who are suicidal. No. Forget that last sentence.
You're free to think what you want.
That's not an answer.
Oh!
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
This thought just came to me. He knows what the Book of Death. He can see Shinigami and all that. What if he read a book that gave him some form of everlasting life? Or something of that aspect? And just like how you must not talk about Shinigami, he can't talk about the book that he discovered. Hence why he just gave like a hint and not say it.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell.
Damn, I kinda wanna find more of this.
I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
I wanna find more Vivia Gabs. But I feel like I missed a lot for everyone, and it makes me upset. What's this? There it is. Yep. Thought so. Very bad city, very bad cars. Beyond the red bridge.
Vivia? I was thinking of making some coffee. Would you like some?
Coffee would be nice, but there is a much greater problem.
What problem?
The large beast dwelling inside me is roaring louder than ever.
You hungry?
No. No human could defeat the beast.
What are you talking about?
We can either grant its wish and coexist, or be consumed by it. Those are our only options now. Right now, it is about to crush my heart, for I have ignored its desires.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
I think he's just hungry.
Please, help me.
Help you with what? Even if I ask him, he probably won't tell me anyway.
I guess you have to figure it out for yourself.
The beast from within is about to crush his heart because he has ignored its desires for too long. What Vivi is trying to say is...
Yeah, he's hungry.
Could it be that you're hungry?
Yes. If I had to phrase it another way, I suppose that's it.
You could have just told me that.
I haven't eaten anything since yesterday. I can't take another step.
Feel that?
I would deeply appreciate it if you brought me some bread or something. Thank you, Yuma. You saved me.
It's fine, but why didn't you eat anything? Not eating for a full day can't be good for your health.
So you want to know why? Let's take, for example, how many would want to try climbing a tall mountain range after first seeing it?
What?
However, very few would actually put that desire into action. Do you understand?
No.
Not at all.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind.
But I do! Vivia won't tell me, so I should just figure it out again.
Another one?
I need to figure out why people don't go climbing mountains, to understand why he didn't eat yesterday.
Jeez, this guy is way too much trouble.
People don't climb mountains even if they want to, because...
It's too much effort. It's too much trouble. They lack confidence. The mountain didn't call to them. I want to say it's too much trouble, but if I try to relate it to what what happened to Vivian just now about being hungry, that the mountain didn't call to them, like he didn't eat for a whole day because he wasn't hungry at that time. That's why he didn't eat at all. Is that why?
Because the mountain didn't call to them?
Huh? What are you even saying?
Come on, man. I thought he was trying to relate to why he didn't eat. It just makes sense, right?
That's the last thing I wanted to hear from Vivia, of all people.
I feel hurt.
People don't climb mountains even if they want to because it's too much trouble?
Damn it, really?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
You felt it was too much trouble so you didn't eat for a whole day? Could you be any lazier? You know, Vivia, do you get theatrical like this on purpose whenever you don't want to talk about something?
Do I? We are all Rousseau Ponson. And it's only once you realize it that you...
Did you just... What is that word?
You're doing it again!
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
He gets it to put whenever you don't talk about something. It probably feels like he literally isn't allowed to just explain himself. Like, if I go around the theory that he also found a book like Yuma and has some kind of condition that he's not allowed to do, I want to say he's not allowed to just be straight with people. That's why he has to keep going around things like that. Because otherwise, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I guess talking to people around town doesn't yield much info. We've been walking since the morning. I'm so tired.
Me too. My legs are so stiff.
Don't have legs.
But you're flying. It's about to get dark, so let's just call it a day and return to the agency.
Wait, are you sure?
Huh?
There's no need to be polite, if that's your intention.
Huh?
There's still one more place to go, right?
Where's that?
Ramen place.
The place with that masked guy. Isn't he the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation?
Fine, yeah. That's also...
Maybe you'll find the answer if you ask him. That's what you were thinking too, right, Yuma?
No.
Or... were you thinking of not bringing me with you because it's too dangerous?
I was thinking of going to the ramen place because I'm actually hungry right now.
I'm the city's best informant. I know my way around dangerous stuff.
No, I'm not avoiding him for your sake, Kurumi. Personally, I don't know if he can be trusted. I think it's best we don't get involved with him.
I agree.
You have the insight now, but you have to like straight in his face. Hey, do you know anything about the homunculus Amaterasu Corporation I'm experimenting on? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Master, even though you always rely on others, we should avoid that guy.
But do you really need to trust someone to get information out of them? You need to be bold enough to use people to get the info you need. Well, that's what my grandpa used to say anyway. It's worth a shot, don't you think?
Be bold enough to use people? Maybe that applies to detectives as well. Kurumi, you're more fit to be a detective than I am.
That's not true. I'm just an informant.
Also, I don't want to return to the agency empty-handed. Let's do as much as we can now.
Yeah, let's go.
Aww, I already warned you, but it looks like you made up your mind.
The masked man Makoto Kagutsuchi lives on the top floor of Kanai Tower. I hope I can get to him without any issues.
So can I actually go back there? Where was I gonna try going? I don't remember. Ah, fuck it. I was gonna see if I can go to a place with a lot of cars, but I can't remember which part of the area that is, and I don't think I searched that entire place for a possible memory card right now. Plus, I gotta leave. I guess I get ready in like 20 minutes or so not actually sure. Actually, if anything, the thing that means is probably cut the recording and then go look up the key and whatnot. I'll do a little more.
Whoa, you really appreciate.
Oh, I didn't think that was gonna be a cutscene.
He should be at the top floor of this tower.
I see it all the time from far away. Kinda think it's an eyesore given how big it is. But seeing it so close confirms it's actually worse than I thought.
Huh? I don't know why. I'm gonna feel him go in here, he's dead, and get framed for it.
It was really easy to get inside. I thought security would be tight around here.
Hi, Yuma. Welcome back. Come on in.
Welcome back?
I've been here once before.
Well, I guess if he says we can go in, let's just do it.
I thought you'd be visiting me right around now. I just planted a melon seedling in the pot. We'll have some juicy melons in about 6 months. Oh, I can't wait.
Wow, he's just as suspicious as always.
There isn't a single security guard. Don't you think that's kind of careless given the situation?
Any hired security would likely be spies or hitmen.
What?
Humans cannot be trusted. I leave security in the care of machines. Naturally, they're made by Amaterasu Corporation.
But they can be hacked. What do you mean by
You were
humans?
only able to enter so easily because I programmed security to let you in.
I see. Thank you.
Don't be a stranger. We're friends after all. Although, I didn't expect you to bring your girlfriend.
I'm from Etheria Academy. I'm...
Kurumi Wendy, right? I know you. You're the city's only informant.
Yeah, you say it everywhere.
I love this city, so I know everything about it. Naturally, since you live here, that includes you. Isn't it obvious?
Really?
Do you really know everything about this city?
Of course.
Oh, cool. You give me time to look around. I have a second chance to get the thing. Actually, I don't know where it is, actually. I'm just some...
This is paradise.
Nice. He has a jacuzzi in his room. That's so nice. Go up here.
Wow!
This kitchen is incredible, but I wonder if he even cooks for himself.
Well,
With this kind of opulence, you know there's a personal chef somewhere in the midst. Oh, there it is. Mine. Cool.
This is...
There's indirect lighting modeled after leaves.
actually,
This is clearly direct lighting. Look at the size. But I would continue, but I do have to start getting ready. So I'm just gonna cut the recording here and then do a long one, hopefully tomorrow after work. Not I'll figure out when I can. Right. So now I found out The Halals thing. I just watched the Halals thing before I see what the hell this guy was talking about. Oh, not in the submarine.
You got some nerve stopping me.
I'm doing what?
There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
I don't remember that.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
How early is it supposed to be?
You have that coalescence ability.
Yeah, I was like, how early is it supposed to be?
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta.
Just take it as the ability.
Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
That's no good. There you go again, depending on others.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 yen.
100,000?
Jesus.
I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities.
I like you, Halal, but showing the prices.
All right. I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites. Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions. That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling. A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that. Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized.
Okay.
The prerequisite for my postcognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Halara, you already started with such an amazing ability. But how did you manage to get it in the first place?
It's hard to explain. Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be.
I don't think he has any.
That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
I didn't hear 4 chapters, I still don't know.
My strengths are...
Relying on others? My will, I can cook, physical strength, I'm guessing his will.
If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself.
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for an ability is proof enough of that. A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that. Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Huh?
Immortality?
That's a stretch.
That's nothing but my theory, though. Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
What proves that?
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Don't.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once.
Yep, I knew that's gonna go to.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Xian.
It's like going to a doctor.
Oh, wait!
Like going to a doctor and have
Laura's gone.
just tell you what's wrong with you and then overcharge you.
I'm beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
It's weird. While I like Halara, as a game went on so far, I think Desahiko's probably my favorite character so far. Like, I didn't think I'd like him at first, but he's going on me a lot more than everyone else. And then after him, it probably would be Kasumi, actually. Then again, I think it's probably because those two got a lot of screen time. Anyway, that's done.
Yuma, let's ask Mr. Makoto about it.
Kasumi, Kurumi, why did I confuse your name?
Right.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to ask you. I think it's supposed to be like the ultimate secret thing, right? Or like the secret lab. That's probably the secret lab.
I heard there's a secret lab somewhere in Kanai Ward.
Yeah.
Wow! You're going there straight out the gates?
Yeah, because he's stupid.
Well, do you know about it?
A secret lab, huh? Of course I know about it. I'm the CEO of Amaterasu, after all.
Huh? Really?
Please tell us about it. What is this secret lab? Where is it and what's happening there?
Now, calm down. While I can listen to 12 people speak at once, I have only one mouth I can answer with. So first, where is that lab, you ask?
Is it this building?
It's inside Amaterasu headquarters.
Okay, obvious.
Huh?
Inside Amaterasu? It's not in the restricted area? That fly! She strung us along on a whim!
Stop it! We have other stuff to worry about now.
What's wrong? Was it so sensible that you didn't expect it? Isn't it rather obvious?
I was just thinking in my head, I wonder if people find it weird that Yuma just randomly turns his head like that since they can't hear him think. And then so he immediately asks like, wow, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Only internal personnel can enter Amaterasu Corporation. It's the most secure place in this city.
So, you could get inside then, right?
Of course. But it's not as suspicious as you might think.
Please tell us more. What is happening in there?
You really want to know about the research that badly?
Yes, I do.
First, you must tell me the reason behind it. Why do you want to know about this secret lab?
The reason...
I don't think it's smart to disclose that it's a directive from the World Detective Organization. After all, aren't you speaking to the head of Amaterasu Corp?
I know. I'm here to take advantage of him, not the other way around.
You're really not good at this.
You're frowning. What's on your mind? Don't tell me. I have an inkling. Don't worry. I'm on your side. If you're worried about my wordage, then let me put it another way. At the very least, I am not your enemy. In fact, I believe you detectives may be saviors, who shall right all wrongs here in Kanai Ward. That's why I gave you the submarine, after all.
Right now, I'm trying to investigate Kanai Ward's hidden secrets. I've learned about the immortal monsters known as homunculi. The existence of a secret lab may be related. Could it be that homunculus research is being conducted in that lab? Research on those immortal monsters.
Immortal monsters? Speaking of which, you did ask me what I knew about homunculi. No matter how strange this town may be, no such monsters exist here. It's impossible for that kind of research to be done in Kanai Ward. The only ones in this city are the people I love. There are no monsters to be had here.
But the Resistance leader was certain homunculi exist.
It's true. My grandpa told me that kind of research was being done.
The proof do you
Well,
have?
it is true that Amaterasu does many kinds of research. Maybe they appear suspicious to those left uninformed. For example, in regenerative medicine, we conduct research on cell regeneration and develop pharmaceutical drugs. But I've never heard about creating immortal monsters.
Then, homunculi don't exist?
Well, maybe he just doesn't see them as a monster, or doesn't see them as immortal monsters, specifically.
I can answer your question easily enough. However, you won't be convinced, no matter what I say. So why don't you go and see the answer for yourself?
See the answer? How?
If you come with me, you can get into the secret lab. You could go and see for yourself.
I don't like this.
Huh? Are you sure?
Actually, this is great timing. I was already considering inviting you there.
What do you mean?
Well, I can go into more detail at the lab. However, I can only bring one person. I can't keep an eye on a big group. The more people there are, the higher chance you'll be found by the peacekeepers.
Is it bad if they find us?
That area is off limits to non-employees with no exceptions. It's the heart of Amaterasu Corporation, so to speak.
What about me? Can I follow you?
You just said one person.
I said only one may enter. I'm fine with it if you wish to go instead of Yuma.
No, I'll go. Please take me to the secret lab.
Yuma.
I too agree you should be the one to go. Going there comes with risking your life. Even though I'm with you, you should be well prepared for that.
Master, you sure it's going to be okay? I have a really bad feeling about this.
Yes, it sounds bad.
But we're slowly inching toward the truth. I can't retreat now.
That settles it. I have some things to take care of, so let's meet up later. Let's see. How about we meet at the station? You should go and talk to your friends before then. It might be the last time you see them.
The last time.
That's ominous as hell.
Which reminds me, I want you to keep that we're visiting the lab a secret from your friends.
What?
I wish to keep things peaceful. We'll go quietly, take a look, then head back.
Then what are we going over there talking
Understand.
about?
Yes. I'll see you later then.
This is gonna fall on me, and this doesn't feel good. It's in chapter 4. Chapter 4 always hurts in every Danganronpa game, so I'm afraid it's gonna be very painful in this one too. Especially if they don't introduce a new character that can die this chapter, which that would just mean that someone that we already know will probably be the one to die. And if I could choose one person, please, for all that's good, let it just be Makoto. There'll be no one else but Makoto that dies.
We should go back to the Nocturnal Detective Agency for now.
Yeah.
Romance is in the air.
What?
Okay. I don't understand what we're gonna do.
The atmosphere here.
Like, I understand that part he doesn't want to talk to anyone about us going to the lab, but like, how are we gonna explain? Like, oh, we're gonna go to the bus station to go to an unknown location, and I might not come back. Like, I don't know. I don't see any way he can describe the situation without talking about where he's actually going.
Chief, I'm back.
Oh,
Was that a letter?
You okay, dude?
I guess even Fuzzheads have pen pals.
His hair has nothing to do with the letter.
There's still some time before the meetup. Maybe now's a good time for goodbyes and farewells to Fuzzhead and the Flatty.
Yuma. No, forget it. It's nothing.
Damn it!
Kurumi.
That's a death flag. Kurumi, don't fucking follow me, please.
I see.
Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias, there's a lot of heavy reading.
But
Don't be sure. Maybe he just put fancy dust jackets on Banshee magazines. No way, I think. Kurumi's gonna die, isn't she? She's gonna follow me, get caught, and get killed. I feel that's what's gonna happen.
how's the investigation going? Seeing your gloomy face, I guess I shouldn't have to ask. There's no need to rush it. And good job, Kurumi. Now that you're here, why don't you make yourself at home?
Thank you. If you don't mind.
It might be the last time you see them.
The last time. I'm about to go someplace very dangerous. After all, it's a secret lab inside of Amaterasu Corporation. Chief Yako helped me so much, and now I might not ever see him again.
What's wrong, Yuma? You look awfully tired. Hey, you better not have gotten mixed up in some strange trouble again, got it?
Nope, too late.
No, that's not it.
You sure? Oh, alright. You made the same face when we first met the Amaterasu Express. Things were completely crazy back then. Frankly, I'm surprised you even survived.
Thank you for everything.
So, did you get any of your memories back since then?
No, not at all.
I see. Well, don't worry about it. You can live without your past memories. Sometimes you're better off forgetting them altogether.
Is your past like that, Chief Yako?
Yeah, most of it. Things I want to forget, things that I can't forget.
right. I have zero interest in Fuzzhead's past.
Wanna know more?
I was wondering, do you have some kind of forte?
Huh? Me? I don't got a forte at all. I'm no master detective, just a regular one. I trained at the WDO when I was younger, but I never managed to attain my own forte. But to be clear, that's the norm. Alara and Fubuki are pretty exceptional. My colleagues who couldn't become master detectives gave up on their entire detective careers.
I think the answer to the note too, as if Dasuhiko doesn't count.
You never gave up?
It's my pride as a failure. And besides, there's something I want to protect in this town.
What's that?
Oh, is it a lover?
I forgot. Like I remember I had a theory that maybe Yanko was supposed to be related to Kurumi, but since she hasn't said anything about it, I guess that's not true.
You're fairly close, but that's not exactly it. To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything.
I was an empty shell until you all came along.
Please, help me save this city.
So that's what he was feeling when he said that. I think I finally understand the weight of those words. I wonder how much the chief has lost in this place. Compared to that, my memories seem insignificant.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, a detective grows stronger the more he is lost. In that sense, you have a lot of potential, Yuma.
No, I'm just...
Hang on, don't get me wrong here. I'm worried day and night you'll get us dragged into even more trouble.
Sorry.
Please don't get in over your head.
That random thought. Is there any chance any memory shots in here? No, right? Yeah. Where's the water from the shower come from? The river outside?
No.
He must be purifying it somehow, right? He's not. Okay.
Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing at all.
Hey, come on. If something's bothering you, talk to me about it, okay? I'm still chief of the detective agency that's overseeing you.
Understood. Thank you.
Even if you wanted to, there's nothing you can say to him now. Especially after he told you to stay out of trouble.
I'm sorry, Chief.
Surprised everyone's not. Actually, no, I'm not surprised everyone's not here.
I know I may be overstepping my bounds by saying I'm worried about you.
No, it's okay.
Wow, it's even more romantic now.
That's not even...
Master, I think it's time.
Yeah. Chief Yako?
What's up?
I've just remembered something, so can I go investigate it?
Right now? Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
Yes, I gotta check it right now. I'm sorry, but I have to go.
Hey! Hold on! Karumi too? What's going on?
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Oh, you scared me! Vivia, were you there the whole time?
I don't like how ominous this feels.
Oh, Chief. Good morning.
Good morning. Do you even know what time it is?
Where did he go?
You mean Yuma? He ran out, saying there's something he wants to investigate.
I see. Like a thunderbolt in spring, the pale blue blink in the far-off night sky. Soon, a storm will arrive.
Huh?
He is dangerous.
What did you say?
Oh, it's nothing. I just want to stay asleep. I want to die someday.
Wait, you're going back to sleep? You've got to be kidding me.
Damn, who's on the picture? Or is that just a letter? I'm so a little glad that he's not following me. I may be a little more terrified.
Yuma! Please come back safely. Take care.
It makes me worried how she said that so solemnly. I feel like a soldier going to war.
I mean, it's the same thing. Hey, this could be even worse than the battlefield.
We should head to Kanai Station and meet up with Makoto.
I'm not looking forward to this. I'm really not. So am I going? We're to go to Kanai Station, right? Okay. So instead of going there, I kind of want to see if I can go around and see if I can find any other mystery shards. Alright, so I found a mystery shard. It's rusted, probably because it's been neglected. I don't think it'll run.
Come on.
Just because something's useless doesn't mean you should throw it out. I still keep you around, Master. Huh? Yeah, so this is, I see it. It's right there. But like, you can't get to it. You can't get to it because of the rubble. Oh, this is behind. Fuck. This is behind the resistance hideout. I think I was supposed to look back here before that whole thing happened. So now because of that, it's just locked out. I don't think there's another way around. That fucking sucks, dude. Really? Can I really not just go around? Yeah, there's no way around. Did I have an option to go over there in the first place? I must have. Damn. But who could that have been? You know, I think it might have been this one. It's either the very bad city and very bad cars one that's in a bad part of town and like weird cars, or it's for Laura going against the big guy since it was behind the resistance space. That makes me sad. I mean, it looks like I can. Anything in here? Hey, yo! Another move for Yako. What was this then? The underground ward, huh? Okay. Hey, underground? I was in construction site.
Hey, Yuma. Can I ask you for a favor?
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals after all.
Okay, dude?
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
No.
Jeez.
Why? You said we're pals!
I wasn't ready for that instant response and the zoom.
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
Not true. You can draw blood with well, not from a stone, but with a stone.
I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
Just gotta chuck the stone in someone's head. That'll draw blood.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Drink less.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless. I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap. If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective could make a ton of money if they used their powers for profit.
Aw.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives. I don't understand it one bit.
Which comes to mind. I wonder if Laura even actually makes any money. I know she overcharges people a shit ton of money, but I'm actually wondering if anyone actually even pays her anything.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Otherwise, she'd be rich by now.
Huh? Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities? I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
How would he prove that? How would he prove that stability?
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Not really, no.
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed.
Like, that sounds super good if you're already in the presence of the culprit. But like, if the culprit was somewhere else hidden or something, then like, you still wouldn't be able to tell.
Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
Then stop doing that, dude.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt. Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
One thing about Human that kind of bothers me is he does have an inferiority complex, always feeling useless and stuff, but like, it feels halfway it makes sense, halfway it doesn't. Like, he solved 3 cases already. Like, I feel like he should be feel himself up more and like actually know that he can do something more. But in reality, like outside the mystery labyrinth, to them, he didn't solve any cases. So to them, it makes sense for him to have this kind of inferiority complex. But if he was doing it to act up, like to hide what he's doing, it would make sense. But the fact that he honestly feels like he's useless doesn't make sense to me. If what I said makes sense.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Yes.
Yeah. Trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Also in chapter 4, he did a lot of stuff about forte.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
Slow and steady investigation, nothing comes to mind. I know how regular people feel. I feel like it's this one, but from a human, like, I guess like what do you call it, humanary? From a pure perspective, it's this one.
I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it. Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information. But you'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective.
Yeah?
That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
I hate this. I love it and I hate it. I love that I'm getting closer to everyone, but I hate this because I now know for a fact there's at least one person that I won't be able to finish, and so far I have no way of knowing who that person is. Since I can see one of the fragments just lost to me. Looks like the ticket gate.
Master?
Master, look, there's a bunch of peacekeepers over by the platform. I guess they're handling security. I better keep a distance. Oh, this is where I came in. This is where I came into Connie Award from. I wish I could look over there. Doesn't make me try, but guess not. Which sounds like they have a little space over there, as if I could have walked over there.
Maybe he's in that car.
Oh, nice car, dude. Yeah, I don't think there's any other ones, so probably in the car. Oh, whoa! Wow, I didn't like outside of the corner of my eye.
Thank you kindly for keeping me company today.
That is a triggering sentence.
Because of you, Yuma, I have experienced takoyaki for the very first time.
Because of Bioshock, I'll never hear that phrase in a good way ever again.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm surprised you wanted to try some in the first place.
Oh? Why is that surprising? Could it be that my face resembles takoyaki, so you believe I am a cannibal?
That's not at all what I'm saying. You don't look anything like takoyaki anyway. It's just that you grew up like a princess. You even got kidnapped because of it. That's why I didn't expect you to want to try takoyaki.
Ah, so that is what you meant. But I am not as high class as you might think. My daily life is rather ordinary.
I sincerely doubt it.
Is that so? It truly felt plain to my eyes.
Well then, can I ask you a few questions? It helped me get an idea of what it was like for you growing up.
Very well, if that is what is required to satisfy you. You can ask me anything, including my measurements or the password to my bank account.
Whoa! Stop!
No, I don't need to ask about those.
Bank account, maybe.
Anyway, to start off, how many rooms did your home have?
What?
How many rooms? I never really considered it.
Why would you ask that? Who even counts how many rooms is in the house? I don't even know, but actually... no, never mind, it's like... Okay, I know, it's like 6.
First, the kitchens. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I am beginning to grow confused. My apologies. I am not very good at counting such large numbers.
Yeah, you chose a really hard one for her. Maybe start with an easy one, like, was your grass green?
No, that's more than enough for me. There's really no point in asking any more questions, but this is getting kinda fun.
Why didn't you say this?
Next up, what sort of car did your parents own?
Dude.
Their car? Unfortunately, there were no cars at our home.
Huh? That's hard to believe. Do you know what cars are? They have 4 wheels and move on roads.
Yes, I have seen them around the city.
They probably just fly everywhere or something.
But none of those tiny, cute mobile huts were anywhere near my home.
Oh.
Mobile huts? I'm guessing the cars at Fubuki's place are on a completely different scale. Okay, last one. What's the most expensive gift you've ever received?
A gift? Well, I am unsure how expensive it was, but the one that made me happiest was when I went with my family to look at the stars.
Please, please let this be a normal outing. It's probably in space or something, but please tell me it's a normal outing.
Huh? Stars?
On my birthday, my father told me a star would shine especially bright. I watched it with my mother and father. That time spent together was the greatest gift I have ever received.
Sounds nice though.
My parents are such busy people. I rarely saw them as a child.
I'm starting to, like, Fubuki's starting to grow on me more and more. I just hate it when she's retarded.
Oh? Is something wrong?
After asking so many petty questions, I feel real ashamed of myself. Even if you are rich, you're still you.
I am myself? That is true, I suppose. But Yuma, what sort of person do you think I am?
An idiot?
What do I think of Fubuki? Well, that's simple.
Ditzy, rich, honest. I want to say ditzy, but I don't think she'll know what that means, so I'm gonna be nice and say honest. She is real honest.
You're honest. You may be rich and ditzy, among other things. But the foundation of who you are is your honesty.
Fucking, I want to be nice, and he said it anyway.
Well, I am not sure I would say I am honest myself, but it makes me happy to hear you say it.
Are you lying to me this whole time? Was I right? Is it that?
You're honest. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said the time spent stargazing with your parents was your favorite gift.
Oh, that reminds me. After we looked at the star, my father purchased it for me.
Huh?
I am unsure how expensive that may have been, but I am certain that is the biggest gift I have ever received.
I'm like, I don't understand how that works. How do you buy a star? I feel you just gave money to some random person, and it's like, oh hey, let's see. Alright, that fucking thing over there, that's yours now. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. You don't own
Considering
stars.
how honestly surprised I am by all this, I must have been a lowly commoner before losing my memories.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Like those saying when someone like buys a planet or something, like it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think you can buy a planet. So you buy a star, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Hi, I'm here. You're right on time. Oh, this car? Of course, it's made by Amaterasu Corporation.
Oh, I didn't see that black bar with the steering wheel attached to, so I was like, what the fuck is the steering wheel even attached to?
Want to do a test drive?
Not just floating in the air.
No. I don't have a license.
What a coincidence. Neither do I.
How did I know you're gonna say that?
Huh?
Come on, get in. I'll take you to the secret lab now.
I'm having a lot of doubts right now.
At least there's no way Kumi can be following me. I hope.
You seem nervous. I don't blame you. You're heading into the heart of enemy territory right now. This is the security area. It uses biometric authentication, so it's difficult to slip past. Of course, everything will be fine because I'm here.
Should get viewer space behind his mans too. That must be a reason he's keeping it hidden from us.
From here on, we'll be inside Amaterasu headquarters. Are you ready?
Yes.
We managed to get inside. Welcome to Amaterasu Corporation. Be more bold. If you look like that, people will only suspect you.
Okay.
What a cyber-futuristic lobby! It's nothing like Fuzzhead's agency.
But there's something unsettling about it. It feels so sterile.
I totally get you. I could really use some blood and guts, and a headless corpse or two wouldn't hurt.
Like being clean.
No, you totally don't get me.
Being clean is unsettling? When?
Didn't the receptionist seem really suspicious of me?
What's the receptionist?
With a face like that, it can't be helped.
My face?
How about we pretend you're my secretary? Yes, you're here as my able-bodied secretary. Now stand up straight. You are supposed to be here.
I don't know if I can change so suddenly.
Trying to see if there's any movie shots. Then again, I can't really control myself, so it's really mad at this one, unless I can come by later. Fun. Sammy, walk faster, please.
The secret lab is deep underground. Regular employees are not given access to it. That should do it.
This is making me nervous.
Who knew you could get inside so easily? Everything is almost a bit too easy here.
I mean, we have the guy
My
here.
puffiness is all pins and needles.
I can't imagine he's plotting anything. Besides, I may as well take back whatever information I can get.
But what good will it do you if you die? Then again, I could just take over your corpse and walk all the way back to the agency in your place.
You could.
Well, if that happens, I'm counting on you.
By the way, if there's something you want to ask, go ahead now. There won't be time to talk once we arrive at the lab.
Oh, then... what should I ask about?
I'm curious about you and anything else.
Mr. Makoto? You're really the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation, right?
Please, it's just Makoto. You really still doubt me? You saw us move past security.
Yeah, but...
Do you have a problem with the way I look? Would you prefer I was an old man with a comb over?
I probably
I
not have a mask.
suppose I could make a mask like that.
Please, don't. Just stay the way you are.
You sure? I have other masks, so let me know if you have any requests. By the way, this mask is modeled after a god worshipped by the Bora Bora tribe, who live near the equator.
What?
When did you first become CEO here?
I think it was about 3 years ago. I haven't always lived in Kanai Ward. I just happened to come here for work at Amaterasu Corporation.
Wait, isn't 3 years ago around the time you said the rain started?
Just one small accomplishment, and then, before I knew it, I was chosen to be CEO.
What did you do?
Is that true? It sounds like you have your head in the clouds.
Of course it's true.
Then what was the small accomplishment you mentioned? It must have been significant enough for you to be chosen.
I can't discuss the details of my work. Even if I told you, it's too specialized for you to understand.
Honestly, I'm surprised you aren't from Kanai Ward. I thought you were born and raised here.
Well, if you stay in one spot for 3 years, you grow attached to it.
Ain't that the truth?
They say even couples who have fallen in love usually break up within the first 3 years.
What should I ask about?
That was a weird question, weird sentence of other.
Are there any peacekeepers at the secret lab?
Of course. They're everywhere. However, due to confidentiality issues, we have regulations in place minimizing the number of staff there.
Couldn't you order them to withdraw? Is that possible?
It's not so easy. To deal with the peacekeepers, you must deal with their leader.
Yomi, right? But considering your positions, don't you outrank him?
Speaking of Yomi, I hope I don't have to see his right hand crush self.
Maybe to the outside world, but in truth, we're not so different.
Then again, I kinda do want to see it.
What's your relationship with him?
You could say we both fought for the top spot in Amaterasu. That's the easiest way to put it.
Fought for the top?
At the time, Yomi was so elite. It was assumed he'd be the next CEO. No one expected I would overtake him and gain that title for myself.
But in the end, you were chosen.
I never purposely aimed for the top. But there was something I had to do as the CEO.
What was it?
It's a long story, so I'll save it for another day. In any case, I was officially appointed as CEO. So that's the post I hold now. Yomi believes I cheated to get my way here.
Can see that.
Ever since then, he's hated my guts and has grown more heavy-handed over time. The previous CEO died in an accident, but my guess is that actually...
You think Yomi is responsible?
That's just a guess, mind you.
I think he could do something like that. Regardless, his resentment seems justified.
I don't know what he's thinking, but the fact remains that he's spreading fear throughout the whole city. For the sake of Kanai Ward's future, I cannot allow him to run free.
He says it's for Kanai Ward's future, but it's probably just for himself. This is just a fight for power. It'd be a nice show if more corpses pile up.
The WDO getting involved now certainly complicates things.
It's complicated enough already. You're the only one who hasn't noticed yet, Master.
I thought I knew, but I get the feeling the worst is yet to come. Although, I have no idea what form worst will take. What should I ask about?
I just love that jam animation, but I can tell that I feel like the game's having trouble trying to keep it up because she keeps punching like occasionally very long and then very short, jagged jabs.
What sort of place is the secret lab?
It's literally a lab that's secret.
Yeah.
That doesn't answer my question.
Yeah, it does.
With any organization, state-of-the-art research is kept top secret, and only the senior executives are given access. All companies keep their research secret to protect their profits.
That's true, but...
We have especially advanced research machinery, even by Amaterasu standards. This is where our world-leading products are created.
So what are you developing here?
I can't tell you that, but feel free to look with your own eyes and imagine for yourself.
They put robots here?
Perhaps I'll give you a hint. Our head of research is Dr. Weska, a specialist in weapons development.
Weapons development?
The crudest, yet most delicate research in the entire world. It's a lot to worry about.
What do you mean?
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Weska. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually. Whether as CEO of Amaterasu, or as someone who loves this city.
Which is why you brought me here as part of your inspection.
Very good. You're a sharp one.
So he purposely brought you here so no one would suspect his real motive? He's obviously using you as a scapegoat in case something happens. This guy's dangerous.
I don't think he's revealed his true motive yet. And I won't end up as some sacrificial lamb.
We're here. There's that face again. Did you forget? Right now, you're my able secretary. Don't look so worried. Or should I lend you an extra mask? It'll be perfect for hiding your face.
Yeah, do that.
No, I'm fine.
Then let's go. That's odd. The gate was left open. Under normal security circumstances, there wouldn't be so many peacekeepers.
Did they find out about me?
If so, you'd already be captured. They wouldn't even let you off the elevator. For now, let's ask them what's up.
Hey, wait!
Alright. The shit's happening. But I got somewhere to go, so I got... Shit. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out which one is like the one that's the last on. Yeah, I got somewhere to go, so I'll continue this next time. Alright, let's figure out what's going on here.
Hi there. What happened?
Chief Executive! I regret to inform you that 2 peacekeepers on guard duty at the gate were knocked out by someone.
That's Vivia.
Is it an intruder?
Oh, I've never seen him mad. That's a weird enemy. That's a weird picture.
Yes, that appears to be the case.
Wait, how could it be Vivia? He's already in the submarine still. Right?
So we have a guest. Who would have thought there'd be an intruder right now?
An intruder?
The timing is too perfect. It's like they were waiting for you, Master.
Huh?
Hey, what's going on here? Am I seeing things? The tacky piece of trash that loves looking down on citizens from on high is actually strutting around on the ground. And with the fucking detective who moonlights as a terrorist to boot. That's even more impossible than a chance meeting between an umbrella and a sewing machine on an operating table!
What kind of comparison is that?
This is bad. Why is he, of all people, here?
This is the worst timing. Master, you are the world champion of getting into trouble.
Yeah, the fuck.
Hi, Yomi. You came at the right time. We have an emergency. An intruder has gotten past the gate.
You don't need to tell me what I already know, you masked freak.
It sounds like you already know about the intruder. So, you received an alert and decided to pay a visit? Seeing you personally take care of things is a rare sight.
Of course I'm here. This is an important base for us.
Well, do you have any ideas regarding this intruder?
I'm not required by duty or cosmic law to tell you a damn thing. Go back to the clouds and read poetry in the bath.
The hell, cosmic law.
I'll help.
What?
As CEO, I offer my full support to the Peacekeepers' investigation.
Oh shit, hold on.
What, like some sort of truce?
Forgot to put my insulin back in the fridge.
Is now the time to fight among ourselves?
Fine. I'll accept your peace offer. You think I'd really say that? I don't need your help! You don't seem to understand the situation you're in. You really are a special kind of stupid. I have power, numbers, and charisma that far surpass yours in every way. You are in no position to order around the great Yomi.
He's literally your boss.
I'll admit, I have no power, numbers, or charisma. But what about here?
You talk a lot of trash, empty-headed balloon boy.
How about I catch this intruder before you do?
Huh? You catch the intruder? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with Fink the Slaughter Artist.
Who?
Fink the Slaughter Artist. The famous hitman?
Who's this new character now?
He said hitman.
What? Were you acting all tough for no reason? You sure are a brainless executive. We've been looking into this for days already.
Dr. Hertzka must pay for his sins of his life. My blade shall be his atonement.
It's a death threat. Dr. Weska is...
Oh.
Isn't that the head of the lab he mentioned? So a hitman's out to get him?
This thing was sent to the Peacekeepers and the lab itself a few days ago. The Slaughter Artist signed the envelope in big letters. He craves attention like a schoolgirl with a new haircut.
It doesn't matter who he is. The moment he steps into this lab, he'll be caught in my trap. Sorry, but we'll be the ones to handle this hitman.
Keep talking, you clown. Your words are just as empty as your head. We, the Peacekeepers, are gonna catch the hitman. We're the keepers of order and we'll show him who's boss. You best be careful not to stand in my way.
And
It'd ruin my shoes to stomp on a pile of shit.
now he's gotten you to inadvertently help him. You're now helping each other out, and you're being selfish.
Are you sure you can catch the hitman first?
Huh? It's not my job to catch him. It's yours, Detective.
I knew it.
There. Don't look at me like that. As a result, you weren't taken by the Peacekeepers, and we also gained information about the intruder. We've killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah?
Maybe, but...
Well, smart.
On top of that, you can peruse the lab freely now. So it's more like a 3-base hit, sending all the runners home.
Was that his goal during the short exchange with Yomi?
Reverse psychology is great.
So he's not just any regular person. I understand why you think he's creepy.
It's probably best to stay on his good side. Although, I don't think befriending him is smart either. In other words, as I keep on saying, you should just run away!
It's too late for that.
Now, let's go inside the lab like we originally planned.
As planned, huh? So this is the secret lab. Let's keep up with Makoto.
I can walk faster, I could do that, it's fine. Any chance, can I save? Yes. So a random serial killer is now in here now? Or a hitman? Before we continue, let's see what the toys. I'm wondering if any of these hints could talk about like a lab. Like, let's peek at them, like what microscopic lab. That's probably earlier. No, I can't think of any of these that have to do about a lab, so it's probably not one here. I assume. I might just like walk. Oh. Okay. I wish I could walk faster. But this is a cool looking lab though.
I was picturing something way more suspicious, like corpses stored in a vat of chemicals and stuff.
I was thinking the same thing actually.
See? It's not some suspicious lab. There aren't any immortal monsters in sight.
I can't tell yet.
Yuma, I'm sure you want to look around the lab, but let's prioritize this issue with Dr. Weska.
No, I won't look around the lab
Right.
first.
If he's been targeted by the hitman, it'd be better to find him first and take him into our custody.
Well then, let's hurry. Dr. Weska should be in the critical lab up ahead.
What the hell am I looking at? Okay.
Was that a robot? I think I've seen it somewhere else.
Yeah, in the title.
Isn't that the one they advertise a lot on posters around town and those big digital billboards?
No, it's in the video game. It was in the game opening.
Oh, it's a toy robot for children. It's being developed here.
Alright.
You make them here? Toy robots, I mean.
It may be a toy, but it's quite advanced. State-of-the-art technology shouldn't be just for adults.
Damn.
In fact, I even have one. It's quite nice. The camera affixed to its head can connect to a device's display, and it can also be remote controlled. It even features an interactive mic and can carry a load of up to 100 kilograms. It's advertised to withstand play with your rowdiest kids and as being tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
Shall we keep going?
Oh, right.
This is gonna be used in the murder, and also find the secret of the toys. So I'm assuming the thing for Yako is actually in here somewhere. But now I gotta find where though.
Here it is. Let's go inside.
Yes.
This is the front chamber of the critical lab. You can consider it an entrance. Dr. Weska's critical lab is sealed with especially tough security. Anyone who tries to enter carelessly would be in grave danger, including myself. So, in order to meet the doctor, we must first contact him on the intercom.
dares disturb the thoughts within my sacred brain cells?
What?
Dr. Weska, it's me, the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation.
You know, every time they mention Dr. Veska, I assumed it was gonna be a woman. I just assumed it was a woman for some reason. I'm surprised at this
Who
dude.
the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
You heard him. Yuma, can you take my place?
No.
Huh? Me? Why doesn't he just take off his mask? This doctor guy seems like the stubborn type. I doubt I'll be good at dealing with him.
The only humans you're good at dealing with are young girls. Right, Master?
My name is Yuma Cocohead. I've come here today after being advised by Mr. Makoto.
Speak what you must in under 10 words.
Oh, sure.
8?
You're being targeted by a hitman. You need to get somewhere safe.
You really fucked up. That's 12 words. 13 to count, and 15 to count the shirt before that.
You've exceeded your word limit. Game over. Don't come back.
Hold on!
See how difficult he is? He's a great researcher, but I can't say the same for his personality. People say he's been in this lab for months now without seeing anyone.
Months?
It's like the Heavenly Rock Cave legend. However, there's only one way to get him out, and it's not some passionate dance. It's this.
Is it food?
Huh?
You're a persistent bugger. What's the meaning of this? Do you wish to become a test subject for a new weapon?
As I mentioned, a hitman is...
7
I
words.
know that already. I received a threatening note a few days ago.
Huh? So you received one too?
That's 12.
I received a report from my subordinate. I didn't see anything of the sort myself.
Why didn't you run away then? You'd be better protected somewhere safe.
24.
What a foolish question. What place is possibly safer than here? The security system was instilled with my genius. Whether it's a hitman or the CEO, anyone who dares enter without my permission will be turned into a test subject.
Interesting.
And now that you've been enlightened, quit wasting my precious time.
It appears he won't budge. Such a shame. I wanted to ask him a few things too.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. He didn't even talk to me. He appears to despise me. Maybe it's because I keep trying to investigate his research.
So having you introduce me wouldn't have made a difference in the first place.
Probably not. But I thought you'd like the chance to speak with the doctor. He is the head of Amaterasu Corp's research facilities. If there was any sort of questionable research, he would know.
Questionable research? He's referring to the homunculi.
Do not bring it up.
Isn't there some way we can reach the doctor?
I doubt he'd answer the intercom again, and it's impossible to get past his security.
Do you not have vents?
You can attempt to force your way in, but you'd be risking your life.
The security is that tough?
You could say it's impregnable. You could even call it murderous. Intruders will be immediately killed.
Killed?
It's not so much a security system as a boom kill device.
It's a security system so perfect that even the devil would avoid it.
I mean, to be fair, what kind of security system doesn't, like, kill or cause bodily harm? Like, the whole point of the security system is to deter people from going in. If someone just gets, like, an owie or a stern warning, that's not much of a security.
Even though this is the heart of Amaterasu Corporation, I still think it's a bit excessive. Oh, if you want, I could explain what the security is like around here.
Yes, please. Tell me about the security system.
First off, we're in what's known as the front chamber. It's like an entrance to the critical lab. You see that automatic door there? It's not actually locked. You can come and go freely through it.
What?
Once you get past that door, you will need to proceed through 3 chambers before arriving at the doctor's lab. The 3 chambers are, in order, the airlock, the toxic gas chamber, and the panel chamber.
Airlock?
Toxic gas chamber. Sounds dangerous already.
Okay, a toxic gas chamber. Okay, that's bad. Well, how is it an airlock? Like, I don't know. I hear airlock. I think something like space or something before they eject something. So, how does that work here?
It is. Anyway, let's go in order. After the front chamber is the
I
airlock.
feel like I'm just being stupid.
The airlock isn't particularly dangerous. As the name suggests, it's a room that seals out air.
That is dangerous, yeah.
It features a large decontamination device set up on a wall. This prevents gas from the toxic gas chamber from leaking out. If an intruder broke in or there was an accident originating from the toxic gas chamber, everything beyond it would remain safe thanks to the airlock.
So it's a room to stop the toxic gas.
That's gonna be used in a bit.
Once you get past the airlock, you arrive at the toxic gas chamber in question. It was supposed to use sleeping gas in the original design, but Dr. Weska decided to upgrade it. If anyone enters while the security system is active, the whole room immediately fills with fatal toxic gas. The gas is comprised of bacterial aerosols, so regular gas masks are ineffective against it. Even if you hold your breath, it penetrates the skin. There are no effective treatments for it in existence.
Damn.
Isn't it dangerous to weaponize such a deadly gas?
Oh, there's no need to worry about that. This gas is one of the doctor's failures. It's only effective in an airtight room. It is easily dispersed outdoors.
I see.
By the way, it takes time for the toxins to spread throughout your body, so it will not be a quick death. However, you will absolutely die within 30 minutes. No one can escape that fate.
Why is it 30 minutes?
The time lag is another reason why it's considered a failure. But, as a security system, it's unmatched in offensive and defensive capabilities. Anyone who wanted to force their way through would need a spacesuit.
He claims the gas will absolutely kill anyone. That's terrifying.
That's not cute like me at all.
And next, we have the third room, the panel chamber. It consists of 9 panels in a 3x3 layout. It functions as a key to open the door. The 9 panels are set in a special sequence by the doctor. Stepping on them in the correct order unlocks the door. Only the doctor knows the order. Its key is sealed within his memories. Supposedly, even computers cannot analyze it. Also, stepping on the wrong panel will cause an intruder to be shocked at high voltages.
High voltages?
An intruder would be burnt to a crisp before realizing they'd messed up.
It's totally out to boom kill you!
It was originally designed to emit a light shock, but the doctor modified it to be deadly.
Why go to such lengths?
According to the doctor, this string of security protocols is not meant to kill intruders. It's more like a deterrent. This display of excessive force would cause anyone to give up on breaking in.
Exactly, that's the whole point.
But there is a strong aura of malice here. I guess you could say that's another deterrent.
And that's the entire point of a good security system.
It's true. If anyone knew about the obstacles, they would never even try to enter here.
Like, if you knew there's a security system where, the entire security personnel all have good, like, strong weaponry or a bunch of guns, The whole point isn't to kill you if you break in. The whole point is to tell you from trying to break in. That's the whole point. Fuck around and find out.
Also note there's a second decontamination device in the panel chamber that's identical to the one in the airlock. Of course, this is to prevent the toxic gas from leaking into the lab itself. Once the 9 panels are cleared, all that is left is to flip the switch. Doing so opens the final door, beyond which is the doctor's lab.
Huh.
Speaking of, how does the doctor get in and out of the lab?
Within the lab is a button that fully disarms all security measures. The doctor just presses it whenever he leaves. But he's remained in the lab for months. He seems focused solely on his research and hasn't set a foot outside.
How's that food?
There's a toilet and shower, as well as plenty of food and water.
Okay.
Security is perfect, and since he's never interrupted, it must feel like heaven to him.
Even so, it doesn't seem healthy to be holed up in there for
Where'd
months.
you get a couch?
Did something trigger that?
It's normal for a researcher to be immersed in his own research, but it is worrisome. We won't know the details until we speak to him directly, but from what I've heard, he was part of a big project that was canceled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
A big project?
Could it be the homunculus research?
Anyway, as I've just explained, getting through the security here is impossible. If you wish to meet the doctor, you must get him to press the disarming button. In the end, we must communicate with him, which you appear to be better at than I am.
That's not true. But I guess I have to do it.
I knew you'd be here.
Hi, Yomi. Dr. Weska is safe. I've confirmed it just now. The security system is active, so I doubt the hitman can even get close to him.
So, you talked smack about finding that hitman before we do. How's it going?
As of right now, no luck.
You can drop the phony act, masked freak.
Act?
My underlings searched all around the lab, but no intruder has been found. Which means there was no hitman from the get-go. Isn't that right, you executive of massive fraud?
Huh?
I know you're the one who made up that death threat, Makoto Kagutsuchi. What are you plotting? Why are you even here?
You seem to have a misunderstanding. There's no doubt someone's been here before us. Besides, what would I gain from such a plot? I just want to have a little chat with Dr. Weska.
What business do you have with Dr. Weska? Don't pretend you're just here to talk about the weather!
I want to see if he needs my help with anything. I have a duty to watch over Amaterasu and Kanai Ward as a whole.
What? What have you ever done for Kanai Ward? All you do is look down on it from on high. The peaceful order you see when you gaze upon it is thanks to my righteous justice. I'm the one guiding these lazy fools. I brought civilization to this place. I don't need you messing with the proper order of my city! Hey, tell Mr. CEO that he doesn't belong here.
What do you mean?
Politely escort him out. Make sure he can still talk, though. There are plenty of things I need to ask him.
What a coincidence. I was hoping to have a nice chat with you two.
Can he just buy you?
Wait!
It's all right, don't worry. We're just going to talk for a bit. I'll be right back.
I don't understand he treats you like that.
What even are you?
Huh?
You're not a citizen of Kanai Ward, nor are you a detective. What point is there in your existence? Not that I care about small fries like you anyway. Just lock him up somewhere.
Huh? Wait! Shinigami, what do I do?
Jeez, you are always begging for help. I must admit, seeing you so pitiful is nice. I'm gonna stare at you for a while.
Don't say that! Help me!
It's not like there's anything I can do in this situation anyway.
Please, wait! Hey, open up! Please, hear me out!
Shut up and stay put!
Here we are again, huh? I'm growing bored of this, Master.
Seriously, why does this keep happening to me? It's like some evil spirit is haunting me.
What? That's impossible. Although, you do have an adorable partner here. Oh, there you go, sighing again. Keep it up and something bad'll happen.
I hope a meteor crashes down on me.
Oh no, something's about to happen though.
Is it time to switch out? Oh, is that late already? The guy inside beats me. He seems to have quieted down. Anyway, you can take it from here.
What are you doing? Am I gonna be tortured?
Why is my immediate thought that the guy on the left that's Hiko?
Please, wait! I don't know anything, honest!
The short one.
Stand up. Your sentence has been decided. You will be put to death.
Death?
Oh, never mind.
Wow! You got the death penalty just for tagging along? I don't want you to die, Master!
Then do something!
However, I will give you one chance. If you wish to escape your fate, say the name of the girl you like.
No, it's definitely Hiko. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Huh?
Come on. That's enough fooling around.
Won't you let me have a bit more fun? Tetsuhiko? And Chief Yako?
Took you long enough to notice, Yuma. If you're this dense, no wonder you got caught.
I know it immediately.
So, you used your disguise!
Yako, no.
I wouldn't really call it a disguise. This is more like a change of clothes for me.
So who is the girl you like anyway, Master?
Never mind that now.
Anyway, what are you doing here, Yuma?
What are you doing here?
That's what I want to know. Why are you two here?
I'm assuming Kurumi talk.
First off, you need to calm down, Yuma. Tell me what you're doing here.
Well, I was investigating that secret lab and...
Yep.
And that's what happened.
I see. So that masked CEO had a hand in things. No wonder you were all fidgety when you came back to the agency.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
I'm sure you had no choice. Though, that's nothing to be proud of, mind you. It's not some stranger with a sweet whisper that has your back when it matters. It's your friends, right? Don't misjudge these matters. Think carefully about who really cares for...
Hey, now's not the time to give a lecture. Why are all old men like this?
I'm not that old.
Master sure is an expert at getting into trouble. You're also an expert at crying out for help.
But I wonder why these two are here. So, why are you two here?
Oh, this was delivered to us after you left the agency.
Dr. Hisha must pay for his sins of his life. My blade shall be the atonement.
It's the hitman's death threat. Why was this sent to the detective agency?
Beats me. But this Dr. Weska guy is famous among Amaterasu's staff. Also, I remembered he shut himself up inside their headquarters. So we came here to the headquarters and saw the Peacekeeper's director head inside looking all irritated. Which was our cue that something must have happened.
And that's where I came in. I hid myself among the other Peacekeepers and followed them inside. To what happened to be the secret lab itself. I heard some careless detective got captured, so we came to help.
Thank you. You really saved me.
Thanks to this letter, we were able to find the secret lab.
But this Fink the slaughter artist guy, is he scattering death threats all over town?
Is it Vivia?
Doesn't that just make it harder to kill the target? The Peacekeepers have ramped up their security.
You'll never understand what these wacky named psychos are thinking. Maybe he prefers having a challenge or something.
I don't know what the hitman is plotting, but there's only one thing we need to do. We must take Dr. Weska into custody as soon as possible and extract information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. If they really are researching homunculi, then he would know.
But from what Yuma said, this mission won't be that simple. The masked man is meeting the doctor for a reason, and the Peacekeeper director is after him too. On top of that, some first-rate hitman's gunning for him.
The fight over Dr. Weska is taking shape. Our competition's quite the lineup. But we can outsmart them all. The Nocturnal Detective Agency has been pressed in on all sides, so it's about time to show them what we're made of.
Oh, Chief, you're usually so pessimistic. I like what I'm hearing. All right, let's do this!
Yeah, let's!
Yes! I love this totally gung-ho attitude. It's super stupid, not that I mind one bit.
Yuma, you want to put on a disguise? I'll match your preference and make you look like a lady peacekeeper.
I mean...
I don't have a preference.
Oh, wait, I had to hide my bag on the way here. I need to get it first.
Let's go.
Yes, thank you for giving me the option to say, because I really gotta go. I wasn't planning for this section to last so long, so I'm a little late for somewhere I need to be right now. Like 40 minutes late. Fuck. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, there's a Hiko. Why was that there, like that, directly behind me? What was the thing there? Run away? What was the third thing again? I can't even see what it was. Okay, that's the thing. I just turned on the fucking game and looked to my right and it was right there.
Desuhiko took me to a rooftop.
Being so high up feels fantastic! Makes you feel alive.
So, why'd you call me up here?
But didn't I tell you why?
No, you told me to shut up and follow along.
Sorry about that. I totally forgot. I love the view from here, so I wanted to share it with you, my man.
The view? Well, I guess it's not so bad, but it isn't exactly exciting either.
Yeah, it's not the best view in the world or anything. The reason why I love it up here is because it helps me envision my mission of becoming a star.
Your mission?
Yep. It's to completely capture the hearts of all the people I can see from here. If I can't charm them all, then who am I to say I'm a star, you know?
I suppose that's normal to expect from a star, yeah?
Totally. A real star could charm 100 or even 1,000 times more people.
Speaking of which, I've been wondering, why do you want to be both a star and a detective at the same time?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Well, I figured detective work is done in the shadows, but a star kinda has to stand out and shine. I just thought it's a weird combination.
That's a good point.
I see. Well, I was planning on writing about it in my autobiography. But why not? I'll let you in on a little secret, my man.
I have the feeling he was itching to talk about it.
So, the reason why I'm both a detective and a star. I should start with why I became a detective in the first place. Here's why. I had the talent for it.
Huh? That's rather short.
Yep, I've been handy since I was a kid. I was especially good at disguising myself. When I realized I'd make a good detective, it was smooth sailing from there.
But you didn't learn how to disguise yourself in school. How did you know you were good at it?
You might not believe it, but I was a pretty gloomy kid with some real self-esteem issues.
What, you? Really?
I always wanted to become someone else, so I started making disguises. Though I figured I had the talent for it, I was surprised to see how well it went.
You as a gloomy kid? I can't even imagine it.
I say that, but it was honestly just the angst of growing up, all that sort of stuff. It's not like I had a terrible past or anything, so don't worry about it.
I get why you became a detective, but why do you also want to be a star?
Well, this all started while I was still training at the WDO. I was undercover as the singer of a band at a concert. At the time, I wasn't interested in becoming a star or anything, but when I stood on stage, it was
You okay, dude?
Huh? What's wrong?
amazing! Oh, it felt so good!
I thought he was gonna break down.
Oh, you weren't done.
On that day, I decided to become a star. So I thought, next time, it'll be my own skills that get me up here.
Well, he's free to dream whatever he wants.
But you didn't quit being a detective to chase after your dream of becoming a star.
Of course not, though the idea did cross my mind. But then I realized something. There's no need to choose. I can be both. A star gets everything he wants out of life.
That's a very Desuhiko thing to say.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I was getting barely any sleep, training as a star and working as a detective at the same time.
What kind of training?
You know, the usual. Singing, dancing, and... Anyway, my man, What do you think is most important about being a star?
I don't fucking know.
Huh? What the heck is he talking about now?
I wonder what it could be.
Fuck, I don't know. I want to say aura, but I guess it's probably a winning smile. I'm gonna go aura. Yes.
Your aura?
Nice, you get it.
I was right.
A real star is enveloped by a special aura, all day, every day. Anyone can tell from just a glance. That's why I was willing to sacrifice my sleep to develop that aura.
Training to develop an aura sounds kinda like something out of a comic book.
Yeah.
Day after day, I trained as both a detective and a star. Looking back now, it sure was tough. But thanks to that, I've become a superstar detective. All that's left is for the world to realize my charm.
I see.
Hey, what's with that reaction? After everything I've shared, nothing?
It's not as though I'm uninterested or anything. I was honestly impressed.
Huh?
If I had two things I wanted to be, I would have to give up on one of them. I think you're cool for not giving up on either of them, Desahiko.
Really? Yeah, I knew it. That's the reaction I was expecting. All right. If that's the case, you're gonna be my apprentice, right? There's currently a special promotion where I'll put 20% more effort into teaching you how to sing and dance.
I think I'll pass on that.
Master, you and Desahiko seem to have grown even closer.
That was kind of a lame one. I was like not very interested in that conversation. Still like this to Hiko, but that was disappointing. Wait, was that one conversation 8 minutes long? For what? Alright, that was interesting. Now let's figure out what's going on here.
Alright.
Let's show them what things are made of.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go. I'm expecting to find a body soon. I was surprised when I heard you got caught, but my man got through without a scratch.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to help me, Desahiko. Don't mention it. That's what bros are for. Alright. So there's nothing else in this room, right? I don't see any mystery shards. I guess we just go. Probably feels like something similar to like Final Fantasy 7's about to happen. I'm about to walk out here and it's only a bunch of dead bodies for some reason. Like when you get captured in 7, you wake up in the prison and find that everyone's dead because Sephiroth came by and murdered everyone. I feel like something similar is about to happen for some reason. Like, I don't imagine coming out of this room and shit's not about to hit the fan.
Huh?
Like I was saying.
Whoa! What's going on?
Oh, hey, yeah, the power's out. Does like the scientist guy's like whole security system still work?
A blackout?
I
No,
despise
right?
both extremely dark and bright places. Please make it just right.
Hang on! Calm down! Don't move about carelessly!
Hey, lights came back.
Power has been disrupted. We are now switching to backup power.
Someone's definitely dead in that blackout. That's never a good sign. Oh my god, this game had 3 blackouts so far. One on the train, there was a blackout when shit's going down. One in the play, there's a blackout when shit's... Wait, was it the play? Yeah, everything turned like blacked out during the play too. And then now
Review
here.
all systems and report any errors.
A blackout at a high-tech place like this? Guess it's not as great as it's made to look.
No. Maybe it was.
Could it have been the hitman?
If the security system protecting the lab shut down during the blackout.
Yeah.
This is bad. The doctor is in danger.
Let's head to the critical lab right away. We need to protect the doctor.
Yuma, take us there.
Right.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
Huh? You, Chief?
What? You're worried I can't do it? I might not have a forte, but I do have my detective experience backing me up. I'm chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Leave this to me.
Wow! Buzzhead looks so cool now!
Okay, good luck.
I don't see us working.
Wait 3 minutes after I leave the room. I'll get their attention by then. You guys use that opportunity to secure custody of the doctor. I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Oh, your mask? Okay.
There's the hitman! I saw him go this way!
Actually, aren't we the ones doing the more dangerous thing?
Yes.
That's not true. I'm sure it's also dangerous for the Chief to be a decoy.
Well, I guess just being here is dangerous either way.
I think we can go now.
There's no time for a disguise. Let's hurry to the doctor.
Right.
Okay.
The hallway is darker than before.
I think it's due to the backup power. The doctor's lab is this way.
I'm kind of surprised that the key. Like, I'm pretty sure the doctor's dead. But I mean, just Kiko can help me with another case. For some reason, that would be Vivia. Though, he's kind of dangerous right now.
There's no time for a detour. Let's hurry.
Alright.
Yuma!
The Chief is learning already. Now's our chance to get out of here.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I went too far to the left.
I love the atmosphere in this gloomy lab. A monster's gonna jump out! Yeah!
I hope Chief Yako is okay. Oh no, someone's still on guard here.
Is that Fubuki? Yep.
Finally found you!
That gets help from the stance.
Please, hear us out. We thought the doctor would be in danger, so we...
I no longer have to fear getting lost. I am in your care.
Huh?
Oh, Yuma! Has your amnesia deteriorated to the point that you have forgotten me?
Wait, Fubuki?
Princess, things have gotten complicated. So you can take that off now.
Oh, I forgot.
So, is everyone here? Because that kind of worries me. I would like Claude to be here too, but that means if everyone's here, Vivia is maybe here too, and that worries me.
How about now, Yuma? Does my face look familiar?
Oh, Fubuki, you're here too.
Yes, I am a detective and adventurer. The chance to explore dangerous places gets me excited. But because everyone is disguised, I I cannot tell who is who.
So that's how you got lost.
As usual, she is such a troublemaker.
Hey, we don't have any time to waste. Let's hurry to the doctor.
Let's try calling him on the intercom.
I hope he's all right.
Doctor!
What? You again? Stop calling me.
Thank goodness. Dr. Huesca, you're still all right.
What are you talking about? The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
No, the hitman hasn't been caught yet. Anyway, there was a blackout earlier. Is your security system all right?
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures. I can even review the log on the computer itself. Yes, security didn't drop for even a second. It's a baseless worry.
Sheesh. Seems like he stayed safe, but man, this old guy sure is annoying.
Old guy? Annoying? I can see you, you pathetic tiny weakling.
What? You calling me a weakling? How dare you?
Not wrong.
Calm down, Desuhiko.
By the way, who is that woman behind you?
Oh, she's another detective like us. She's here to protect you.
A detective woman? Protecting me?
That is right. I shall do my best to protect you.
This might be our chance, Princess. That dirty old man has a new look in his eye. Let's draw the geezer out of his hiding place with a honey trap. Ooh, tell him, I will serve you with all my heart, yeah?
So,
Sure, leave it to me.
no.
Desuhiko says he will serve you with all his heart, yeah?
Hey, that's not what I meant!
I am running low on supplies, so I suppose it's time. If you detectives will protect me.
Whoa, she's super effective!
We are going to get you killed.
Dr. Huesca, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
He is going to die this way.
Huh? Wait. What the?
Dr. Huesca? What's wrong?
Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor!
Hey, what just happened? Did he say, who are you? Was he attacked by the hitman?
Wait, what?
But the security system is still active. No one could possibly reach him.
Come on, the doctor was definitely just attacked by someone.
We have to go help him.
Wait, Fubuki, stop! There are toxic gas and high voltage traps inside.
Toxic gas?
High voltage?
There are some dangerous security devices up ahead.
But at this rate, Dr. Dirty Geezer will...
That's not his name. But what are we supposed to do? We can't help him.
What do we do? Should we take a gamble and rush in?
Hey, before you get yourself killed, how about you use your brain first, like a detective should?
Not send Shinigami so we can identify what's happening over there.
But I don't know what to do.
That's why you gotta think. There must be some way.
You're telling me to think, but I have no idea. To bypass security and protect the doctor, I should...
I wonder, can Shinigami possess people that are alive? Because, like, if we could just send it over there to where the Dr. Doom is, we can just possess the hitman and either both stop the attack and maybe deactivate security. I want to say sound the alarm, but you.
Oh yeah.
You got an idea?
Well, hey Shinigami, can you pass through the walls and look at what's going on?
Sort of, but I can't move too far from you. Well, if you force your way into the third room, I bet I could check on that doctor guy.
Oh, no, I'll be dead.
The toxic gas would kill me though.
Hey, Yuma, if you've got a bright idea, tell us about it.
Sorry, my bad. Give me enough to bypass security and protect the doctor. I should...
Then, sound the alarm.
I know! We should sound the alarm and wait for the doctor to appear.
I assume that it'll sound the alarm and have other people come to help because, we can't hack. And I don't know what using a toy... Oh, like a toy robot? How would that help?
Hold on. If you do that, the peacekeepers will rush over here. And if the doctor was attacked, he may not be in any condition to move.
Right. There must be another way. To bypass security and protect the doctor,
Wait, is it really use a toy? Like, it's not, it says use a toy, it's not one of the toy robots, right? So, like, how are we gonna hack in?
That reminds me. The doctor mentioned a security log earlier. If there's some kind of system that controls the security, maybe we can hack in and disable it.
Who knows how to hack?
Let us try hacking it then.
Do you even know what you're saying?
I get the gist of it from how the words feel.
You don't get it at all. Besides, who will do the hacking? You, Yuma?
I don't know how.
But you're the one who just suggested it! Besides, the doctor probably already took preventative measures against hacking. He said the power supply was on a separate source, so the system is probably kept isolated from the outside too.
Right. We need to think of another way.
What the fuck's a toy? What the fuck's a toy? They're talking about the toy robots? Like, what is this?
I know! Maybe we can use that!
Use what?
I don't even know.
This lab has been developing a toy robot. Toxic gas wouldn't affect it, and it's supposed to be durable, so I'm sure it could withstand high voltages.
And then what?
I saw one in the other room. You're totally right. It's worth a shot.
I said we use... Oh yeah, we control by remote control, right? So, what, we just have that check for us? Is that the idea?
Yeah, let's go get that robot.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that doctor's super dead.
If we all leave this place, isn't there a chance the intruder could escape? He could even get away with the doctor.
And shall I remain here and keep watch?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
Yes. If someone shows up, I can just turn back time.
Oh, I guess there's that. Well, we should leave her here then. She's better at this than us anyway.
You can count on me.
All right, let's go get that robot.
Good.
I had no idea on how to solve that question. I feel like every answer just was incorrect.
This way, this way! Master, maybe it's here. The sign reads Robot Lab.
You're right. Excuse me.
What the? More peacekeepers? When will you leave me alone? All that commotion going on and the blackout too. I can't concentrate on my research.
That's not it. We're not peacekeepers. We're detectives. There's something we'd like help with.
Yeah, that doctor is definitely dead. There's no way he's not.
And that's what happened.
Really? Dr. Weska? let me think about it.
I really need him to decide quickly.
We're supposed to wait a little, so how about we kill some time checking that place out?
Is that? It is. For some reason I thought it was like being held there. Oh, that's the secret of toys.
This place.
I think they might be testing robots in here. How else would they check if they can handle high voltages and pack of toxic gas? God, I don't think that's what they're testing for. What? Oh, behold a friend for a new era of Amaterasu Corporation, the remote control robot or camera Amabao. It can withstand even the roughest play of your rebellious children. It's tough enough for an elephant to stand on. Okay, interesting. Anyway, let's see that gap thing while I have the chance. Oh, wrong one. Are we gonna have Vivi as the killer? It's just weird to me. Princess Kaguya and the Bamboo Group. What? It's weird to me that he's images on the save point, but I've yet to see. I've barely seen him yet.
I guess you could say that.
Say what?
Chief, what made you want to become a detective?
Huh? That came out of nowhere.
I'd understand it if you had special powers like everyone else. But you're not like them. So I want to know what made you decide to be a detective.
I see. Well, you could say something encouraged me, but it's not very interesting. As a kid, I was basically Watson.
Like a detective's assistant?
Back in high school, I worked as a part-timer at a small detective agency. But obviously, I never got to do any exciting stuff like investigate murders. All I did was find lost pets and cheating spouses.
So exactly what the Nocturnal Detective Agency was doing before we showed up.
Yeah, that's right. But one time, I was involved in the real deal. I took part in an investigation of a murder case. Though I was a kid at the time, so I couldn't do much. The detective there was just some slovenly old guy, but he solved that case like Holmes would have. I sure looked up to him after that.
So that's why he strove to become a detective.
If I didn't have an admiration for detectives, or if I had never taken that part-time job at the agency, I wouldn't have become one.
Chief looks kinda sad.
Do you regret it?
Do you regret it?
You mean regret being a detective?
Yeah. You looked real sad all of a sudden.
Well, I had to deal with a bunch of troublesome stuff after I became a detective.
There have been times I wished I'd never taken this path. But there's also happiness I never would have experienced had I not become one. A lot of people I never would have met, too. Like you guys, for example.
Chief.
I know. Let's go out and eat sometime. You know, talking about the past sure made me want to drink. You should join me.
Does that mean you're buying?
You better hurry up and get ready before I leave you behind.
Why did you ignore my question? Well, after losing my memories, I'm glad it was everyone here I ended up meeting. Wait, the chief said he doesn't regret being a detective, but why did he look so sad? Maybe I misinterpreted.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
That's interesting. One more, though. Okay. That was an interesting one.
Are you close with Dr. Weska?
No way. He's not close with anyone. But there isn't a single person at Amaterasu Corporation who doesn't know about him. He's famous in a variety of ways. To be quite blunt, we don't get along. His research is sanctimonious and unethical. He'd sacrifice others for the sake of his research without hesitation. Where most people falter, he's remorseless. I heard he shut himself in the critical lab, and honestly, I wouldn't care if he remained there the rest of his life.
That old guy is really hated around these parts. Although, I totally get it.
Wait, what? But the robot?
Hey, don't mess with Alma, pal, without permission.
Sorry.
He's literally getting attacked right now. Why are you doing this?
So it's called Amapal. Is the robot really as amazing as you describe it?
An amateur like yourself cannot fathom it. Amapal is a fusion of all the state-of-the-art technology in our lab. Some researchers are even considering implementing it as part of militarized weapon technology. But investing state-of-the-art technology into a toy is the epitome of peaceful civilization, don't you think?
That may be true, but there are other things to worry about right now.
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'm obligated to help, even if it's Dr. Weska. All right, I'll lend you Amapal. That is the purpose of science, after all.
This is such a big help. Thank you.
Listen carefully. You can control Amapal through this tablet. A display will appear, with the camera's feed from behind Amapal's eyes. Observe through here, while moving Amapal with the controller. Bumping into walls won't hurt it, so there's no need to be overly careful.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Also, regarding Amapal's arms, for child safety purposes, the ends of his arms are ball-shaped. It is unable to grab anything, but has enough strength to flip a switch.
Okay.
But it won't respond to any other commands while retracting or extending the arms, so keep that in mind. For example, until the arms fully retract, it cannot move or turn its head. This prevents the arm wires from tangling up, keeping children from getting too adventurous while playing. That's everything. Any questions?
No, I think I got it.
Amapal is built to be tough. Obviously, the elephant thing is an exaggeration for advertisements, but its load capacity is 100 kilograms. That being said, I don't know if it can survive high voltages.
Oh,
Still, human life takes priority. Please return it to me once you're done. Our other Amapal units are broken right now, so it's the only one that's functioning.
Understood. We will be sure to return Amapal to you.
Welcome back! Oh, what a nice robot! Did you decide on a name yet?
Sure. Anyway, did anything strange happen, Fubuki?
No. I kept watch the whole time, but no one entered or left the room.
Which means the doctor and the intruder are both still inside.
Let's check the intercom again.
I don't trust this.
Let's check the intercom again to see if the doctor's doing okay.
By the way...
A name for the robot. How about Porto? Oh, I know. How about Isaac?
Huh?
Is it? Yes, that is the robot's name.
Come on!
Now, shouted Skink. We really don't have time to be naming it. Okay. And you don't have anything to say, okay. I just saved, so it should be fine.
It's no use. Still no answer.
Yeah, dude's dead already.
He's not just ignoring us, right? It's reasonable to suspect something happened.
We still might make it in time. Let's use the robot to investigate the situation in the lab.
So that's the toxic gas chamber over there. They sure made this extremely dangerous. Yuma, don't go too far in. If you open that door by accident, the whole place will be filled with toxic gas. Leave Amapal here, and let's head back.
Right. We'll leave the rest to Amapal. Okay, switching it on now.
The screen lit up. So this is what Amapal sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's all right. It's stabilized.
What the fuck?
Phew. Scared me for a second. Okay, let's get to the doctor.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
Use Amapal to get into Dr. Hirsch's critical lab while it's our controls. Oh wait, no it's not. Make noise.
Master, does
Amapal can
control
move
the
forward and
robot get you
backwards,
going?
rotate left and right, pilot Amapal finesse to get to the
This
destination.
part seems important.
Also, Amapal can
Maybe-
extend its arm and make exciting sounds. Have fun.
Amapal on the move!
This is cool. Also very creepy. I watch a lot of
What's the point of extending its arm here? Aren't we in a hurry?
That's cool. I was want to do it.
Whoa! Don't surprise me like that, Master!
Sorry. I didn't think you'd be that surprised.
What do you take me for? Don't make me haunt you! Today's weather will be rain!
You already do!
The thing that bothers me.
Yeah. Even through the screen, it feels awful to be traveling through toxic gas.
I am beginning to feel sick.
So like in the beginning when the Amapal screen is messing up, it gives me like vibes of like a spirit passing by, but no. Cause like most movies that have to do with spirits coming by, electrical appliances mess up. So that was the feeling I got. I was wondering if that's the point.
Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that's like important, or like maybe it's because of Japanese Shinigamis and shit nearby.
I don't see anyone. Guess no one's here.
Yeah. Can't look up and down. That kind of sucks.
Toxic substance detected. Commencing decontamination. The door will be locked until decontamination is complete.
The door's been locked.
Is there a key and latch somewhere?
It appears that the system won't let it open until the toxic gas has been removed.
Well, if the door opened before then, the toxic gas will leak out.
Decontamination complete.
Looks like it's done. The next issue is the floor panels with high voltage currents.
If you step on them in the right order, the door unlocks, right?
But only the doctor knows the combination. And if you fail, it will shock you at a high voltage.
There must be a hint somewhere. This kind of thing usually has some suspicious notes around to help you solve it. Crap. What do we do?
There are only 9 panels, so why not just try your luck at it?
But if Amapal is electrocuted, we'll be completely helpless. I can't just go in blindly.
Then you better think of something. You know, like a detective would.
Still, is there a way to step on the panels in the right order without making a mistake? No, wait. That's it! We might be able to do it using that!
Fubuki's ability?
I know! What about Fubuki's forte?
What is it, Yuma? Did you figure out the
Whoa,
panel sequence?
that was a weird glitch for a second.
No matter how hard I think about it, I'll never figure out the correct order. That's why we have to just take a chance.
But if you fail, you should be electrocuted, right?
Yeah. Regarding failing, doesn't this remind you of last time?
What happened again?
Well, just tell her.
You remember the bomb threat with the Resistance? We were in a similar situation. But thanks to your forte, we managed to get through it.
Oh, you flatter me.
That's why I need your help again, Fubuki. If we don't know the correct order for the panels, then we just need to try every single one. If I mess up, I need you to use your forte to go back to the time before we stepped on a panel.
Oh, I see. That's a brute force sort of method. Great job coming up with that.
Let's hold hands, Fubuki. I'll measure the timing.
All I need to do is hold your hand?
Yes. Please stay by my side so you don't get lost.
Yuma, it looks tricky to control with one hand. Want me to do it for you?
No, it's all right. It's easier to match the timing if I control it myself.
Oh, come on, man! Just switch with me! I can't be the only one doing nothing!
Fine. I leave it up to you.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them. Leave it to me. Lady Luck is mad in love with me after all. Just you watch. I'll get it done in one shot without having to use Fubuki's powers.
Boy, that's not where I want to go.
All right, that was the right one.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
We failed. We have to turn back time.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them. Leave it to me. Lady Luck, just you watch.
Hold on!
What? Hey, I was just about to start.
You were just about to step on the wrong panel.
Huh? You rewound time and came back?
Yeah. Also, Amapel can't withstand the high voltage.
Seriously? Oh, guess luck isn't on my side today. You know, I'll let you handle the controls for Amapal. It'll be easier for you that way.
Right, got it.
Please try not to make more mistakes.
I'll try.
Since we are sharing my power, the strain is not too bad on my body, but still.
I understand.
I wonder which route's right.
Cover the panel in the correct order to reach the switch that opens the door.
This might
Or it lights up on
tough for you,
blue.
Master.
The correct panels are incorrect. If
Master?
one panel, you'll be fried, then you have to start over. So the first one's correct, yes.
Looks like it's okay.
I want to say I turn to the right, the left now. Oh, 50-50. Also, can I, like... Oh, I can't look down. I can't aim up or down, so I can't use the arm to check.
You did it!
Thank goodness. This was the right one.
This is... This is part I was thinking that this way you can go up and all the way around, but like... Can I hit the same panel multiple times? Like if I go to this panel here and it's correct, can I move on to that one and then go back?
Alright.
Tomorrow's weather will be rain.
Nope.
Now you gotta do it over again.
Did you?
Yeah, I came back.
We figured out where we went wrong. It'll strain Fubuki if we fail too much. I'd better remember the right path.
Right, so so how am I supposed to get that one then?
It.
I don't understand. I'm supposed to activate all 9 or just the ones to the door?
Yeah, keep it up. Yes.
Just a bit more.
Nice work, Master. You figured out the panel.
Oh, so it doesn't have to be all 9. It's just to the room. Okay.
We did it. We actually made it.
I don't know. I'm still used to every RPG in existence with a floor puzzle like that, but you have to get every single panel. So it's like I don't understand how to get to the other side and hit every panel. And I was like, you can do repeats.
Thank goodness.
Great job, Princess! From my perspective, it looks like you two went straight through without making a mistake. Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapal's arm out to that switch.
I was like, how did I do that again? Can I
In a
extract?
hurry, but this door is moving so slowly.
Can I retract the arm, please? Please? Please?
Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
This is cool, but good God, this thing was so freaking slow. What?
Whoa, what's going on? Amapel fell over.
Maybe somebody pushed it over.
Huh? But who? Huh?
Hey, is that the doctor?
A part of me already expected it, but I still doubted what I saw with my own eyes. Although no one could supposedly enter this lab, Dr. Weska lay dead in a bloody mess. I tried my best to assess the situation as a cold chill went through my whole body. A chill of fear itself. Something impossible had happened. I felt afraid beholding that fact.
Yuma, hurry and get Amapel back up to check the surroundings. We can't see anything while it's down.
I didn't get up.
I'm trying.
Surprise me!
It's back! Take a look, quick!
What knocked it over? Nice place you got here, though. Okay. He doesn't clean his dishes, though. Okay, never mind. It is so messy. This food will stink. How does he even take out the trash?
Tomorrow's weather will be rain.
Okay, no, seriously. Okay, no. I'm done looking around. This robot is so fucking small. Like, slow. But... is there, by any chance, a memory shard? I don't know anymore. I don't see anything.
My man.
What are you doing, my man? We need to check on the doctor, remember? Disarming security can wait. Okay. Doctor. Oh.
That looks like a blade in his back.
Oh, he's already dead.
Seriously?
Deadly seriously. He's dead as a doornail.
But how? What happened to the doctor?
No, we can't say for sure that he's dead yet.
Come on, he's dead.
Yuma, use Amapel to disarm all the security. We'll go check it ourselves. I'm kinda scared, so I'll be staying behind.
Now's not the time to say that!
How about we disarm the security for now? The button should be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
I can't go there.
Fucking, his body's in the way. Well, I see a blue light, so that maybe that's a memory shard.
There's
Okay.
something there. Push.
There, that's the button!
Disabling all security systems. Activation has been recorded in the log.
That's the point.
All security systems have been disabled. The status of every room is safe.
Looks like the security has been disarmed.
Let's go, Yuma.
Be careful, Master. There's a high chance someone's hiding inside.
I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'll come right back and pick up. I'm probably gonna start the investigation as soon as I'm done here. It's like the only reason why I'm thinking Vivia is somehow the killer is just the fact that this is his chapter. He's being real suspiciously dangerous right now, and it's just wild to me. Well, not just the fact that it seems like Yasuhiko and Fubuki's gonna help me with this case again, but Halara and Vivia are just missing. And that bothers me kind of a lot.
There is no more toxic gas, right?
I think it should be safe.
They're checking the
Floor panels have been
rooms.
deactivated. Let's run on through.
There's nothing in the rooms. He has no shoes?
Dr. Weska.
We can get blamed for
It's
this.
no use. He's dead.
Damn! Why does it have to be such a bloody mess? Murder cases aren't my specialty. What's going on here? Why is there so much bloodshed in this town?
I will say, I'm kind of surprised on how tame the killings are in this game compared to Danganronpa. I guess like for the most part, a lot of deaths aren't like so fucked up, but at the same time, like they're more than just a single stab. Like the most fucked up killings in this game is in Chapter 0 and like freaking Zildjian burned everyone's death. But besides that, everyone's death is pretty tame. Well, besides Nailman as well, but
It has been a while since we came to this city, but I still do not believe I shall ever get used to this.
Aw, how pitiful. The detectives can't keep it together. Master, show off your investigative leadership here. After all, your corpse discovery rate is the best in the biz. You too, Master? But you've already seen a ton of corpses.
yeah,
Fubuki's right. I'll never get used to seeing this.
sure you get used to it.
The body's still warm. He must have been killed only recently. Who killed the doctor? No, before we even ask about who. How? The security system was still active before we arrived. Amapel proved it. How did the culprit get past the security and make it all the way here? And where did the culprit go? No one seems to be hiding nearby. And we didn't come across anyone on our way over here. The culprit just disappeared. It's impossible. It's a completely impossible crime.
The security has been disarmed!
Yep,
What's going on?
you're fucked.
This is bad. It's the Peacekeepers! Ah, they're already here!
Run away!
Yep.
What's going on here? Why is a member of our city dead? And why are these outsiders acting like they own the place? What is this disgusting chaos?
Please, hear us out.
So you did this.
No! By the time we got here, he was already...
Are you a natural-born criminal? Or are you death itself, visiting us from the other side?
Yuma, should I turn back time? If we were holding hands, maybe...
Just do it and tell me about
Don't
this.
move. Any suspicious movement, and I'll execute you right here, right now.
Just, Fubuki, just rewind time yourself and then tell us what's going to happen so you don't walk through here.
You'd had to serve a combined sentence of 150 years. So I might as well give you the death penalty instead!
Wait!
Turn yourselves in and I'll give you a chance to share your excuses. Also, I'll host a little party where you'll want to cough up all you know about the others and where they're hiding.
So, you're gonna torture us?
Who can say? We'll just have to wait and see. But for now, we humbly invite you to the jail suite. Take them away.
Shinigami, let's go into the mystery labyrinth.
Huh? For the doctor's killer? You can't, it's too early! There isn't a single solution key yet. If you enter the mystery labyrinth now, you won't be able to get out!
But we have to!
Are you sure? In the end, the only difference is either dying here or in the mystery labyrinth.
If I'm going to die anyway, I'd rather...
No, stop!
Whoa, what the fuck?
What's going on?
That was Chief Yako's voice.
What?
Huh? Did the chief just scream?
No, come on, no.
Maybe he found the hitman.
Then.
No.
Tesuhiko!
What are you doing?
Bro, stop sacrificing yourself.
Yuma! Find Chief Yako. If we catch the hitman, we can prove our innocence. Hurry! Go!
Right.
That doesn't work. Huh? What?
Chief.
Huh?
Chief Yako! Chief, are you alright? Chief Yako!
The hitman. Fink. The slaughter artist.
What do I do? I need to help you!
Leave me here. Just seek the truth.
What are you saying? I won't leave you behind!
It's too late.
Huh?
Fuzzhead is going to die soon.
What are you talking about? He can't die!
This wound is deep. It's fatal. Even if you administered first aid now, he has no chance of surviving.
Liar!
I would never lie about someone's death.
No, that can't be.
Damn it. I knew someone I liked was about to die.
What's going on here?
Please, treat his wound immediately. At this rate, Chief Yako will...
So it all comes to an end with some internal strife.
Huh?
After an internal struggle, Yako Furio was killed by his own people. A pitiful, fitting end for an unjust life.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep covering for the guy.
Hey, arrest this fucker we caught red-handed.
Wait, what? That's the first time I heard someone say that word.
Please, save Chief Yako. It's just a chance. Please give him a chance to live.
Should we?
To hell with him. He's gonna die either way.
Please wait! If you treat him now, he might...
Wait, why the opposite skies?
Shut up!
Why the hell would I help worms like you? I was planning on judging you myself, but you went ahead and got yourself killed. How am I supposed to deal with my pent-up justice? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it all!
God damn!
Stop! Stop! Chief!
Even the second time.
Wait.
The second time? Then that means...
Oh, she's done this already to try and stop it? What the fuck is happening?
I am sorry. I rewound time, but it was too late. If only I was strong enough to turn back time even further, I could save Chief Yako.
Damn, that sucks. There's no way to save him.
Those responsible for killing the doctor and that piece of trash are under arrest. This case is closed. We're done here. Take them away.
What are you gonna do, Master?
Damn.
Master, snap out of it! At this rate, everyone's gonna get arrested!
You was broken.
Master!
Holy shit.
A coin?
Oh.
Who's there?
There's more than I thought. Hey, Alara, how much must I pay for you to handle my share?
At this level, 100 Xian per head.
That's pretty cheap.
100 Xian. With the numbers here, that's enough for an entire book. What a waste. I guess I'll do it myself.
What?
You're detectives.
How can you tell that?
Alara! Vivia! You're late!
Let me tell you one thing. That coin belongs to me. You'll be returning it.
Why is you so fast?
Damn it! Go! Little bastard!
What the fuck was that? So think the slaughter artist is just either a researcher here or he has the same ability as Hisahiko, he can disguise himself. This is awful, man.
I am completely useless. The chief ended up like that, and there was not a thing I could do for him.
Just damn.
Is everyone safe?
Everyone. Except the chief.
How is he?
Dead.
He's unconscious. His pulse is weak.
Damn. How did this happen to the chief? Yuma, did you see anything?
Yeah. I passed a suspicious man when I went into the hallway.
He just let him go for some reason.
But by then, the chief was already...
Like, I probably wish that he would do something to stop this guy, but at the same time, I guess it makes sense since he saw the chief, he would go to him first.
The chief said it was the hitman, Fink the slaughter artist. Then, he fell unconscious.
But he's out of its disguise.
So, it's confirmed the hitman got to him. Damn it all! Why attack our chief?
I couldn't even pursue him. I let the hitman get away. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No, you were right to not pursue him. If you had, you might not be alive right now.
Yeah.
But...
Save your regrets for later. Right now, we must consider our next move.
I know Halal has been like seen as a badass here, he knows how to fight, but what the fuck is Vivia though? I think he moved faster than her.
Even now, I won't allow time to be wasted.
How did things end up like this? I should talk with the others about what to do next.
But like, she said she went back in time to try and save him. But like, how far back did she go back? Exactly. Like, why didn't she like mention anything to us, like go back farther or like go immediately try and leave to go save him? She didn't say anything. Like, how far back did she actually go?
Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes, I will be well once I rest a bit. However, my inexperience resulted in the Chief...
It's not your fault. You tried your best to help. I was bewildered and confused, and you brought me all the way here. Thank you so much. I'm the one who's still inexperienced. He was right there. I couldn't do anything to help him. How can I call myself a detective when I can't even save a friend?
There! Right now you're still a trainee anyway! Sorry.
That was not time to sit to mess with him.
Yuma, I'm glad you're safe. I can't handle seeing anyone else covered in blood.
Tetsuhiko, are you alright?
Yeah, I'll manage. Someone punched me in the face during that scuffle earlier.
What?
They damaged my precious moneymaker. Damn it! So, what do we do now? We can't stay here for too long.
Right.
I'll try. Vivia, what the fuck are you doing?
Vivia, I didn't know you were here at the lab too.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice. Chief's orders. Although, I do feel a sense of wonder at the idea of a secret lab. I fully intended to take a lazy look around the place, but I wasn't given the chance to relax. I was dragged around by Halara and forced to search all over. Jeez, no one will leave me alone.
Master, I get the feeling that he's...
Looking at you?
Huh? What is it?
Nothing. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Seriously, what?
Sheesh.
I'm gonna leave me alone. I want to know so much about him. Like, so fucking much.
Halara, what brought you here?
I was preparing to sneak into that restricted area we discussed. But just as I was about to leave, the chief told me about the death threat. So I headed to Amaterasu with everyone else and snuck into the lab. After that, the chief told Vivia and I to investigate the area. I didn't think it would end up this way. We should have stayed together as a group.
What's the chief's condition?
We've provided first aid, but...
Will he survive?
I'm sorry. I don't know the right lie to tell you at this time.
Wow.
So, the chief...
In any case, it's only a matter of time at this rate. We must get him out of here as soon as possible. But that's no easy task. We took out some of the peacekeepers, but many are still around.
Last chapter 4 always the worst
and
one.
Yomi managed to disappear. I wonder if he took advantage of the confusion and ran away. It's unlike him to quietly retreat. He'll return here soon with many more of his underlings.
Then we need to leave this facility right away!
The gate to the lab has been sealed off. Thanks to that, we can't even leave the building. The elevator to the ground level has been disabled too. We have no place to run.
No place to run?
Oh, so that's the time now. Let me try and save. And then...
Chief, please stay strong. Chief.
He's still breathing, but he's lost a lot of blood. This is what death looks like. It's the same as every other victim you've seen.
It's not the same. I won't let it be the same.
Hey, you got a minute? We can't stay here forever. We have to take a chance and try busting through the front gates.
I can't agree to that. Wagering on a bet you have no chance of winning is the same as throwing the match.
So you'd rather keep waiting until peacekeepers break down the door? Oh, right. We can use Fubuki's thing.
No.
Huh? Mine? Really? I am not sure it is worthy of showing off yet.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I've no clue where your head's at, but I'm talking about your thing! Your forte! If we use that, we can get through the gate without being spotted by the peacekeepers. Even if they catch us, you can just turn back time.
And limited amount of time.
Impossible. The gate can't be unlocked except from the outside. A peacekeeper has to make a call on the intercom to get them to open it. They would never let us through. That won't change no matter how many times you try.
Then what about Desuhiko's disguise forte? If he looks like a peacekeeper, maybe he can get us through the gate.
I thought about that too, but my bag is outside the gate.
Why did you...
This shorty detective is so useless. He can never help when we need him most.
Maybe we have no choice but to force our way through.
Can he ask what the heck is Vivio's forte? He's never used it before.
Don't rush to conclusions. The roulette has yet to stop. Until it does, we must consider the best course of action.
The best course? I don't know.
Okay, but what is your forte though?
It may be suicidal. It's better than staying here like this. We gotta force our way through the front. Damn it! If we don't hurry, the chief is gonna...
What we should do right now is calmly consider the best move to make.
The best move?
We're completely stuck. So this is where I finally die.
I won't let that happen. I will never let it happen again.
How did it end up like this? We just happened to appear at the scene of the doctor's murder.
Yes, that's it!
Huh?
The peacekeepers made up their minds that we're responsible for killing Dr. Weska. They don't think the hitman even existed in the first place.
So what? Proving that doesn't help us in this situation at all.
But what if we proved our innocence? What if we could prove this was done by the hitman? The peacekeepers would have no reason to apprehend us.
Maybe, but still.
How do you intend on proving our innocence?
I don't understand. Like, does Jimmy have cameras? There's no cameras in the doctor's room? Or no cameras around the facility at all?
Don't tell me you're gonna catch that hitman and turn him over to the peacekeepers. That's impossible. He's probably already escaped by now.
Then we gotta investigate it. We have to investigate the doctor's lab and gather evidence of the hitman's crime.
That's crazy talk. How do you plan on investigating under these circumstances? Besides, proving our innocence doesn't guarantee the peacekeepers will suddenly let us go. This facility is already restricted. They could make up any reason they want to arrest us. You've seen how they act for a while now.
That may be true, but we're detectives, aren't we? We have to stand up to them the only way we can. When all hope seems lost, that's exactly the moment to fight back as detectives. We must obtain the truth and use it against the peacekeepers.
I agree with Yuma.
Lara!
It's true. Detectives should use the truth as their weapon of choice. I didn't expect to hear that from you, Yuma. You sure have grown.
A little bit, yeah.
But how do we even investigate? place is crawling with peacekeepers outside this room.
You have cameras.
Still, it's not impossible. We have someone with the best forte for this situation.
Huh? Could it be Vivia?
Yes, what is your forte? Is it actually spiritual projection or something? What's your forte? I just want to know it immediately.
Will you tell me about your forte?
I just remembered. I heard rumors about him back at the WDO. Vivia Twilight can supposedly solve crimes in his sleep.
Huh?
In his sleep?
It's not a big deal. My condition lets me do detective work while sleeping. Kinda like how some people sneeze differently than others. In my case...
Just get to the point. We're running out of time. Can you or can't you do this investigation?
Oh, the point? Well, the point is, at the end of the rainbow is an ancient battlefield.
Well, I'm about to punch this man.
Hey, can I punch you just this once?
Thank you. Someone do it.
Get him, tiny man! You and I are on the exact same page right now.
I'm with you all.
If I skip too much, you won't understand. Reading the first and final page of a novel won't give you any notion about the story.
I don't want to hear about some story. Tell us about your forte!
I'll explain.
Thank you.
His forte is spectral projection. He can control his own ethereal self.
I fucking called it.
Ethereal self. I suppose I should call it a soul or a ghost. He is not confined by the laws of physics.
So is that why he can see Shinigami?
Which means he can pass through walls and floors. And all the while, other people cannot see him.
And that's why it makes me suspect him as the killer as well. He could just went through everything, killed the... I'm assuming if he's able to use like physical objects in some way, he could have just killed the doctor in there and then came back out.
In other words, you can turn yourself into a ghost?
So you can investigate without being seen by the peacekeepers.
I won't do it.
Why?
Huh? Hey, now's not the time to back down! I'm not asking you to read the room or whatever, but at least do something for your friends here!
At the very least, Yuma has to do it, but let Yuma do it then.
You think I don't care about my friends? I've made my decision because I care for all of you. You're all determined to fight. But don't you think it'd be better to do as the peacekeepers say in this case?
No?
You may be able to get Chief Yako medical attention in exchange for surrendering. Don't you think that's the highest chance of survival out of all our options?
Maybe temporary for Yako, but then it doesn't matter if we all get the death penalty by them.
Surrender! Oh, you gotta be kidding. Don't you have any pride as a detective?
Not at all.
Whoa, that sure was blunt.
Clinging to pride is why conflict will never vanish from this world. I hate conflict. I'd rather live in a quiet and peaceful world.
Then why did you learn how to fight, dude? You moved like an assassin.
Butterflies cross the lake, and snowy flowers conceal the moon. I simply wish to sleep soundly in a serene world. Is it such a crime to hold this small wish?
If no one else is willing to say it, then I will warn you. It's a sin to waste such a talent given to you. You are skilled as a detective. However, you lack the willpower to make use of it. Why is that? Are you afraid of something? Or perhaps you are laughing at the rest of us.
I'm happy to hear you have such high regard for me, Halara. But you're simply overestimating me.
Man, I was liking Pythia during the free time events, but he's starting to piss me off a little bit.
I didn't become a detective because I wanted to be. And as to whether or not I'm afraid, I would say that I may be. When you desire something, you're afraid of losing it. And yet, why does everyone continue to have desires?
Well, because we like to live.
Is the truth even worth it?
It's no use. I thought he was incomprehensible, but he's actually completely bonkers.
It feels like one of those like stupid edgy people you used to meet in high school who think they're so deep before probably like, God, shut the fuck up.
Look at the chief! He's dying here! Doesn't it hurt your soul even a little? I can't believe you'd go and spout all this nonsense right now!
I apologize if I've offended you. Don't worry, I'll stop talking. As usual, I'll simply go to a dark place, out of sight, out of mind.
Master, you gotta stop him!
Vivia, please, wait. I don't understand what you're saying, but I know we need your help right now. If you say you won't cooperate with the investigation, I don't mind. But in exchange, will you please hold hands with me?
Are you trying to make up? I don't remember us fighting to begin with.
No, I just want to borrow your power.
Huh. This is your coalescence, is it?
You knew and were just playing dumb?
Well, if it's just holding hands, I don't mind. I have no reason to decline.
I want to believe it's because he heard about coalescence with everyone else, but I don't remember a scene where I was telling everyone collectively as a group this is my power. Like, I only assume people told him, because no, I was with everyone throughout the cases, but if they haven't told him, I feel like you should be questioning why this man even knows about his power to begin with. Because I don't think Yaku even knows I have this power.
Shinigami?
What is this sensation? I knew it already, but this guy is strange!
Strange? Yeah, he is kind of a weird person.
That's not what I meant!
So, you can now use spectral projection? If so, I must warn you. When using my forte, your body will act as though you're asleep. You better lay down before you begin.
All right.
You'll be defenseless while using it, so be careful. Though everyone is here, so you don't have to worry.
Need protection from you.
Also, your ghost form doesn't mean you're completely safe from harm.
Huh?
Hey, Yuma. Do you think you can do it?
Whoa, hold on. What does that mean exactly?
I don't know, but I'll try. Can you watch over my body in the meantime?
Yeah, you can count on me.
I feel like...
Go and investigate to your heart's content. We'll handle things here.
Oh, like that's right. I feel like we're being played right now, and I don't like it.
Understood. There's not much time. I need to proceed with the investigation and get everyone out of here. I have to do this for Chief Yako.
Wow, your soul actually came out!
So this is spectral projection. It's strange to see myself outside of my own body.
Let's see!
Ow! Wait, it didn't hurt, but it feels like I bumped into something. Is it because I've become a spirit like you, Shinigami?
Looks like I can smack you directly now! I'm loving this!
This makes me feel really uneasy.
Lucky for you, I'm here! Now we're literally soulmates!
I don't like this, man. Something feels really off here.
His soul has probably left his body about now.
Yeah, you say that, but I feel like you can actually see me.
Huh? Really? He doesn't look all that different to me.
Looks like Tetsuhiko can't see me. I'm sure I can investigate without the peacekeepers spotting me now.
By the way, Yuma, I'm sure you're hovering right above the floor near us. You're only doing so subconsciously. Right now, you're truly free from the shackles of the laws of physics. Similarly, it may at first be difficult to pass through a wall due to the preconceived notion that you'll be blocked. To begin, try passing through a door. Your consciousness views doors innately as passageways. Why don't you try it out?
I'm passing through the door.
You and I are the same now, Master.
Oh, I literally walked through her. Actually, was there any unit collision before?
This looks bad.
I'm counting you, my man. You're the only one that can save the chief.
Yeah.
Got it. I'll be right back to Chico.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are, Yuma. Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Trivia, thank you. You're not gonna question that? Yuma, you can do it. You didn't question what he just said? I'm so blocked here now. It's on you, Yuma. There's not much time left, so make it a clean, efficient investigation.
That's right.
That's right. We have to hurry to the doctor's room. We'll definitely find a way. Please hang in there, Chief. Chief, please do not die on us.
Yeah.
I have to hurry with the investigation for everyone's sake.
Wow! You really made it! This means I can freely go in and out of places I couldn't before.
Also, the hallway is brightly lit now. Seems like the regular power is switched back on.
Anyway, we gotta investigate the murder scene. We need to hurry up before more peacekeepers arrive.
Yep, mysteriful.
Oh, and I get distracted to go through the wall. What the fuck am I looking at? What the hell? Oh! I know he said that. I can't open the menu.
What are those?
No, he said like I'm not safe as a spirit, but I didn't think there's gonna be a thing.
They're lost, wandering souls. They're your natural enemies while you're in ghost form.
Is this what Vivian was warning us about?
Yeah, just be careful not to touch them.
What happens if I do?
You'll be joining them! I can't wait to see that!
Why are you excited about that? Anyway, let's be careful and make sure not to touch them.
Time for the tutorial!
You're not to touch the spiritual there, but watch out with the wandering souls.
Of hits. Things are gonna get
Wandering
nuts.
soul will drag wherever it touches to the afterlife, so be careful. So spooky, spooky.
All right, let's hurry.
Let's go!
Okay, but like, where am I going? I can't really walk past him. Do I just like... Am I? Yeah, I think I am.
Oh, that was a close one.
Did they fall?
The It's flowing like a waterfall.
Oh, I hate this. It's chasing me. It's chasing me. It's chasing me. He gets bigger after he spins. And like, okay, now.
There are so many!
I hate this so much, actually. Then stops. I'm gonna follow that guy. He'll stop and then go back. Okay, I see.
Just a bit more.
Which way am I going? I've been trying to like evade the spirits. I actually haven't been paying much attention to where I'm actually going. Is this the right way? I can't go through there. I don't know how I get through here. I don't think I can. I could follow him very close by and then what, inch through? I think that's all I had to do. I thought I could go under him.
We have to hurry to the crime
Alright,
scene.
I thought I could have gotten through this without being touched once. I thought he was high enough that I could just walk under him. That's disappointing. I got real close without getting touched once. But my big ass head was much bigger than that guy's ass.
We're here. I hope there's no one inside.
Who cares if there is? Not like they can see you anyway.
It's a matter of how I feel. Even if they can't see me, it'd make me uneasy if peacekeepers were there.
So that's how it is. I'm already used to it, so I didn't notice.
Nobody's here. Guess the peacekeepers have better stuff to do than investigate after all that happened. I wonder if the doctor's body is still here.
Maybe the doctor's soul is still floating around here, unable to pass on. I just scared myself!
Hey, if we meet the doctor's soul, maybe we can ask him what happened.
This may be weird coming from me, but I doubt it'll be that easy.
I guess so. We'll just have to take this one step at a time.
Investigation. Oh, now I can save. Okay, so I gotta leave and I'll continue this in a bit next time. I guess they didn't want me to save during the whole section of like dodging the ghosts. Yeah, I don't see anything, so let's investigate the murder.
Master, don't rush things. Let's check for clues in the front chamber first.
Oh, what? Oh.
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this. We were talking on the intercom when the incident started.
Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? Wait. What the?
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? Doctor!
If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time. So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside? The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter.
Oh, it could have been deactivated during that blackout for like, what, 5 seconds? Because the guy really just sprinted past?
How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Getting out's the issue, because like he somehow...
This is the airlock. Let's check it out in case there are any clues.
Somehow got in. Sure, I feel like he could have got in during the blackout, sure. But how did he get out? He got out in time to kill Yako. So he lived to stab Yako when he was still inside. Like, how did he do that?
That sure is suspicious, Master.
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread. What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
You literally can fly.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Oh, right! I can just do this. I'm floating! Whoa!
No kidding. This spectral projection is such a convenient forte. If that anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start, this could have gone much faster.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now.
Part of me still wants to say it's Vivia that's the killer for some reason.
The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside.
Maybe I'm just suspicious because he pulled out fucking box cutter in the last chapter for some reason, and he still hasn't done anything with that so far.
But it's too dark to say for certain. The cover has a hinge on it. It looks like it can be easily opened and closed. Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now. But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside. There's a lot of space in here.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here. So that's it, right? That solves everything.
This is the main part of the decontamination device. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air. The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else. This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Yeah.
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close, probably for maintenance.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else.
I don't know what it could be used for.
This way! We've arrived! It's the dangerous toxic gas chamber! Once it detects an intruder, it'll puff out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption. Well, it's disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you!
Oh, I'm investigating.
So this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it. Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin. And there is no treatment for it in the world. The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes. Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death. Wait, that already happened!
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense, as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Right now, I have no idea.
I can only assume.
Let's go to the next one!
Just a dumb route. Just if someone was already here in this power went out before the power came back on for the backup, just sprinted all the way through.
And we've arrived at the last room, the panel chamber.
That's the only thing I can think of. But then I feel like the doctor would have known of someone coming into the room in that case.
There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set. Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment.
Also, you're still a ghost master.
You must step on them in a special order to proceed.
Attention!
And here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing this switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again.
Are we doing this scene again?
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
It opened really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapel's arm.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapel suddenly fell over.
Unless the culprit was inside already, he waited for us to open it, and he just pushed the robot over and ran out.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
Yeah, we came by. That would mean that the culprit had to run through all this again. That has to be another way out, right?
We're not done investigating yet. I need to look things over in more detail.
What else is in this room? The door? Oh.
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door, but the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way someone can fit through.
I see.
Oh, the peacekeepers are here!
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird. There's canned food and water bottles here. This all looks like food. There isn't much left.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange.
What? Why is that evidence? What?
There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
The only culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
Hello? I was stuck there for a while.
The Amapel we used is still here. I did promise to return it. Huh? What's this? Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head. Is that a shoe print?
Did someone step on it? Like, someone use it like a footstool? But what were they trying to reach then?
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
I can only assume that someone stepped on it. The assumption might be this is like left over from when it fell over, like someone kicked it, but it's on top of its head and you got knocked over from the side. So like, how would they get on the top of the head?
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapel into the airlock. Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapel fell over.
The clean culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark! You did it, Master! You finally found a sign of the killer! All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security!
That's the biggest mystery here.
Did he jump up the vent, maybe? How would they fit through the vent? I'm thinking like either they kicked it and somehow kicked the top of its head when he knocked it over, or they tried to use it like a footstool to jump up somewhere, like the vent, and the force of them doing that on top of the robot knocked it over. But like, how would going to the vent help them?
This is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode. I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form. I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's so sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling. I guess you just gotta give up.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid.
Is that the same poison that's in the school?
It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
Sulfuric acid. I
Wait.
better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right
Wait,
now.
she's being serious? That's sulfuric acid? Why did the bottle say poison?
There's an open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams. Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean? Wait. I remember seeing this symbol on a shelf back there. I knew it. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid.
Did he splash acid on someone?
If that's the case, was he trying to splash acid on people?
Sulfuric acid would melt a person's clothes and skin. Why would the doctor want to do that?
Melting clothes and skin.
What? I'm so confused. I'm more confused about this case. How the fuck does that have to do with anything? Oh, these
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape. There's an inscription on it. I can see the letter F.
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
So Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this. So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink? Dr. Weska. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi. And now he's dead.
He has 3 wounds on his back. A knife is still stuck in one of them. He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. I'm like an awesome awesome detective's assistant.
Thanks, you've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
Nothing else I can investigate on his body.
The Peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
Yeah, I worked security here. The geezer was famous in the worst possible way.
Infamous.
He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed. He seemed to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
He was part of a big project that was cancelled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said. When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
What?
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Wait, oh, I thought he was like fucking around, like saying he was stubborn or something. Was he literally deaf?
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums.
That's why he didn't want to talk to the Makoto. He can't read his lips behind the mask.
Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Oh.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto.
Yeah, that makes sense now.
It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
What rumors?
Yeah, I want to know.
He said he shut himself in here for research. He was plotting something bad.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
That's stupid! It's not even possible!
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
Aha. So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to. Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation. Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him.
But why try and kill him just because he's trying to leave the city? I guess.
But who?
I guess to hide secrets. But is that really necessary?
I think that's about it.
I think I checked what I can here. Really, yeah, huh? Yeah, I have no idea right now. I don't know who it could be besides like just assuming Vivia, and I don't know how they could have left. Unless Vivia has some kind of upgrade ability. Like he keeps saying like your like what do you say, a cognition or like how you think is what affects how you're interacting with the spiritual realm. Like, if you think the door is gonna stop you, the door is gonna stop you. But if you know that it can't, you can go do it. So, like, if that's true, you must make the assumption that he can't touch anything because he's a ghost. But what if you can? Right? What if you can actually touch things? To me, that would mean that Vivia could possibly be the killer because he could just phase through everything and like, oh, I know I can touch things and just grab a knife and kill him. Or like they're like, oh, they can't see me because I'm a ghost. But if he just decides
for the investigation.
Or he just decides, okay, you can see me, so then they just suddenly see you. Like, I don't know how this power works or not, but like, I don't remember if Vivia specifically stated that you're like 100% like a ghost. That's why I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. Like, I think he's leaving out details.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
Yeah. The only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window. There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through, and the cover is fixed in place. There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling, and no secret passages either.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system. Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab?
It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
Something's not right. Let me phase the walls over. Does it go through the ghost again?
Vivia? What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help? I didn't expect your cooperation.
I feel like I'm in danger right now.
Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Wait, Master! You shouldn't trust him. He's plotting something.
Yeah.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
What do you mean?
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma, why do you seek the truth?
I'm feeling that's gonna be a quick time ban about to come by.
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the peacekeepers.
Well, the truth is like cracks in a mirror. They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself. If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like? Even if, the moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos, even then, would you still seek the truth?
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed. But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency. Everyone, including you, of course. I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
He knows.
Huh?
I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will destroy the world for truth's sake.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No, you've already stepped one foot into ruin. In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me. How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
You mean to let us be captured by peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
So you refuse to understand. You leave me no choice.
You need to stop.
Vivia?
I fucking knew it! I knew it!
Ah! He took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
You can't still hold things.
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form, it's just a reflection of reality. So, slashing at you won't do anything. But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
You mean...
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open.
Oh, wait, what? What's happening?
Given I am more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can. Well, will you give up now?
Are you threatening me?
I only want you to give up on the truth.
The fuck?
The truth you wish to expose is dangerous. I have a feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet. If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way. I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here. But you refuse to give up, which leaves me with no choice.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
Wait!
Master, hurry back!
Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
Who is that?
Did he actually die?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
Damn it, I really lied to Yako too.
That voice... Chief Yako?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
Chief Yako, are you alright? Where are you?
He's dead, dude.
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice...
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I don't know. We need to find out.
Vivian tried to kill me. Why would he do such a thing?
He still might.
As if now's the time to be dwelling on that.
You're right. Chief Yaku is the main concern right now, not whatever's going on with Vivia.
Yup. So go!
No spirits anymore. I knew somebody in the agency was gonna die. Why there had to be someone that I like?
Chief Yako!
I'm gonna go back to your body first.
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body.
Wait, what the fuck? Then how are we hearing him?
But the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
Then why did we hear Chief Yako's voice back there?
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about. Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade. When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you.
but solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yako and everyone else.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
After hearing the Chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer. It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but now I know we feel the same way about this.
I don't know about that.
Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
He said the blade wasn't real, but I kinda don't buy it.
I know. I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others. I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be alright now.
Oh, I was like, where's that body?
Oh no.
Damn it, there's gotta be something I can do. That should be so ineffective at a time like this. You please hurry.
Yeah.
For the chief's sake, I had to uncover the truth. Alright, but how do I get back into my body, though? How do I actually get back in my body, though? I thought there'd be like an icon on top of my body to interact with, but it does not. I don't... Do I... Wait, I thought I was supposed to interact with them. I'm confused. Why am I not recording?
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something. That's why he's afraid of the truth. I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it. I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
That's because spectral projection allows him to investigate without moving an inch.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts. There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No, the missing piece might not always be at the crime scene. It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Hey, Master? Are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
I'm just still surprised. I called the
We don't have much time. We have to check the rooms we can access.
Like, I called his whole forte.
Check everything.
Like, exactly. Even getting the name right.
I have seniority over you when it comes to being a soul. You better listen to what I say.
Wonder where all the souls went. Oh wait. I know. Oh,
So, what room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No. The Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Right.
Okay, interesting.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside. From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. Guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too. I'll find out for you.
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map. But it's empty inside.
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note. Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
Okay. Oh wait. Oh wait, let me in. I thought I saw. Let me back in.
Oh.
I thought I saw a fucking like memory shot on the table in there. I think I did. Like I think I saw. I swear I thought I saw something blue on the table, but I hit the door by accident, and now they want me back in. I hate it.
This is the central lab. Chief Yago was attacked in this hallway. Let's see if we can learn anything. The gory bloodstains are still here, and they're from Chief Yago. This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No.
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yago said so himself.
The hitman. Fink, the slaughter artist.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yago has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose. He uses his knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these bloodstains are unnatural?
Huh?
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it. Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
I mean, I thought they had probably dragged him off a little bit before picking him up. Or it could also be when Yomi was stomping on him.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
Is it a dying message?
What?
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Master, maybe it's that house plan over there.
What, this bloodstain?
Maybe there's something about this plant. Oh, Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
He had the map?
Isn't this the map of this lab?
Could it have been taken from that folder in storage? But why would it be here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
The photo shows a young man and a woman. The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here?
Was Yako?
The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
I don't think Yako. Was Yako a researcher here? Is Fink maybe the girl in the picture?
You keep staring at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
I'm just checking for clues.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
I don't. But it has to be a clue. This bloodstain was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pot. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Let me save. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue this. Oh, that someone
This
just
is the
like vanished.
robot lab where we picked up Amapel. Let's look it over again.
I wish I could just like literally just walk through this and do this whole animation.
Hey, listen up. The reason Dr. Wesker died is because he deserved it. It's called karma.
You talking to a robot?
He always insulted my research. Serves him right! Serves him right!
Why you?
Oh, sorry, that must have hurt. This is also his fault.
That's not how that works.
They still haven't come back with that armor pal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
Okay, if that's correct.
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't here for that.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Wesker.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore.
What?
Which is what makes you special, Yuma.
They would come near you as long as you don't talk about it.
You think so?
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
I don't know why it's never brought up, but like, it's basically in this ghost form. I feel like there should be reason enough to suspect that he can see Shinigami and heal her.
I'm getting excited here!
Also, I was thinking about this while I was eating. We saw all those spirits in this lab a little while ago. Maybe it was just like a gameplay mechanic and whatnot. But like, what if that's what's happening on the outside, and that's what Vivio wants to hide?
This place.
I think the testing robots in here. I think we did the top. Yeah, I already saw this. Alright, then what am I investigating then?
There's a manual for Amapel. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapel can be controlled via a special tablet device. Watch the camera feed from Amapel's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it. You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons. However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function. This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly. It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
Okay. But they're gonna like discover. Like, he said he found a manual for it, and then he's gonna like discover why the vision for it all fucked up as soon as I walked into the room. Wait. Where is that? What? Where's that section of the map, dude? Oh, this is the door. Why can't I just go to the wall? Oh, if it's a computer screen, that was the memory shard.
There's another one, Master!
Another what?
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Let's check it out. What about over there?
This is...
I wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than we saw in the lab. It's probably a machine for recording with research logs, right? There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere.
There are a bunch of switchboards. Looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait, I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
I see.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
Oh, what the fuck's that red thing?
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Right here?
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout.
Huh?
I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Child security. Still a red dot here. Oh, is me supposed to go up or something?
Sorry about threatening you with the blade earlier.
I was so scared. I thought you were going to kill me. You weren't serious, were you?
I don't fucking know if this guy's serious or not.
Why wouldn't I be?
Huh?
To tell the truth, I wouldn't know if I'd actually slash your throat until I was about to do it. Although, there's a good chance Laura and the others would stop me.
Laura would have stopped you. By default, Fubuki would stop you first when by rewriting time. Probably tell Laura and then you'll be fucked.
So, you were serious?
I don't want to kill anyone if possible. I don't like seeing blood.
Like, I feel like his whole idea of trying to stop you in that way falls apart because he failed to take into account Fubuki.
But yes, I was serious.
This guy is dangerous.
Yeah.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Wait, what? Is there still something else down here? Where else am I supposed to investigate? I'm confused. Am I stupid? Is there something else here? Like on this spot here?
I see.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Weska was killed?
Yeah, just like that note said.
But why send a death threat? It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it beforehand.
It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note?
To control his actions would be the reason. Like, if you send a death threat, you can kind of assume how the people are gonna take it. But he was holed up in his room for months. I don't know how sending a death threat would change his actions.
Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the Peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
Oh, what?
So, this time is special?
This time's probably not Fink.
Well, who knows?
No, okay, no. It's probably just not Fink then. I had a very weird idea of like, what if this is a setup, right? And like, it's not actually Fink, but could be someone else. And my initial thought at the moment was like, what if it's Makoto? Because like, I haven't seen him since he got taken away. So like, for all we know, like, that could be him walking around, and he somehow caused the killing. And then my second guess was, what if Yako, I don't know, staged this somehow, but he ended up still getting stabbed, so there's no way it could be him.
Oh!
This last seems like a private room.
You know,
even though there's been an incident, nobody seems to care. They probably care more about research than people. Come on, let's look someone else. Okay. Oh, that's it.
Hey!
Look, looks like it's packed full of research there.
That's true.
It doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if it's a blackout. I don't think we need to spend any more time here. It's not like you can touch anything anyway. Okay. So it's probably in this general area, I guess, is what I'm supposed to be. But like, what am I looking for?
This reminds me.
You went inside Dr. Wesker's lab before, right?
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him.
I think it was about 3 months ago.
Isn't that how long he was held up in the lab for?
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, he made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside them. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
But that wasn't a clue. Oh hey, the thing disappeared. Am I really supposed to listen to that? Right, but then now where will go?
I think that's about it.
Check. Oh, because that's the end of it. Alright, cool. I still have no freaking idea what's going on though. I don't have an idea of a culprit. I don't have an idea how he got in. No idea how he got out. It's just kind of like, I don't understand.
I think I've checked everything I could.
I knew it! You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth. I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Time left for what?
Oh, then I'll go back too.
I guess time left for Yako, I guess? Like, Vivia said some, like, very questionable shit, and it bothers me that Yuma never questions him on it. He kind of just like, yeah, whatever, it's Vivia.
Hey, you're back! How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
So nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status.
That bothers me that no one thought about checking, like, I don't know, the recordings of the cameras throughout the entire facility right here as we're in this same room. I don't know why no one thought about it.
With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Hey, if we had a camera.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log onto the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with the computer either.
But you materialized the blade somehow.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
Is it really Vivia?
Since it can't be done.
As heard from Vivia, the traits of ghost form are as follows. You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. Not true, he touched me. It cannot take over somebody else's body, nor can it be heard. Okay, I'm pretty, yeah, okay, can't be heard. I don't recall that being a contradiction. Cannot take over someone's body, yes, okay. The part is that it can't touch anything while using spectral projection. I don't believe it. I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure there's a moment he's grabbed me, and I'm pretty sure there's a moment, and also, Shinigami poked me. He pointed that out, that Shinigami can interact with me. And he said, like, oh, this blade isn't real, I'm just down, I manifested it somehow. Like, I don't know, I don't believe that shit either.
Done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory!
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Help us with CPR.
Chief, please stay with us!
It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No! What should I do? At this rate, it'll be over for everyone! Chief Yako, Halara, Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia. I refuse to let it end without saving anyone!
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Are you gonna sprint there?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to do this yourself? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everyone on your own.
On my own?
Nah, I guess you're not the type. Just teasing ya.
Yep, he's just gonna sprint there.
Yuma, what's wrong?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait, are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught.
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the Peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more Peacekeepers.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you, Yuma.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
There's more to chest confessions than just that.
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way, if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger. I'll be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go.
There is nothing for me to do. Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Right, I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
Off topic, and here's that to people. I just realized that Vivian's forte, he can't have dreams anymore, which probably is why he's always so miserable.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Seems like my training is working. Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Yeah, please.
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Sure.
Let's use Vagatron arm pad. It was used, yeah, but I guess I'm like press runs and nobody questioned her on like how far back she tried to move back in time.
All right, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
Like she moved back in time at some point after Yako was stabbed. We don't know how far back exactly she went. So I'm like, did she notice anything else before the stabbing? But like, no one said anything, so it's kind of weird. Oh, that's Peacekeeper right there, huh? There is. I don't remember.
Master! They'll spot you if you go that way!
I mean... But isn't this a Peacekeeper right down here? I don't know. It's Peacekeeper. Oh, I know there's a hallway here. I can't read the map. I'm dumb. Don't worry. It's fine. The toy have more stealth missions.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more Peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
I mean, this should only be the two, right?
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
Alright, so like, how do I lure them out of the room?
There are still some peacekeepers, but once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
I mean...
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the... All that's left is to check the computer.
Do not hit the can. You motherfucker.
Who's there?
Oh no!
Jeez! I told you not to get clumsy!
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi!
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth!
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet! I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth!
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Just come quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the map?
Vivia!
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Vivia, you came to help me?
And of unknown drugs.
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
You what?
He walks around with a syringe? He's like a walking cop magnet!
Cop was not the word I'd heard.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me. You are like death itself.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
Is it really you?
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer.
Like, I'm thinking about, like, this is either the killer is Vivia somehow, or somehow the killer is Yako, and someone else stabbed Yako. That's the only two guesses I can think of right now.
Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation now.
Like, those are the only two options I can think of. That, like, Vivia knows that he knows about the mystery labyrinth, or I don't know. He knows that I solved this. After I solved this, then I'll find out it's him the killer, or someone that I know is the killer, which could be Yako, or by the slimmest shot in the dark hair, somehow Kurumi.
It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
No one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
Time to check it out. Let's see. Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
He's gonna find that no one entered the room.
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since. So
That's when we turned it off.
that means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Right. So what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
90 days?
Yep.
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it.
It's Vivia. It has to be Vivia. He phased through and then decided to bring a knife with him and then decided I want to be seen and that's how he's down. That's the only way this could make sense.
There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
It's the only thing that makes sense. Someone has to basically phase through everything in order to get to the doctor.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
Oh, I just realized another lie about Vivia saying that about his structural form. He said it can't be heard, but we can hear each other. But that's one thing, and also that weird instance of hearing Yako. That's 2 instances, and then me talking, hearing Shinigami. 3 instances of our conversations being heard. Yeah, but we can't be heard people who are awake and alive, but our conversations can still be heard.
That's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did. Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
From, I don't know, Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. You should go into hiding for the time being. It appears it's time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall fully withdraw from here with this money. I will fund my new research. Are the rumors true? You intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. What's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I've told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself.
This is...
quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years.
5 years?
But it seems like the relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
And then he severed...
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
And that was 6 months ago, and then he locked himself in this room 3 months ago.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security. That also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True, that is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor? If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
Oh yeah, well fuck that.
What are you doing here?
You again?
This is Mystery Lab time.
What are you, anyway? Were you born just to get in my way? Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists.
What?
Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals, piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Cocohead.
Why would you answer?
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course, it'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there. Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners! And of
You went before?
course, it's all thanks to my patient training!
To the Mystery Labyrinth!
Surprise! Mystery Labyrinth!
I kinda don't like doing this, because Vivia is right next to me. I do not trust this man anymore.
This. I see. So this is your true power. Yuma, I knew you were dangerous.
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Okay, time to save and get through this. I have no idea who it is.
Again with the falling. Why can't it ever be a gentle landing? Oh, Vivia. This is called the Mystery Labyrinth.
So, this place is a physical manifestation of mysteries from the case?
You know?
You can tell? Oh, well, anyway, this actually isn't my forte. It's...
Due to the power of death. Her, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
So you really could see me this whole time?
He could?
It's due to my spiritual affinity.
Fucking called it.
Ever since I was young, I've been able to see otherworldly things. My forte was gained through training that innate talent. Though, I wasn't able to see her clearly like this before. I could tell you were talking to some haze following you around, but that was it. Until one day, I used my spectral projection at the agency and saw that death got clear as crystal. After that, I did some research. I discovered that the WDO Underground Book Vault held something called the Book of Death. And also, that someone had taken it.
Did I take it? Before I lost my memories?
I don't know. Since you're a rookie, I doubt you'd have access to the book vault. Only a handful of people have WDO clearance for that.
Just a handful?
Anyway, you've been using this ability to solve the other cases up till now, haven't you?
Yeah.
So, this is also related to the mysterious deaths of all those culprits? My guess is, clearing a labyrinth, a materialization of a mystery, causes its true perpetrator to die.
Right.
If that's the case, you've killed a lot of people with your own hands, Yuma.
Well, I didn't really kill anyone. It's just what happens when...
I mean, by the same argument, it's like, no, I didn't kill anyone if I stabbed them. It just what happens when you get stabbed.
Nope. I may be the one reaping their souls, but the blood is still on your hands.
Shinigami, what the fuck? You're the one that always saying that that's not that case.
What? Hey!
No point in pretending to be a goody two-shoes. You're risking your life to solve these mysteries.
I see. So you're determined to do this, huh? Sorry, but I don't think I have that kind of conviction myself. So, I think I'll take a nap here while you go and risk your life.
You can sleep if you want, but you won't be able to get out.
Is that so?
If you're not with Master when and if he solves the labyrinth, this place will collapse around you. Well, if you don't have any regrets in the real world, you're free to die here.
Regrets? I don't have any of those. But there are still some things I've left unfinished. Especially after you exposed the mystery of this case.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be perfectly clear. I'm just going to tag along. I'll leave the heavy lifting to you.
I don't care what you do, just don't get in our way. Well, Master, let's do the usual.
Yeah, okay.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
I am.
Is that sword for cutting through mysteries? This place must be pretty dangerous.
Here you go, Master. Here's your solution key.
Is that key something like a clue for the case? Wow. Looks like you're ready to go.
Could you be more of a downer? Whatever. I'm gonna ignore you.
I'm getting to that point too.
So let's go and unriddle this mystery labyrinth.
Like, it's a little funny. Chapter 3, I predicted I would leave it Fubuki in Chapter 3 and thought I'd hate it. But I actually enjoyed the chapter for the most part with Fubuki around. This chapter, and I want to learn more about Vivia. I don't like a lot of it interacting with him. I really don't.
Let's hunt down this culprit who preys on the truth.
I called a lot of his shit.
We have to walk? This is unbearable.
I called a lot of his shit, but like the longer I hang out with this dude, the more I want him to like just literally just take a just leave with the entrance and let me deal with this.
Come on! You're bumming me out here.
Dang.
I thought you were going to ignore him.
I'm literally getting tired of listening to this dude. Like, I loved the guy earlier, but the more I hear him, like, God.
Say, Vivia, do you remember anything about the case?
I wanted to see like I'm wondering.
You mean Dr. Huesca's murder? Or are you talking about when Chief Yako was attacked?
Huh? You remember? Everyone else that came here lost their memories.
That's fucking strange.
That's pretty rare. Must be because of his whole spiritual thing.
Ah.
So the others lost their memories. That's why no one remembers this death god.
I don't.
How rude of them. It's thanks to yours truly that those cases got solved.
He gets more suspicious.
That reminds me, I used my coalescence with Fubuki before Vivia. But Vivia is the only one who came into the mystery labyrinth.
Because she was right next to you.
I guess coalescence got overwritten. Maybe it only takes the most recent ability.
Maybe because...
I don't know either.
Maybe because she's not near here and that's why she didn't, like, go in the mystery labyrinth?
You don't know? But coalescence is your power, Shinigami.
Because, like, otherwise, if it doesn't work that way, and she could have joined the mystery labyrinth, wouldn't the time just be full of her for no apparent reason?
Relax, will ya? Minor detail.
You would have been better off with Fubuki. She would have been far more useful for this case.
Probably, actually.
It doesn't matter anyway. No one can use their forte here.
Oh. So now I really don't have to do anything. Thank goodness. What a relief.
Jeez! You ever think your lack of motivation could be contagious?
It is.
Hey, relax.
It is contagious. I have so many breaks, so I need to take a break from Vivia for a bit.
Ooh, there's that mystery!
Huh?
What?
I wish they wouldn't spring out of nowhere like that.
I thought this labyrinth would only require your wits. But it looks like it's going to take more than that, Yuma.
Did the game show a question, or am I crushed down and then nothing was shown?
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of wits, so he doesn't have a choice.
Huh? Why didn't a problem appear?
Okay, it really did appear. That's fucking weird.
Not only was there no problem, no choice appeared either. Master, maybe you don't even know which mystery to start with to solve this case.
Oh.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns. I'm honestly feeling lost right now.
Come on! You gotta know where to start with this stuff, or you won't be able to solve a single thing. Let's decide that for now. What's the first mystery of this case?
The first mystery is...
How the culprit got into the room?
The fact that Dr. Huesca was murdered in a completely locked room with no way in or out. The doctor was located deep in the critical lab, behind layers of security. And yet, he was found stabbed to death. We were the first to discover the body. At the time, we were controlling the robot, Amapel. Because of that, we were thought to be the culprits. But we obviously aren't. So how did the culprit get in and out of the doctor's lab? That's what I don't know.
But the culprit is definitely the hitman, right?
I think so, but I'm not absolutely sure. Besides, even if the hitman did it, there's the question of who hired him. But there's no doubt the hitman stabbed Chief Yako. That's the only thing I'm absolutely certain about.
Peacekeepers?
Kanai Ward's garbage. What are you doing here?
Yomi Hell's smile.
So the director of the Peacekeepers is here.
Yeah, but he's just part of the Mystery Labyrinth.
I figured. In other words, he's a monster created from the labyrinth, right?
Right.
You pieces of shit.
That's a cool form.
Disturbing the peace of Kanai Ward!
That's like straight from Shin Megami Tensei.
This guy doesn't seem like an easy opponent.
It's badass, but why is the sword move like a dildo?
But we have no choice. For Chief Yako, for everyone.
You killed Dr. Weska, didn't you? Turn yourselves in so I can torture you to death!
That's such a badass form. I'm about to check out
You're
the
the ones who
abilities.
killed Dr. Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab. And then murdered him inside. Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active. It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder. Which makes you the culprit.
What the fuck did I go with? Hello?
Right.
Yeah, it would have been pretty tough to get through the security system to enter the critical lab. But the doctor died before we got inside, which means there had to have been an intruder. Anyway, let's take another look at the solution key to see if any evidence stands out. I don't even know which argument he said that I should use against. It stable an hour ago. The last time it was stable before, that was 90 days ago. The critical lab security system operates on a separate power system that is managed in the electric system. God, I can't speak. Toxic gas, gas that's infected. It was 30 minutes of exposure for the toxic spread. In the critical lab, there was a trooper on my pal's head. So I'm guessing it's probably the security log, right? Security log or the shoot print. But what are you security log
Dr.
on?
Weska. You disarmed the security system to the doctor's lab.
Unless I use...
And then murdered.
Unless I use this on that statement. To say that like I couldn't have done that because it's on a different power source.
Put him inside.
Damn.
Until you actually entered the lab, the security system for the critical lab stayed active.
Yeah.
It's impossible to bypass the system while it's active. In other words, no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Oh.
Which makes you the culprit.
Is it the last one about the security log, or the second to last one about the shoot print?
But...
I'm gonna try a second to last one.
You're the ones who killed Dr. Weska.
Oh fuck! I was trying to fast forward.
System to the doctor's lab. I'm inside.
Until you actually enter the lab.
The security system
The critical lab
stayed active.
It's impossible to bypass the system.
And while it's active,
In other words,
no one can enter the doctor's lab. There couldn't be an intruder.
Not so.
When the body was first discovered, Amapal was about to enter the doctor's lab, but something bumped into it and knocked it over. In fact, there was a mark on Amapal's head, like someone kicked it. That mark wasn't there when we borrowed it. It's proof that someone else was in the lab.
You call that evidence? Is bullshit the only thing that comes out of that mouth? Don't make me laugh.
You're repelling.
Shit! There was an intruder.
Oh, what?
That's impossible.
There's a lot going on right now.
And in fact, you proved that yourself.
Ow? What?
Damn.
So many self-serving arguments. It's all made up. Use the power of deduction and repel the contradiction. How did I prove it
Don't make
myself?
me laugh. Shit! There was an intruder? That's impossible! And in fact, you proved that yourself!
That claim doesn't hold up! What do you mean? We proved there wasn't an intruder!
You still don't understand? Don't make me laugh!
Oh yeah, that's still going.
If there was another intruder, then where did they go? By the time you arrived at the scene, there was no one else, right?
The vent? There is a tiny vent in the critical lab, but the cover is fixed in place and not large enough for a person to pass through. Oh, is that what the shoe print? Is that what the shoe print is? What if they were hanging on the vent? Like they were holding onto it and they were just hanging there, and then when we came in, they landed on the robot, and that's why it fell over, and they just ran out. Wait, but wait, no, because then we're already at the entrance, so no, that can't be it. Look, right to the edge of the chamber, the cover to one the panel cannot open or close. Airlock. Devices exist to prevent leakage from the south of the gas chamber. The lid is barred, but it is large and is. But wait, what? The lid is barred, but has a hinge to make it easy to open and close. Maybe they're hiding in
There's
here?
no place to hide in the critical lab.
No.
Slash through this
Whoa!
mystery.
Wait, what?
There's a hiding spot. It's inside the airlock's decontamination device.
Alright, that was my thought process, that he was hiding in there. But as soon as he said there's no way to hide in a critical lab, I thought he meant the lab the doctor was in. So I thought I got that wrong.
The fence cover can be easily removed, and there's just enough space for someone to fit inside. If they hid inside the decontamination device, we wouldn't have seen them when we arrived at the scene.
So what? You've got it all wrong anyway. Everything is wrong. Your existence is all wrong. Have fun chasing that fake truth you found.
We managed to defeat him this time, but it's not over yet.
He sure is persistent, huh?
Anyway, there's no doubt someone else was inside the doctor's lab. So let's unravel each mystery one at a time.
All right, we'll get it this time.
Yes.
Come on, why does it have to be so sudden?
Okay, now that we've wedged our way into this mystery, we just gotta head through the labyrinth and reach the truth!
Alright. Well, obviously, yes, there was one. You better not say you don't know which to pick. The mystery's just getting started. No slip-ups here, Master. Alright, yes.
Right here!
We're just now getting to the point? What a pain.
Hey, don't sigh. This is a good thing.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's head inside.
There was an intruder for sure. We know someone bumped into Amapal.
The culprit probably hit Amapal on their way out. After that, they must have intended to leave the lab. But they couldn't because we were in the front chamber. So they hid inside the decontamination device to avoid us.
So, if you checked inside the decontamination device on the way to the scene, you would have caught the culprit then and there.
Yeah, but it was an emergency and we had no idea they were in there.
It's super lame to make up excuses, Master.
It's not an excuse. But it is true. If I had thought about why Amapal was knocked over at that time, I would have realized the culprit was in there. We could have waited in ambush or searched for them. And if I'd caught the culprit then, Chief Yago wouldn't have gotten stabbed.
Master, wallowing in regret is even lamer. If you have time for that, you have time to keep going.
Right.
A part of me wants to believe, a part of me believes that the killer is Yako for some reason. And him getting stabbed by someone is like a cover. But it's like a part where 98% of my brain is like, that doesn't make any sense. And then 2% of my brain is like, you gotta find some like fucked up twist here.
Really? Another fork in the path.
My neck. How did the culprit enter the lab?
Seems like we're finally at the central question.
Deactivate security by cutting the power, that can't be it. Never entered in the first place, that can be it. Invited in by the doctor. Why would the doctor let someone in though? And also the doctor didn't even know who it was. So... never entered in the first place? No. And like none of these are the correct answer. It can't deactivate the security by cutting the power because it's powered by an independent source. And we all know what that source is.
This is the first step to solving how the culprit committed an impossible murder.
I leave the rest to you. I'm going to read a book or something.
You can bring your own stuff into the mystery labyrinth?
He's just special.
This one's a hard one. I want to say maybe the power going out was also to cut off the source of power? Because they keep saying it's an independent source, but they never clarify where that source is. Maybe they found it and then cut it out? Because it had to have entered in the first place because the doctor recognized someone was there. And then, being invited by the doctor also doesn't make sense because, like, why would he do that and then not know who it is? So I'm gonna go with this one. I think it's wrong though.
Right here!
The culprit used the blackout to slip past security and into the lab. That answer is pretty simple. Almost too simple.
It's wrong, isn't it?
Huh? A trap?
Guess you were wrong, Yuma. Well, I already knew that before you entered.
What? Why didn't you tell me?
You wanted me to tell you? I should have said so earlier. People only grow by learning from past mistakes, which is why I purposely...
Would they really have a cutscene this long about wrong?
Master, we have to get out of here!
How do we get out?
Use logic to show how this route is the wrong one!
Alright, I'll
What?
try.
Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Why is the activated security by cutting the power not correct? It was a power system that was managed in the electrical room. Right after the blackout, a researcher near the electrical room ran inside to turn the power back on. At the time, they witnessed a dark silhouette pass through the shadows. They claim it has been the hitman, although the identity of the figure is unknown. It's suspicious was near the electrical room right after the blackout. The security log of the critical level, whenever the security log was turned on or off, the day is automatically recorded. Records showed, oh wait, this, because it shows that it went off an hour ago, and that's when we turned it off. It has not been turned back on since Yuma and company used armor power to disable security. The last time it was disabled before that was 90 days ago. In other words, until Yuma and company disabled it, the security system has been running without issue for the past 90 days. This one.
It's no use, I won't make it in time!
What? Why? Wait, is that wrong? Yes? Wait, how did the other one not disprove it?
The doctor said the critical lab was on a separate grid, and the lab switchboard wasn't in the electrical
But we
room.
also have the confirmation from the records to show that it didn't go out until we deactivated an hour ago. So how come that was also not correct?
The security wouldn't shut off, even if there was a blackout in the building.
Also, if this is the wrong answer, why am I going to do all this with the wrong answer? Hello? What's happening? Why is the tree like advancing?
Well, I may have messed up, but at least we got a little closer to the truth.
I'm so confused.
Maybe, but if you hadn't messed up in the first place, you wouldn't have to come up with such a lame excuse.
If it was wrong, why am I progressing?
I know. I'll do better next time.
Wait. Something's been bothering me for a while. Like, I felt like there's some truth rates or like solution keys are just not used in cases. Is this why? Was I just getting the right answer? Are the solution keys used? Oh my god, they are. Oh my fucking god, they are. The other solution keys are used if you get the wrong answer. You gotta solve why it's wrong. Is that why those solution keys exist? So if I got the right answer, I never would have used that. Oh my, that's such a troll fucking thing. I love and hate it. Mostly love it. What the fuck? So, so if I get one of these also things, if I get one of these wrong, I gotta go through that again and just prove why I'm wrong with the solution key I never would have used if I got it right. I guess invited in by the doctor? Because they had to have been in there.
Right here!
I hate that I can't tell this is right now. I can't tell if this is right or wrong anymore.
The doctor invited the culprit in? But why?
Things are so muddled now because we're assuming the culprit forced their way inside. If the culprit was invited to the lab, then he easily would have been able to enter.
Ah, so you think the doctor disabled the security? He wouldn't need it if he was expecting a guest.
There's no way that's right.
Huh? His route is wrong too? Again?
No need to worry, Yuma. I don't mind it at all if we can't find a way to move forward.
Sheesh. Even I'm losing motivation. You can take care of this on your own, can't you, Master?
Don't let him influence you!
Why is invited in by doctor not correct? Shoeprint arm power. My arm was moved in the airlock chamber, but there was no shoeprint. Oh, that has to be why. Because it was never deactivated. I completely forgot about that.
The log on the doctor's computer didn't show any signs of security getting shut down. If that's the case, he certainly didn't cut security just to let someone in.
Then the answer is that that culprit was never in the room? How does that one make sense?
No excuses, Master.
Okay, no, I'm getting fucked up now. It's not a gameplay mechanic.
You're tired, Yuma. Why don't you lie down?
I'm just getting fucked up right now. That's what's going on. All of them are wrong.
Resting here wouldn't help me at all.
All of them are wrong. I'm just going to be going through this over and over until I get all three of them wrong. I refuse to believe that the correct answer is supposed to be that the culprit was never in there. Because now I'm going to use the footprint on the armor power now, right?
Right here!
Culprit never entered? But you said there's no doubt the culprit was in there.
Perhaps the intruder is not the culprit after all.
So you're saying that the doctor
by stabbing himself in the back 3 times?
If the doctor committed suicide, then the culprit wasn't the
no
intruder,
fucking way.
but the doctor himself.
But if the doctor did it, there would be no intruder. The doctor was already in the lab.
Huh? What? This was the last route!
This labyrinth is a tricky one. It's like one of those old detective novels. Perhaps you're the real culprit.
Maybe it's you, Vivia.
Really, Master?
Of course not! Focus! We need to get out of here!
The stab wound's in the back. There's no fucking way he can stab himself in that place 3 separate times with a knife, but to kill himself? No help. Fuck no. No fucking way.
That's right. The doctor was stabbed 3 times in the back. One stab would have indicated that he held the knife in place, then fell on it to kill himself. But he couldn't have made 3 wounds like that. There's no way it was a suicide. What's going on? Were all 3 routes wrong?
I wonder what it means.
It means that I don't know what the answer is. All 3 routes are just wrong to me. Oh, it's a 4th route?
Hey, there's another door!
I get it! Since we proved that every possibility was wrong, a new one has appeared!
Interesting. The Mystery Labyrinth not only materializes the case, but also changes based on your investigation.
Right. Something felt off about those other routes. It's almost like we were forced to choose the wrong way.
But by eliminating each wrong answer one by one, you opened the path to the
forced
right
to pick
answer.
the wrong one.
You sound disappointed.
Who cares? Let's just see what's in the final route!
They use spectral projection to enter and kill him?
As long as there can be one other person, eh, Vivia?
Then, the culprit is... I can't believe the culprit entered the labyrinth with us. That's never happened before. How dare you trick me! There is no escape! Once the mystery labyrinth is solved, the culprit will be judged! Master, let's finish up this mystery labyrinth and
If it's not
kill
Vivia,
this dude!
then someone that has a forte to copy other people's fortes. And if that's the case, the only thing I can think of, it could be Yako. And he's just been lying this whole time saying he doesn't have a forte. And just didn't want to reveal that he can copy other people's. If not that, then someone else that can copy fortes.
What? Hold on!
That one here is kind of creepy.
Another trap?
That's why I said to wait. There's no way Vivia's the culprit.
Then, prove it and beat this thing! I won't be convinced until you do!
Insecure by Via's special projection is wrong because it's gonna tell me this, but I still don't believe it.
To begin with, nothing can be touched while in ghost form. He couldn't have held the murder weapon, the knife. So it's not
But he held
possible
a
that he
box cutter.
stabbed the doctor.
No.
Now do you trust Vivia?
Master, I've said this 1,000 times, but a detective must suspect everything. Besides, it's his fault for being so sketchy. The way he looks, how he talks, everything is super suspicious.
Sorry. I do try to stay out of sight.
Anyway, let's go back.
What's happening here?
If he's not the culprit, then we're back to square one.
Let's try going back to the fork in the path. Maybe something else changed. has changed.
There aren't any new doors. What? There's nowhere to go? What was the point of eliminating all the other paths?
Come on.
Don't start with that again. How about you help us for a change? You better cooperate, unless you want to get chopped up by Master Solution Blade.
Hold on, Shinigami.
I don't want to get chopped up. I dislike
I
pain
think almost everyone does.
immensely. But you know, the journey up to now wasn't a waste. We did eliminate many possibilities.
But that means nothing if we can't reach the truth.
Nothing? Why do you want the truth in the first place?
Huh?
It's easy to say you want the truth, but are you sure you can handle it? No matter how cruel that truth may be.
Can I handle it?
I'm still not sure if you're the kind of person who can. I bet you're not sure either. That's why you're still so hesitant. This mystery labyrinth also reflects your reluctance. Maybe that's why you can't reach the truth.
What are you talking about? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I won't
I
hesitate
think
to expose
Vivia
the truth.
knows who killed the doctor, and I think he's trying to hide it because he knows Yuma can't handle it. And it's because he's acting this way, and because that's my current theory or thought right now, why I'm leaning towards it has to be someone that Yuma knows and cares about. So I can only think the killer can either be Yako or somehow be Kurumi. It's one of those two options. I don't understand how it could be either option, but that's all I can think of. It has to be one of those two. And I'm leaning more towards Yako because they already pointed out the doctor splashing acid on people for his research. And then Yako had that one picture, that one gore. So it's like, what if the doctor just chucked acid on the gore? And then Yako finally had a chance to kill the doctor somehow as revenge. That's what my thought is right now.
So you still haven't realized it? Guess you're not quite there yet. Well, that's fine for now. But eventually, you'll be forced to make a choice. When that happens, you'll have to prove your conviction and expose the truth, like you said.
Enough nonsense. Let's find some clues.
As an apology for the distraction, let me tell you something. This labyrinth appears to change shape by reflecting our investigation. So, instead of following the revealed path, isn't it possible to carve your own path?
Carve my own path? That's right, Shinigami! We can create new routes with our own deductions. Maybe we can do it here.
Sometimes, just a slight change in perspective is enough to completely change how you see things.
So if I change my perspective here, I might see something new. I see. I was so focused on how to overcome the security system. But that's not right. I need to change my perspective and think about who could have overcome it.
Don't box yourself in with your own assumptions.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I hate when the anemic vampire tells us what to do. But if Master wants to... then fine. I'll lend you my power. Lay it all out, Master.
Oh, the bell. doing? No. Okay. Who is capable of overcoming the security system? What?
Tick tock, tick tock.
What? I'm spelling a name, I feel like, but like, what name am I spelling here?
That's right.
Whose name am I spelling here? What? Amaterasu?
That's right.
I don't understand. I'm a what? I'm a what? Who? I'm so confused. A 4-letter. It's 4 letters with multiple letters, but I feel like the wording of this question is what confused me. Because it said who could have got past this, so I was naming a character's name. Not like, I don't know, I'll consider the robot person, I guess. Maybe I'm an asshole or something. So like, I consider that like a thing. Like, it was like what could have got past it. I think I would have probably connected the dots maybe. Because I said who, I was just like, I don't understand. I don't understand whose name I'm spelling.
A new route appeared.
This is all thanks to me.
Perhaps I said too much. Well, nothing has been solved yet.
I wish you'd express yourself a little better. How can we tell if you're happy or sad?
I've never been happy or sad in my entire life. I wanna die someday.
This guy's hopeless!
Anyway, let's explore this new route.
Let me save. Oh, wait, why are you not following me? You really plan on going forward? Fine. Hopefully it's the correct route this time. Let's move for it, Master. So they use armor power. Wait, what? So they use armor power to get in, but then what? Also, where could they have put armor power after?
When you think about who could get past security, the only option we know of is Amapal.
True. And that's how we were able to get through security ourselves.
But it's just a toy robot, right?
But how could the killer get used
to the
it?
case?
I don't know yet, but since Amapal can get through security,
This doesn't sound
it
correct.
must be important.
Because then, like, that would imply that they used armor power to get through security, kill the doctor, and then what? Got rid of it. But then again, we were gone for a while, a long while, before armor power came out. Like, when we were going to go get armor power, for a long time they were gone. I think that's enough time for them to move Amapao out. But then where did the robot go after that?
Hey, there's an intercom. Maybe someone will respond if you use it.
No way.
Huh? Doctor?
Huh? Wait. What the? Wait. Who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Isn't this the footage of when the doctor was attacked?
Yeah, you're right.
What the hell?
The mystery materialized. It must be related to what the doctor just said. So the question is, who did the doctor say, "Who are you?" to? Well, I'll leave it to you.
I want to say it's a culprit, but the fact that even a question makes it imply that that's not correct. Who are you was directed at who? I'm trying to think about this. The culprit, right? But then, like, who else could it have been? I'm pretty sure he would have seen Amapao, because, like, the guy who made it stated that the doctor always makes fun of his research. That would mean the doctor's making fun of him, making the robot Amapao, right? So he would know what Amapao is. And he can't be no one. There's obviously someone there, so, like, the culprit, right?
I can certainly understand why you'd want to choose that. But wasn't security active at that point? I considered all the various possibilities, but I couldn't figure out a way to get past the security. If I'm right, then there is no basis to infer that someone had entered the doctor's lab at this point.
So it's saying there was no one? He's freaking out and saying that to no one?
Which means you can't say the doctor was directing those words to the culprit.
Yeah, that sounds right.
What? There was no one. He was saying it to no one? I'm so confused.
The trap didn't activate.
That
Does
can't
that mean
be the
we
right
found the right
answer.
answer? Huh? So the right answer is no one? Why would the doctor say, "Who are you?" if no one was there?
The security was still active at the time, so no one could enter the doctor's lab, right? And that was before I borrowed Amapao.
What the fuck is happening?
So the only explanation is that no
What
one was
the
there.
doctor's motive?
Why would he say that if no one was there?
I think if we go there, we'll find the answer.
What? That route's obviously just a side road. Who cares what the old geezer was thinking anyway?
But it looks like this is the only way we can go. Besides, I am curious about what was going through his mind. It could be an important factor in solving the mystery behind this case.
Still, being forced to take a side route is too much trouble. Makes me wish I was dead.
You plan going forward? Fine. Didn't say the same thing. I don't even get like a migraine trying to think about this. I don't understand. How is this getting more confusing as they're going on?
So, Master, do you have an idea
No.
about what the geezer was thinking?
Not yet, but I think it has to do with why he said, "Who are you?" I think the doctor was putting on an act.
Is he trying to fake his death so he can escape? Is that what's going on?
An act? Really?
The doctor put on an act for a reason, but I have no idea why. We have to figure that out by going down this doctor's motive route.
Why did he fake his death this way? But like we found him, he is dead, right? Like, we confirmed that by looking at his body. And that's like the stab wounds are fake.
He's here too?
You rats keep scurrying around. Do you really think you'll discover Dr. Weska's motive this way?
Good luck with that, morons! He had no motive at all!
Well, he said there's nothing here. Let's head back.
We can't do that! If he's trying to block our path, then this route must be important.
Nah, fine.
I'm only here because you maggots piss me off.
So, I'm gonna end you here and now!
Oh, what the fuck?
This was
We found Dr. Death. It has a diagram of a person being splashed with sulfuric acid, both a young man and woman. The email records of his Dr. Heshka and Anonymous. There was regular communication between them until just recently, according to the records of the Hitchcock's plan to escape the county ward. Why after the weird person?
It's all part of the doctor's plan? He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood.
What?
You probably don't know this. Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well. The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu. There's no way he'd betray us!
When you think about it, Dr. Heshka had no reason to pretend, but he had to be pretending. That's the only way this makes any sense. So why would he do that? I'm sure he had a good reason. I just need to find evidence proving it. I guess it's the email of him wanting to leave.
This was
right?
all part of the doctor's plan?
He didn't have a plan at all. That exchange on the intercom wasn't an act. There was no reason to put on a show. The doctor misunderstood.
What do you mean he misunderstood?
You probably don't
know this.
Oh.
Weska put his soul into his work. The research was going well. The doctor was loyal to Amaterasu.
This is the truth! No, the doctor was planning on betraying Amaterasu Corporation. He was trying to escape Kanai Ward. He said so in the messages he wrote.
You little...
Yomi's rebuttal? What was that? What was he trying to deny? Why was he covering up the doctor's motives?
It seems that this case involves the inner workings of Amaterasu.
Right. The doctor was going to betray Amaterasu. And whoever he was emailing knew that. So the doctor locked himself in the lab to protect himself from that person.
Perhaps the doctor's act had something to do with that. It's the security gate. Everything's
Security
locked
gate?
up.
Which means this is a complex problem. We have to choose the right door and insert the correct solution key.
This is way more hassle than before.
How did
Guess
the
I'll
Dr.
leave it to
Princess
you,
get Connie
Yuma.
Ward?
As always.
But the answers? Blackouts, stopping places, terrorist bombing, swapping places. Which solution key did I have that I used that? The same solution keys. The 3 stab wounds to Dr. Hitchens' back, 1 damage still has a knife stuck in it. No injuries, this piece will cause of death. Open the lab. It's supposed to be a top secret file, but it's found hidden behind a house plant. Swapping places. There's nothing to say anything about a blackout in here. And terrorist bombing? What to do with the terrorist bombing? So I can think of swapping places, but like, what could be used for swapping places? Swapping places. If that against a person being flooded with silic acid, then this would cause clothes and skin to melt when it's reflective unrecognizable. What's the doctor trying to do? Is it this? Was he?
Oh, the door actually opened. I knew I could let you.
I've been rewatching Homunculus Brotherhood, and like in there, there's a scene where, like, ironically enough, someone's trying to help a doctor escape from prison, and they do this by destroying the man's face and then healing it so it comes back like as a different face so no one can recognize him. On the same train of thought, are we trying to say that the doctor tried to splash acid on himself, but then he would look different from after the burns, and then he would just lead this guy to someone else? But if that was what he was trying to do, why was he stabbed? Unless those stab wounds didn't kill him, he's just pretending to be dead this whole time. If that's not the case, I don't understand where how this train thought leads anywhere.
Are you sure you aren't a phantom?
Like, he's dead in the room, so like this thing that couldn't work.
So the doctor tried to swap places with someone else to escape from Amaterasu. The notes he left behind in the lab hinted at his plan.
You mean the diagram with the sulfuric acid being poured on someone?
Yeah, he was going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid.
He's going to swap places with a corpse, then melt it with acid. So, are you trying to say the corpse that he found isn't his?
He wanted to disfigure it beyond recognition. That's how he planned to fake his own death.
At the very least, it'd buy him enough time to escape Kanai Ward. Or so he thought.
Wow, melting a corpse
But
with
that didn't
sulfuric
work.
acid? Yay, so cool and grotesque!
Unless the corpse was in that like no one else was in that room, maybe that corpse was in there from the get-go, and the corpse is actually fake. So if that's the case, Like off that thought process, and like the corpse is actually fake, like stab wounds and all that was there already. Maybe he has to see this something to warm with the body, I don't fucking know. Then that would mean that when we open the door of the armor pal, he's the one that knocked it over to escape. And then he hid inside the vent to avoid us. And after that, he went outside, saw Yako and stabbed him, and then left. Because as that suspicious guy was walking away, he threw the coat away and he had a lab coat under him, underneath. So maybe that was still the doctor, and he was actually just walking out.
So who is the substitute supposed to be?
Maybe the hitman. The doctor was under surveillance by Amaterasu, but he was still looking for a chance to escape. When he learned a hitman was after him, he figured his chance had arrived. The doctor was hoping to use the security system to kill the hitman and use the body as a decoy.
Now that I think about it, the doctor did seem to be waiting for the hitman to arrive.
The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
But the hitman never did show up. That's why the doctor had a sudden change of plans.
And that was the act he put on by asking you, "Who are you?"
Perhaps that was a trap to lure you, Yuma.
He was trying to lure Master?
He considered taking advantage of the detectives, since the hitman never showed up. So if he called for help, he would charge into the lab, not knowing anything about the security system, and thereby acquire the corpse he needed as his decoy.
That seems overly complicated. Like those guys who were asking girls out?
Well, he couldn't have used another researcher. Someone would have noticed their absence. He needed visitors. People from outside to pull it off.
There was already a corpse in there by the time we got there. So someone else had to have been there before us. For that to work.
So if I didn't know about the security and had rushed into the lab...
You'd be a super
sexy
skeleton.
Okay, no, that's probably what they're trying to go off of. They got a dying security system, he would have known, went out and grabbed the corpse. That's what they meant. Okay, I get it.
Aw, so close.
You want that?
But the doctor's plan failed, and he actually got boom killed by the hitman. I get what he was trying to do, but what about the impossible murder?
Assuming the attack on the doctor was just an act when we saw him through the intercom, we at least know for sure the real attack hadn't happened yet.
In other words, the culprit entered the lab after that exchange. So the problem is, when did they actually enter?
Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Where are we?
This place is a real mystery. Then again, I suppose that checks out.
Huh? Shinigami?
Yeah! Master! This looks like an important turning point! So, is
I
that
probably
your
shouldn't be
final
asking this,
answer?
but where's that pole is right now?
I haven't said anything yet!
No.
Master, you need to narrow down the timing for when the culprit got inside. Now then, here's our fateful fork in the road. It's life or death! We are at the crossroads of mystery and solution. This earth-shattering choice may be your last.
I feel like it's gonna be like before or after for like the thing, like for the answers. Are they trying to say that the culprit was following Amapao and they only got in after Amapao unlocked security? Like that long period of time when we opened the door, that's probably when the culprit went in, killed him, and then he was hiding, knocked over Amapao, and then left when the security was like, and just left the same way. Is that what we're talking? Is that what we're saying?
Now, Master, which one will you choose?
But the toxic gas, how would they get past that? Culprit entered the lab before Amapao. I'm gonna say no. Okay, so yes, I guess he did then. Okay.
When I directed Amapao to go into the doctor's lab, he already had a knife stuck in him. Which means he was murdered before Amapao entered the doctor's lab.
I thought that was some kind of bullshit. I thought that was some kind of plot twist or something. Trying to anticipate the plot twist.
Congratulations, Master! Would you like to double down?
What are you talking about? Anyway, let's keep going.
I don't understand this case at all.
Little by little, we're narrowing down when the culprit entered.
Yeah.
It sounds like we're still the same
don't
question.
know how yet. It had to be between when we spoke to the doctor over the intercom and when Amapao entered his lab. During that time, the culprit entered the doctor's lab and murdered him.
So the most likely time would be when you went to borrow Amapao, Master. The culprit had to have entered the lab then.
But Fubuki waited at the front chamber while Desuhiko and I went to borrow Amapao. She said no one entered
was it
or left the
Fubuki?
lab.
There's no way she could have done that. Is she just fucking about to lie to us? There's no fucking way.
Huh? We're back on the original path.
Maybe you're supposed to try opening that door now.
I'm sure that from here on out, it's not just about when, but also how the culprit got in. Yuma, there's no need to push yourself if things get too hard.
No, I can do it. I'm going to solve it.
Maybe it's the culprit before the crime.
This is a map of the critical lab.
So we have to determine where the culprit was before the murder.
We'll have to solve them one at a time. Let's start with this mystery.
If we know where the culprit was before they got in, this route will be clear too. Do you know where, Yuma?
They're in the air in here, right? The air contamination place, right? Were they here and then we walked by, we dealt with the poison. I'm guessing maybe after they finished, like, because once it got in here, it locked so they could clear the poison, right? What if like they came in and as they cleared the poison and it didn't like do it again? and then they would just follow us, wait for us to open the door, because once they open the door, it's taking like 10 years for the door to fucking open and we can't move. Just went in, killed them, and just waited for us to come in, knocked it over, and left. I'm gonna go up there.
Here. The culprit must have been here.
It opened!
After the exchange on the intercom, given there was always a detective at the front chamber, when we went to borrow Amapal, the culprit had to have already made their way inside. But the airlock is the only location that isn't affected by the security system. There. The culprit had to be inside that decontamination device before committing the crime.
Okay. Let's see, it's like it's been a while. Like, the idea is only like reliant on the idea that after the poison gas was done and it's like fumigating it or whatever, like penetrating the area, it just doesn't do it again without anyone else coming through. If that's the case...
But I thought he was just hiding in there to avoid being spotted after the crime. So you think the culprit was in there before the crime too?
Yeah, the culprit was waiting for their chance. But we had no idea when we sent Amapal into the airlock.
And from there, Yuma, you guided Amapal to the doctor's lab. So the culprit entered the doctor's lab before then? How would that be possible? Only Amapal could get past security, right?
Just fall down,
that's the next big question.
Maybe the culprit used another Amapal unit.
No. The researcher mentioned there was only
She's
one
studying
functional
around.
Amapal.
Which means the Amapal Yuma controlled was the only one that could get past security.
So the culprit must have taken advantage of Master's Amapal to get into the doctor's lab.
Yeah, that's the only way. But how did they use it? There's no solving the doctor's murder until we figure that out.
Well, I have an idea. Will you hear me out?
What is it?
How about giving up? I'm getting
Oh
tired.
shit, it got me. Just literally
Nope, no shit
lagging over
denied.
here.
Another fork in the road? Such a complicated mystery labyrinth.
How'd the culprit use Amapal?
Beyond each problem lies the truth. We're definitely getting closer to the heart of this mystery.
Either as the shield or neither. I want to go neither first, but if it's not neither, it has to be as a shield. I think this is use Amapal as a guide.
Do you think neither is really the right answer?
Given the process of elimination, that must be it. Amapal's hands aren't designed to hold anything, so it couldn't use the knife to murder the doctor. Which means Amapal wasn't the murder weapon. And the culprit couldn't have used it as a shield. It can't neutralize the toxic gas, and the high-voltage shock will destroy it.
So then, how did the culprit use Amapal?
I think we'll find out if we continue down this path.
I think this is a guide, waiting for us to deal with all the traps and then the phone.
Huh? That was the wrong answer? Come on, Master!
What was it? Well,
We've been here before. It looks like we've been brought back.
But the door we opened earlier is closed again. Why's that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Huh? Even the question is the same. Does that mean we gotta do it all over again?
Well, the logic is still sound. There's no other hiding spot for the culprit besides the airlock.
So you want to choose the same answer and keep going?
If you do, you'll just repeat
Are
the
we saying
whole
it's
process
Fubuki?
again.
No.
We'll just be brought back here if we can't figure out how did the culprit use Amapao. And I refuse to walk any more than I have to.
Hey, don't sit down!
What should I do?
Stand up! Stand up right now!
Stop it. Leave me alone.
If you want me to leave you alone, then help my useless master out!
Fine. Just one thing, then. We're back at... Where was the culprit before the crime? Because you're stuck at... How did the culprit use Amapao? With that in mind, these two questions are connected.
Connected? Both the culprit's location and how Amapao was used?
Help him out more! More!
The culprit was hiding in the airlock, where you also left the robot, right? At that moment, only the culprit and Amapao were there. So maybe the culprit did something.
Yeah, that would be a shock thing.
The culprit did something to Amapao?
Like, as soon as I walked in, it's like it glitched out.
Clues are always there, right under your nose. It's a detective's job to notice them. Did you notice anything strange back then? Any tiny detail? Try to remember.
Something strange. Hey! Now that you mention it, back then...
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapao sees. It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state-of-the-art!
No, it's alright. It's stabilized. There was a moment when the camera stopped functioning while I was controlling Amapao. It returned to normal pretty quick, but maybe...
See? I told you it was right under your nose. You don't need any additional help from me.
Can you like do some kind of like weird loop to the camera? Like filter out when the culprit was there?
That was a clue to help solve this mystery?
Actually, everything in this world is a key to solving mysteries. You just haven't noticed them. Perhaps there is more you're overlooking. Was there anything else unusual?
Something unusual.
Anything
Something
else?
I missed.
Anything else? It's not like Amapao's camera showed the culprit.
Wait, that's it!
Huh?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that strange? The culprit must have gotten ahead of Amapao, but why didn't they ever show up on the camera? If the culprit went past Amapao to enter the doctor's lab, they would have been spotted for sure.
Now that you mention it...
But nobody showed up on camera. How did
They
the culprit manage to
hacked the
pull
camera?
that off? How can you move from the airlock to the doctor's lab without appearing even once on Amapao's camera?
Hey, Aren't you just adding another mystery?
No. All the pieces are here.
Huh?
Yuma, the mysteries you face now can be solved with a
hacked on,
single
pal.
answer.
A single answer?
Sheesh. I talk too much.
Whoa, one mystery after another! What'll you do now? It's a Pandora's box of mysteries!
Let's stay calm and think about it. There's plenty of time.
Or not. I'll keep reading while you wrap things up.
Remember what he said, Master. All it takes is one answer to solve these mysteries. Use those weak brain cells of yours and think!
Culprit's location. Amapal's usage. Its malfunction. Why didn't the culprit appear on camera? All this can be solved with just one answer?
Oh my god, was he riding Amapal? Oh my fucking god, he was riding him? I was thinking about that, but like...
I got it!
I was...
The culprit rode on Amapal's head.
I was thinking that, but like, I was like, what about the poison? How would they avoid the poison room if they were doing that? Like, the thought came to mind as like, when they think about like, when they think about both the robot and the culprit in the same room, but it's like, there's no way that can work, because once they get in the poison room, he'll die. Unless, like, I guess he jumped on him wearing a spacesuit? It's like, there's no way it would work.
With every open door, it will be harder for you to turn back.
Like that poison room, I kept negating the possibility of that, so I just wiped it from my mind. I disregarded it.
Absolutely! I will find the truth no matter what. This is for the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
And that's why it fell over. The culprit got off the robot's head.
Hey, you said the culprit rode on top of Amapal. What did you mean by that?
Literally what I said. The culprit rode Amapal and used it to get through. After we left Amapal in the airlock, the culprit came out of the decontamination device. Then they jumped on Amapal's head. The disruption in the footage was from the impact.
But the poison!
Insane.
Is it? I think it's fairly reasonable. Amapal can withstand up to 100 kilograms of weight. So, someone riding on it shouldn't affect its functionality.
The shoe print on Amapal's head wasn't caused by someone kicking it. It was left there from the culprit hopping on and off.
After that, the culprit simply rode on it as it moved toward the doctor's lab. By doing so, the culprit was able to evade the camera and remain hidden as they made their way through the lab.
You're right. If it's true,
No, it doesn't. The poison.
Previous mysteries. Imagining the culprit riding on a robot.
Why are we just ignoring that room?
But Yuma, have you not realized it? You're still missing something. One major mystery remains.
I got past poison room. That's a mystery to me.
What's with that huge sigh?
The greatest mystery of this case should appear soon. Just the thought of it gets me feeling down.
This case's greatest mystery?
And also, besides who the culprit actually is. Are we just gonna skip how he got past the poison room?
That means the doctor's lab is just beyond it. If we can get through here, we'll reach the goal, yeah? Is this the greatest mystery you mentioned?
Not exactly what I was envisioning.
Well, this is the mystery to be solved, so let's clear it out.
When did he get off? When would it have been possible for them to get into the room ahead of us? When opening the door, before opening the door, when going through the door. What? I thought it was established that them jumping off is what knocked it over. While opening the door? I mean, it probably been better before opening the door because it can't move. But that's while opening the door.
The culprit murdered the doctor before Amapel entered the room. Which means the culprit had to have gotten ahead of Amapel at some point. It was when the door first opened. At that moment, the culprit snuck into the doctor's room.
Yeah, when the doors were slowly opening, just like this. That's when the culprit took their chance.
Right. The moment there was enough space for a person to slip through, the culprit hopped off and went inside.
Like this?
Why would they have to jump over the door, though?
We still haven't reached the goal. I thought we could get into the doc's lab now.
Is this a joke to you? Your deduction is full of holes. If this is a joke, it's not very funny.
Master, you know what to do.
Of course.
I'll take your garbage deduction and toss it in the trash. I am the saint of Kanai Wart, protecting it from filth like you! The culprit hopped off Amapel as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Amapel's line of sight changed just a bit, the camera would have caught it.
Amapel's stability main features: the end of the arm, the ball shape of safety, while extending the dragged arm. So the controls for the camera and body do not have function.
No one would do something so risky. The crime would have been exposed.
Jump.
The culprit must be really lucky, huh? What, did they use some sort of special power?
If Amapel's camera had been running, we would have seen the culprit. Obviously that didn't happen, but did they really have used such a risky method to break in? With Amapel's camera even working, that might be the first thing you confirm. Yeah. If something seems off to you, Master, let's check the solution keys then. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The culprit hopped off Amapal as the door opened, then slipped through the gap in the door. That's impossible, even for Fink the Slaughter Artist! Think about it. If Amapal's line of sight changed just a bit,
I'll slash through this mystery. Amapal is designed so that when its hand is stretched out, it won't execute any other inputs. That's why when it was pressing the button for the door, the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
you little maggots, don't get so full of yourselves. You're not getting out of here alive.
I get it. So Amapal couldn't move while the door was opening.
I wasn't on auto anymore.
Their chance.
Since the door opens outward, it's possible to take advantage of the blind spot it creates. That's how the culprit managed to stay outside the camera's view as they entered the doctor's room.
So it's an elaborate murder that took advantage of Amapal's design, and even the direction the door opens. Whoever planned this must have really wanted the doctor dead. I guess you can call it an obsession. How scary. Just like this passageway. Where will it take us? Perhaps a suite with the culprit's obsession in full display? A room of nightmares?
Knock it off with the weird soliloquies. Let's go.
You're really going?
Huh?
Again? What's with this thing?
Hey, Yuma. When the culprit entered the doctor's room while the door was open...
Huh? Yeah?
At the time, the doctor was in the room, right? If the door opened and an intruder entered, how could the doctor not have noticed?
So what if he did notice?
He didn't make a sound.
Not a deal.
He made no sound about the culprit going in at that time. He didn't even react to the door opening for some reason. Why did he do that?
If he had noticed an intruder, the doctor would have turned to face him. Which means he wouldn't have been stabbed in the back.
That piece of trash is right. Your logic is flawed.
Hey, what are you, on the Phantom side now?
Listen to my incredible words of wisdom. Your crappy deduction is worth less than shit! Everything you do is a fucking mistake! Damn it! Your deduction is inconsistent.
That's not fast.
It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic, even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind. That's all impossible!
Whoa. This should be a contradiction somewhere. You gotta find a pellet. Okay, I'll try.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies.
Even if the doctor could be stabbed, it wouldn't be from behind.
Too slow.
That's impossible!
I'm pretty sure that's one got hit.
Your deduction is inconsistent. It's full of inconsistencies. By your logic,
Even if
the
it
doctor could be stabbed.
It wouldn't be from behind.
My claim doesn't hold up! No, the culprit did stab the doctor in the back. That's how the body was discovered.
That's why I'm saying your deduction is inconsistent. By your logic, the doctor couldn't have been murdered in that way!
How
The culprit.
would food be used? Oh, that's why he couldn't have noticed the culprit going in.
It quickly
He has
entered the
hearing
lab.
issues.
But the doctor was in the room at the time, right? There's no way
Can't
he
heal him.
missed
That's
an
why he has.
intruder.
Oh, he was going up.
Running is noisy. So Wesker would have heard and turned to face the culprit. And his chest would have been stabbed, not his back. Unless you think the doctor was asleep.
What?
Is there any trace of him being drugged? Even if he didn't look back from his desk,
There it
he
is.
would have heard someone coming.
This is the truth! Wait, the doctor had trouble hearing. That's why he didn't notice the intruder.
Now you're spouting nonsense. Say whatever you want, it won't save you. There's a gaping hole in your logic, and there's no way you're gonna fill it at this rate. Because you, more than anyone else, you're the one refusing to see the truth right before your eyes.
Like they keep saying, is it really? It's really Yako. I'm feeling it's Yako right now at this point.
What?
It's either Yako or
refuse
someone
to
else
see
that
the
that we
truth?
know. That's it. This.
Vivius said the same
Fubuki
thing.
or Yako.
But
It's strange, don't you think? Isn't it about time you noticed that?
I think the thing that's
something's
off
here?
is if it is Yako, why is it that he was found directly? Yako was found directly, like up in front of the critical lab, and right as we find out, oh, he happens to know it's Fink the killer. That Fink the artist, slaughter artist, whatever his name is, and no one else really knows. It's like maybe he knows who this person was just to put up the act that this is who it was. Is it really Yako?
Huh?
You've solved many mysteries up to now, yet none of them are directly connected to the culprit's identity.
That's because the culprit is the hitman.
If that's the case, why haven't you reaped the hitman's soul? And that would end the labyrinth.
It's not that easy. The culprit will fight back, unless we solve all the mysteries first. Hang on. What are you getting at?
In my eyes, the reason a single mystery hasn't been directly connected to the culprit is because of Yuma's reluctance. It's pushing away the mysteries that lead to the culprit.
Huh?
Subconsciously, you're closing your eyes to the truth. That's why you haven't touched on the hole in your reasoning.
What hole?
Whatever, that's enough. Just ignore this guy and keep going.
Hey!
Yuma. Yuma.
Jeez, go away!
You know what I'm talking about, don't you? The huge
What's the
hole
hole,
in this
though?
investigation.
What are you...
It's the whole...
Just ignore him.
Let's review your deduction, shall we? The culprit took advantage of Amapau's locked position and entered the lab. And before the robot entered the room, that person stabbed the doctor from behind. However, they bumped into Amapau while escaping, causing it to fall over. That was obviously a mistake, but since it wasn't captured on video, they were able to avoid detection. After that, the culprit went inside the decontamination device in the airlock to hide from you.
That's correct. So what's the hole in my deduction?
It's before all of that. It
How
remains
did they avoid the
case's
poison?
greatest mystery.
Which is?
How did the culprit get past security?
What?
No, you didn't.
Already told you that. The culprit rode on top of Amapau as Master controlled it and
The
was taken
poison
all the
room.
way to the doctor's lab.
But if someone was riding on it, how did they get past the high voltage shocks in the panel chamber?
Oh,
Wait, what?
This is the end for you!
Wait, how's
You
that?
have nowhere
How's
left
that
to
the
go!
mystery? They avoid the high voltage shocks by riding Amapau. Amapau just didn't get shocked because he went through the route without getting shocked. So the culprit wouldn't have been shocked either. Why is that the mystery? Am I crazy?
oh, come on! Why now?
I won't let you maggots ruin the peace of Kanai Ward! As the king of Amaterasu Corporation and the guardian of Kanai Ward, I will stop you here and now!
Perhaps this too is an obsession. Why does he insist on covering up the truth? Tell me, what will you do, Yuma? Are you going to stay willfully blind?
No, I'll fight. Whether it's subconscious or not, I won't look away from the truth. I'll find the truth no matter what. This is for the Chief and everyone at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Good luck, you'll never find it. You'll scurry around this labyrinth forever, like blind mice. You'll rot away in it, looking for an answer that will never come!
You know, the thought just came to mind. Assuming it's Yako. I'm pretty sure they stated before that the poison doesn't kill you till like 30 minutes after it's affected your body. So like, what if this is a suicide mission? Like, assuming it's Yako and he is a killer, what if like, he is infected by the poison, he just took it in, killed the doctor, and then just hired someone to stab him, and it's just fake being the assassin. So then he's like, oh, I died from the stabbing from this guy, not because I killed him. And then there's also this. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way that it could be Fubuki. It can't be her. Because she was with us the whole time. And we were so glued to the screen that we just didn't know that she left somehow. But no, she has to be here, so it's not her. I don't know.
Playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't
feel like
solved
it's
the
not.
greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the
Trick
security?
me.
The critical lab security
Yes.
system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber
Yes.
shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
No living human can breach it. That's what that's going to go in. Like, no living human can breach it, but like a corpse, a ghost form could have. But then that would imply that it has to be like one of us.
Don't tell me the culprit is a robot.
How does the culprit break through the panel chamber? We at least had armor power with us to disable the security system. Didn't you notice anything else weird at the time? Think hard. Anything else weird? As far as the panel chamber goes...
That's right.
What?
Keep...
The 9 panels and 3x3 configuration. You must step on them in the special order to proceed. Are you saying... Are you saying that the culprit was stepping on the panels when I thought I was running over? I mean, I'm assuming the robot can still roll over it, the weight should still be able to act as if you're stepping on it. Right?
Playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor. The panel chamber shocks would have fried the culprit. That security system? No living human can breach it.
What?
Don't tell me the culprit is a robot.
But
anything else weird happened?
That's
Are they
right.
saying is it the
Keep
ghost
playing
form?
with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the great mystery. How did the culprit get past security?
The critical lab security
System was always live. There was no way to reach the doctor.
The panel
Chamber shocks would have fried the culprit.
security
System. No living human can breach it.
Thought so. Yeah, I don't think there's any way a human could withstand an electric current that strong. But did the culprit really get hit with it? Try thinking back to what happened. That time we were controlling the arm power, we balled, and we chose a wrong panel. Oh wait a minute, I may have figured out a way for a human to get through the panel chamber. Okay, so it's Fubuki's forte. Yeah, we went return time back, but like, I'm trying to figure out how this ties to the culprit though.
You still haven't solved the greatest mystery. How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab security system was always live.
It's definitely on, so I think there's something in that statement. One point is that Tsuchiki have show a way to break through the panel chamber. It would have been possible by using that. So this is the right solution key.
Keep playing with your shit deductions. You still haven't solved the greatest mystery.
How did the culprit get past the security? The critical lab
Security system was
always
live.
There was no way to reach the
Doctor.
The panel chamber shocks would have
Fried the culprit.
that
Security system. No living human can breach it.
Slash through this mystery.
Are they trying to say it's no, that can't make sense. That can't make sense. She was with us.
A human could get past the panel chamber by using
Fubuki was
Fubuki's
with
forte.
us the entire time. You know, when we was time, she was with us. So she could have been the one riding him, right?
In fact, that's how we got past the panels. The high voltage shocks kept destroying Amapel. But we reversed time every time that happened.
Correct. So whenever it was struck by the current, you went back in time. But while that was occurring, the culprit, a human, was riding on top of Amapel. That person was burnt to a crisp every time you failed.
But...
Which means you killed the culprit over and over again.
Vivia...
If only you had chosen to remain ignorant, I would have walked beside you in silence. But if you intend to seek the truth, then I must stand in your way.
What are you doing?
What the fuck is happening?
Why are you doing this?
He's going to betray you, Master.
Betray me?
It's up to you, Yuma. This is your final chance to save the world you believe in.
Oh, wait.
What are you going to do? It's time to decide your past.
Are we doing this right now?
Your future.
Why, Vivia?
Whoa, what the fuck is happening? Also, I don't know if it's just me, but like, the bottom of the screen when it's loading like this, doesn't that look like Monokuma's smile? I feel like I'm probably not. Whoa, what the fuck?
Let me ask you.
Oh, how can you do this?
How did
That, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out.
It's impossible.
I'm still trying to figure that shit out.
The culprit would surely die.
Toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks are ineffective against it. It takes about 30 minutes after exposure for the toxins to spread and death is certain. See, that's the problem I'm having. The 30 minutes. And that's why I'm thinking it's Yako. He knows it was a suicide mission. He knows he was gonna die from going through the poison. So he just arranged for someone to stab him so he could just blame it. Oh, Fink killed me. That's why I'm dying. Not the poison. It's the stabbing. Is that what's fucking happening right now? And then also this is why this split up proves it's not Fink. It's not actually Fink. He's never done that. So Yako just sent a fake death threat. That was the whole point. Even though it got more security, the point was that make people believe it is fake. Oh my god, is it this? Oh my god.
You should already know this, right? The gas has a special trait.
Yeah?
The gas can see
Yeah?
through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity.
But the ghost form traits, but then what would be the point of pretending to be a ghost at that point? But
once it hits you,
minutes.
you're done for.
Fucking trip, that's gonna be outside.
You die before reaching Weska.
That's wrong.
No one can get past the
wrong.
gas chamber.
Oh fuck. It should have seemed like it'd be impossible to get around the gas, but the culprit definitely made it through the toxic gas chamber. Is that actually a way to avoid the gas? What could it be? He just let it happen. But now let's check the info on the toxic gas. There may be something we're forgetting. There's no fucking way this is right. There's no fucking way this is right.
How did the culprit bypass the toxic gas chamber? It's impossible to avoid the
It
gas.
has to be wrong.
The culprit would surely die. You
I don't know if it's there's like two different contradictions I gotta go with this answer.
The gas can see through even a gas mask. No ability can nullify its toxicity. Once it hits you, you're done for. You die before reaching Weska.
Oh my fucking god, no way! It's happening! This can't be the right answer! Oh my fucking, this can't be the right answer, bro!
If you pass through the toxic gas, you'll die. But you'll have 30 minutes before it kills you. Which means you could survive for 30 minutes.
What?
Oh my god, it's Yako! What the fuck, dude? What?
There are no gas masks here that can block this toxic gas. And no fortes that can nullify
actually,
it.
even if like he doesn't need someone else to do the stabbing. He could have just stabbed himself. And you just have to have someone play the role of Fink walking away. That's it.
There's only one way you could get through it. You do nothing. You endure it in hopes of Amapal taking you to the next room.
Then the culprit didn't do anything to counteract it
Oh my
and just
God.
passed through the toxic gas?
It's the only explanation that makes sense. This is the truth. I can't believe it. But if the culprit really did just endure the toxic gas,
Then they...
Is dying. Not dead yet. They're dying.
the culprit is...
It appears you finally glimpsed the
Bro,
truth.
what the fuck? Why did he do it?
Well, how does it feel to have your world shatter before your eyes? Isn't this what you wanted?
What's he talking about?
Yomi's mystery phantom and Fifia are both right. Subconsciously, I didn't want to know the truth.
Huh?
Up until now, the Mystery Labyrinth was withholding the mysteries that led to the culprit. And that's because it's a reflection of my own reluctance.
Master, what's wrong? Do you know who the culprit is?
He was never here.
Hitman, right?
The truth is worthless. Nothing has less value in this isolated, rainy city.
No one wants the truth. Not even you! Now, rot away and die right here! No one will get in my way. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu, they both belong to me!
Oh my god, what the fuck is up with this case? Chapter 4 is always the hardest fucking chapter in everything. It's always the worst one. Oh my fuck. Wait, I'm gonna fight both of them?
If the culprit carried out the crime like you deduced, then they should be dead from the toxic gas. But no one at the scene has died from poison. If you can understand that much, then what are you still doing here?
You're right that no one in that lab
Then
died
I'm
from
the lab.
that toxic gas. But that was part of the culprit's plan from the beginning. They planned to distort the facts of their death.
Yuma, are you sure you want to face the truth? Your world will fall apart. The world that you believed in.
Your deduction is wrong. Don't disturb the peace. not even worth debating. Is this the best you can do to refute it? Just give up and die!
He tricked me. The culprit misrepresented the death by using the hitman.
With this, I'll expose the truth!
The culprit misrepresented their death by using the hitman. The culprit realized their plan would be exposed if someone in the lab died from toxic gas. So they used the hitman to cover up their own death.
Used the hitman?
Meaning, the hitman wasn't hired to assassinate the doctor. They were hired to cover up the culprit's
Either
death
that,
with toxic
or
gas.
they weren't there at all.
Huh? The hitman's target was the culprit? Not the doctor? But the doctor was stabbed by the knife with the inscribed F.
And you can get a knife and put an F in it.
All you would need is a similar knife. The story of Fink the Slaughter Artist using a knife inscribed with the letter F is well known.
Nah, we leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back? It's the one that Fink the Slaughter Artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F.
So it was all a ruse? The real culprit made it look like the hitman did it?
Stop.
Stop, 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 stop! You useless garbage! To hell with detectives and the truth! I won't let you have your way in my city! There is no real culprit! Dr. Weska was killed by the hitman!
Huh? What's going on? Who's the real culprit?
Oh my
Real
god.
culprit. The real culprit is...
The time has finally come. Yuma, it's time for you to acknowledge what you've known all along. If the tiny crack spreads any further, the mirror will shatter, exposing the chaos of the real world. Knowing this, will you still expose the truth? Then, show me your conviction.
The clues pointing to the identity of the hitman's target. I know. I've known all along.
Now, expose the truth. Do it if you want to burn the world down.
Defeat Yomi with a key. Oh man, what the fuck? What was the clue leading to the true culprit? Is the woman's face in that picture? A photo? A photo of a young man and woman. The woman is wearing a white lab coat. Perhaps she is the researcher of the lab. The man cannot be recognized because of the blood stain on the picture. Ah, fuck.
The bloodstained photo found in the hallway near the lab. There was a person pictured with a woman. That was the hitman's target. The real culprit behind this case. The blood obscured the person's face, but I know who it is. It could only be one person. It could only be...
How do you know? That person in the photo is the hitman's target. And who is it?
It's...
No. Stop! Don't you dare say another word! No one wants the truth!
I don't understand, but... Good luck, Master. I'm always by your side, haunting you.
I hate this, bro. Ugh.
Damn it.
Huh?
Chief. Yako.
Huh? Why? Why is Fuzzhead here?
Chief Yako was the only person attacked by the hitman in the lab. In other words, the Chief was the hitman's target. But Chief Yako tried to hide that photo by tossing it behind the houseplant. He hid it knowing it'd be an important clue. And that's because the person in the photo is Chief Yako himself. It was given to the hitman so he'd know his target, and the Chief tried to conceal it. Which means the blood covering the face on the photo was likely done on purpose.
Hold on, Master! Are you serious? You're really saying Fuzzhead is the culprit? Really? I don't buy it. You think he actually put together this elaborate murder? He's knocking on death's door just for this?
I don't want to believe it either, but there's no other way.
Don't
Bad
forget
with
this
Vivia.
stuff.
Why did Yako send a death threat? To make it seem like the anemic vampire is gonna throw questions at you back to back. Press the correct buttons when you think you got the correct answer. You'll take damage if you avoid all sailing assaults.
The phantom vanished. The truth has been mostly exposed, and the labyrinth cannot function much longer. Anything I do now might not matter, but I'll do it anyway. Because it's something I must do. While the Chief takes his final breaths.
Are you the hitman?
Vivia.
Yuma. If Chief Yako is the culprit, then what about that death threat?
Pay for his sensibles of life, my blade shall be his atonement. Why would the Chief?
Why would the Chief send it?
To get people
If
to
he
believe
was
the
the
killer
killer.
is the hitman.
Answer me, Yuma.
What? You want someone to stop his crime?
That's not the reason.
I read so fast. I didn't even read what the first answer was.
Why would the Chief send it? If he was the killer. Answer me, Yuma.
You can see like the doctor was in danger.
By sending that note, everyone would believe the doctor's life was in danger. Which was necessary for this sequence of events to take place. All the master detectives headed to the secret lab because of that note. Chief Yako brought them here to take advantage of their abilities. and murder the doctor.
Huh? Their abilities?
Oh.
But the death threat wasn't sent just to the detectives. The peacekeepers received it too. What was the point of that? Why put them on high alert? What is the truth behind it all?
Use this guy's ability. Detect chaos at the scene. So it was to use this guy's ability. I know once I missed it. Like as soon as I missed it, I knew I was gonna
just to the
get hit. So I use this guy's ability. So I get a valid reason to use it.
The note was sent to the peacekeepers because they were also part of the plan. When the peacekeepers received the note, they dispatched a lot of their personnel to the scene. The master detectives were able to take advantage of the commotion to enter the facility. They did it by disguising themselves as peacekeepers.
It would be convenient to have a lot of peacekeepers around if you want to get into the lab disguised as one.
This is why the peacekeepers also received the death threat.
Hey, you still want to do this? It's not too late to give up.
I am well aware of the danger. I haven't gotten this much exercise in a long time. But this is something I must do. I can't leave the chief like this.
Vivia.
Let's continue, Yuma. So, everyone disguised themselves as peacekeepers and entered the lab. You were already at the lab, and that's where you met up with the chief, right?
Yes, but we decided to split up after the blackout occurred.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the peacekeepers will see us. I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
Oh.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
The chief said he'd buy us some time, but he actually went and hid inside the airlock.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
Oh. They tricked me. The first answer was always the right answer, so I just instinctively hit Y.
The chief said he'd buy...
Oh, was that was the hitman that did it? I mean,
the chief said he'd buy us some time, but he
I guess that
actually
does
went
make
and
sense. If he
hid
hits in
inside
the airlock, he couldn't have done it.
Was the blackout part of the plan? So the one who caused it, was that also the chief?
Or was it the lab assistant?
The chief was with me in the security room at the time of the blackout. It's
I couldn't remember when the blackout actually occurred. I kind of just assumed it happened after Yako left the room.
So the only person it could be is the hitman. It must have been part of the job. He instructed the hitman to cause a blackout
But why?
at a specific time.
But why?
It made us think the doctor was in danger, so we'd go check on him. We used Amapal and Fortes to get through the tight security system. Chief Yako had it all planned out from the start. He used us to break through the security so he could kill the doctor.
Yeah.
So, Master using Amapal and the Sheltered Skank's time rewinding ability at the panel chamber? That was all part of Fuzzhead's plan?
The only way to get past security was to use both Amapal and that Forte. The Chief knew we'd figure that out.
I think it's more like... he trusted us. He trusted that we would arrive at that conclusion.
I'm counting on you both. See you later.
Trust? How could this be a trust thing? He was clearly taking advantage of you all. He gathered the master detectives using a fake death threat, then used their Fortes to commit murder. What a scumbag! He used you all to get away with murder! Out of all the criminals I've ever met, he's... Master, grab that coward and...
Enough!
Why did it have to come to this? Chief Yako saved me. He took me in. I had lost everything, even my memories. Sure, he may have been a little pushy at times, but still, I really admired him. So, why? Why did you do it? Is this about the woman in the picture? Chief, please tell me! Or
There's no point in asking. That's just a mystery phantom. It's not the real Fuzzhead. Master, watch out!
The phantoms are a reflection of the same people in the real world, right? Which means he should hold the same thoughts. The photo behind the houseplant, I don't know what the Chief was hiding. But that photo must have been dropped by the hitman after he was done with it. The Chief picked it up and used his own blood to obscure the face. He knew the truth would be exposed if that photo was found, so he hid it behind the potted plant. He left his blood on it, almost like he wrote a dying message. But in truth, it was actually a secret he wanted to keep hidden.
Master, I think you know this, but... to exit the mystery labyrinth, you will have to eliminate the culprit.
eliminate the Chief?
Are you really going to do this? After all the mysteries are solved, the Chief back in the real world will die. But you saw yourself, Yuma. The Chief is already knocking on death's door. will you still bury him in the name of truth?
The chief took me in when I had no memories, or anyone to turn to. I trusted him from the bottom of my heart. Now, I have to end his life?
You know, I liked it, surprisingly. The little bit of peace and quiet I found at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Vivia, you knew the truth behind this case from the very beginning.
I had a hunch. Because of my spectral projection, I knew the chief had been planning something for quite some time. But I pretended not to see. I admired him and the world he had made.
That's why you threatened me, and were so uncooperative in the investigation.
I knew you would reach the truth eventually, Yuma. But I tried my best to keep you away. Exposing the truth won't save anyone. Neither the chief nor you.
Master, you've already come this far. You've got to finish this. What'll happen to the other master detectives if you die here? Didn't you say you wanted to expose the truth and save everyone?
Vivia, you told me that the time would come when I'd have to prove my conviction. The conviction to accept the truth, no matter how cruel it may be. Now is that time, isn't it?
Yes, and yet you intend to continue. If you're prepared for it.
Hey! You better not get in Master's way again!
Yuma, do you remember when the chief's soul called out to us?
Huh?
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I always averted my eyes from the truth. For my own sake. My own peace and quiet. But I could never say with confidence that I was proud of myself. In the end, I was just running away from everything. That's why I entrust this to you, Yuma.
Entrust what?
You signed a pact with the Death God in your desire for the truth. I want to see your conviction. As long as you don't stray from exposing all truth, I believe you'll be able to face it, cruel as it may be. I want to see it through to the end. It's why I followed you here. In that sense, we're accomplices. If you must bring down the chief, then I will lend a hand. I won't avert my eyes any longer. I, too, want to live with my head held high. Because I, too, am a detective.
Vivia.
when you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
I understand, Chief Yako. Thank you for everything you've done for me!
Oh, fuck. It's always chapter 4, it's always the hardest, worst case ever. Okay, where is the secret lab located? Nope. That center, the center entry also. Oh, fucking hit the wrong button. I meant to hit X. Now I have it. How was Dr. Zone communicated with by intercom? Where did the culprit hide? Don't have it. What did the culprit use to get past security? The armor power. Oh, wow. This fucking sucks. I hate seeing Yako in this, especially this here. Like, that's so messed up. And then just the dog, we keep killing him over and over. So it was used in the piano room. Why did it jump over the door? I guess it doesn't actually hit the panel, I guess. What weapons used to kill Dr. Hershka? The knife. Thinking of only one. Just after the fact, thinking of only one thing. What's left now? Toxic Court, Peacekeepers, and the decontamination device. He kicked over as the Cobra escapes. So I go back to the beginning because the lab is in Toxic Court. I was just looking at the scenes. I feel kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie. I really like Yako. I like him a lot. I didn't talk about him much, but it feels like a very heavy blow. Like I don't want to play this game right now. Okay, yeah, he hit the decontamination device. Thanks. Fubuki's power. That's what's left, huh? Both powers used in the power room. Fubuki's power. These two images hurt me a lot. Thing came out when we left. We found the body. And then who killed the culprit? Thing. And he pretended, got stabbed, culprit leaves. He hides the picture and puts it away. Who is the culprit? Yako. Ah, fuck.
Step right up, step right up! Peacekeepers, a CEO, a research doctor, a hitman, and master detectives! 2 dead bodies, but lots of shady characters! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
The victim in this case is one Dr. Weska. This incident features a sinister and meticulously detailed plot centered on the doctor.
The old geezer was holed up inside a lab at Amaterasu HQ. He was a total hermit in the critical lab with a totally overkill security system.
The culprit made thorough preparations beforehand to break through that system.
Boom killing a shut-in is hard work. The humane thing to do is to reintroduce him to society first.
Yeah, with that out of the way. Posing as a hitman, the culprit sent a death threat to the Peacekeepers, the detective agency, and the research lab. At the same time, they contracted a real hitman and had him infiltrate the research facility.
They spilled the beans about Gramps being in danger to lure both the Peacekeepers and the detectives to the lab.
You see, the master detective's presence at the scene was an indispensable part of the plan. It was how the culprit gained access to the research facility, after all. The hitman infiltrated the lab exactly as planned. And we arrived with Mikoto at the same time.
Stuff went down, blah blah blah, and Master got locked up by that Yomi guy.
I was rescued by Desuhiko and the culprit, who were disguised as peacekeepers. With the real peacekeepers rushing around, the culprit took advantage of the turmoil to sneak into the lab. But after catching up with them, the power suddenly went out, separating the culprit from the rest of the group.
The blackout itself was caused by the hitman, right? And getting separated was all part of the culprit's plan.
Right. They used the blackout as an opportunity to hide in the vents in the airlock chamber. Afterwards, we headed to the critical lab to check on the doctor's condition, just like the culprit directed us. But since that lab used a separate power supply, nothing strange had happened.
His whole "the doctor's in danger" spiel was an act, huh? He made a fool of you, Master. What a dick!
But then, someone attacked the doctor while we were trying to talk with him over the intercom. We had to get into the doctor's lab.
At that time, the old geezer was playing games with us. And he even tried to kill you and the others with a trap! That bastard wanted to use your dead bodies! He really got you there, Master!
I don't see why you're so happy about it. The doctor's sham made the case even more confusing. Even if we tried to get to the doctor, the critical lab was guarded by tight security. The only way through was by using an Omapal. The culprit rode on it by emerging from their hiding place in the airlock vent and jumping onto the robot's head.
All aboard the Omapal Express! First stop, a shower of toxic gas! Humans can't protect themselves against the gas, but since it's not instantly fatal, it wasn't a problem. Next up, the panel chamber and high-voltage shocks! One wrong move, and it was insta-death! But thanks to that sheltered skin, we got all the continues we could want. So, we managed a perfect clear! The critical lab was finally breached!
The culprit had anticipated we would get through this way. They also knew they would die over and over as a result. The camera feed was affected when the culprit jumped on. I should have realize what was happening.
No use crying over spilled blood. On to the next thing. Where were we? Oh yeah! To open the door to the doctor's lab, Amapel had to reach out its arm and hit a switch. And when the door opened wide enough for a person to squeeze through, the killer snuck inside.
Amapel can't follow any new commands while its arm is extended, so the culprit didn't show up on the camera.
Then, the culprit boom killed the old geezer using the same knife as the hitman. Gramps was pretty much deaf, so a backstab was easy peasy.
Then, the murderer tried to leave the room before Amapel entered. They knocked the robot over on the way out.
They then went back into the airlock chamber vent to wait for you and the others to go by.
We entered the critical lab and found the doctor's body. The culprit used that time to get out of the vent and head for the hallway.
That was when they were found by the hitman. And stabbed.
They'd already been in contact with the toxic gas, so death was inevitable. However, dying by gas would expose them as the doctor's killer. So they hired the hitman to kill them, thereby concealing any involvement.
I guess that means the killer completely trusted in the Master Detective's capabilities. They knew those powers would get them close to the doctor. But why were they willing to die to hide the crime?
I can't say for certain. Was it his pride as a detective? Did he simply not want his friends to know? Whatever it may be, I'm prepared to face the truth. The culprit who murdered Dr. Weska, and even included his own death in the plot.
Yako Furio! It was you!
I will expose the truth!
Looking a little bit like Nagito there.
But why?
Oh.
Chief Yako, why?
The guy was on auto.
Why didn't you ever talk to us about this? Why did it have to end this way? Why didn't you tell us? Is this really what you wanted? Can you even hear me?
It doesn't matter who it is. Exterminating the real culprit's soul and destroying the mystery labyrinth. That's why I'm here.
Hey, wait, but the goers into the labyrinth, the second case, David explained what happened.
Surging bloodlust.
I got him to have a chance to explain.
Flowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Through to the final mystery labyrinth.
Aww. Thank you for not killing him the same way, though.
Master's naivete must be rubbing off on me. I mean, not even I hated Fuzzhead. That's weird. This mystery labyrinth is falling apart slower than usual. I wonder why.
Or because he didn't nuke it.
We shouldn't let our guards down yet. Do you really think we're done here?
Huh?
Do you have all of the fragments of truth that you sought? If so, we could just leave, right?
I mean, there are still some mysteries that remain.
No, we haven't uncovered everything yet.
We don't know why he did it.
No, there are still some mysteries remaining.
Huh? What's remaining? I reaped the culprit's soul already. I know it's slow, but this place is starting to come down.
You don't know his motive.
Maybe it's not directly related to this case.
You don't know why he did it.
I don't want to leave any questions unanswered, for Chief Yako's sake. Please, help me, Shinigami.
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you, Master. You know I can't resist helping you when you rely on me. First, we need to reveal whatever mysteries are left. That should open up a new path. Lay it all out, Master!
I wonder what would happen if I said all the mysteries were solved. Probably told me no, so there's still something missing.
Try to solve it, lickety-split!
The main history is Dr. Hirsch's... What? Is it his motive?
Twirling,
Wait, no, it doesn't spell that.
twirling. That's not it!
M-O... What? His...
You can do it, Master!
I don't... No?
Got it wrong!
What am I spelling here?
Got it wrong!
What am I spelling here? I don't understand.
That's not it!
What? His what? I don't understand. Maybe he was threatened and planned to swap places? What? His...
You can do it, Master!
What am I spelling here? E?
Made it in the nick of time! You're wrong!
I don't understand what it's spelling.
That's not it!
I'm so confused. I don't get this at all. It starts with a 5-letter word. It starts with E. Like, what is he trying to do? Because it can't spell escape. First letter is E. B is knocked out. Sure, cool. I can't toss it?
That's right!
What was the thing that proved his betrayal? The email?
Great!
His email was the thing? Why?
That's right!
How is that a mystery? What?
Go, go, go!
How is this email the mystery?
Right.
I'm so confused. What? I figured the mystery would be why Yako went through all this in the first place. Oh, nice. That's it. Okay. The email's a mystery? Like, who was he emailing? Was he emailing Yako?
Oh, it's a secret dungeon!
Was it Ima and Yako? Is that the problem?
The labyrinth must be breaking down so slowly because the identity of the culprit isn't the only mystery. But it's still definitely coming down, so you better hurry, Master!
Yeah, got it.
Yuma, I'll follow you to the end until you reach the truth.
Thank you.
What else is being hidden? This is a long case, man. This is a long mystery labyrinth.
This, Yuma?
A little bit.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
I've been thinking. Remember what the Chief's soul said? If you keep that in mind while knowing who the true culprit is, doesn't it seem like he wanted you to find the truth? Even though he was the culprit himself.
Why is that?
Maybe there's a hidden truth behind this case, and the Chief wanted us to find it.
There could be some anonymous person involved.
If Anonymous is part of this case, they must have a motive for killing Dr. Weska as well. The doctor knew about the secret dealings and was planning to flee from Kanai Ward by himself, after all. Could it be that Anonymous took advantage of Chief Yako by instigating him to commit murder?
Yes. It's unlikely the Chief just happened to kill Dr. Weska right as he was planning to flee.
If that's true, Anonymous isn't just involved in the case. They could be the mastermind, the Grey Eminence.
Gray's my 13th favorite color!
Why are you telling me that now?
The case is already solved.
Hello?
All these crimes were committed by Yako on his own. Now, get out of here.
What was that voice?
Someone's trying to stop us from solving this mystery. Now we know. The mastermind is somewhere within this labyrinth.
Get out. 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 Get out.
What the fuck?
What's with this guy? Creepy!
We can't let this stop us. There's one more truth still hidden here. We have to find it. We need to know why the Chief committed this crime.
Right. We'll figure this out.
What the fuck? We're really still going?
Get out. The case.
The what?
Solved.
The case is solved?
Solved. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. Go away.
So many self-serving arguments. It's all made up. Use the power deduction and repel the contradiction.
Get out.
So the case is not solved yet.
The case Solved. Solved.
That claim doesn't hold up! No, it still isn't solved yet! I will discover who the mastermind is! I will solve every mystery! I will not turn away from the truth!
Yako's the culprit.
Missing file? Mostly all research keys logged in the storage room map for Peacekeeper to Yumi, but a section of files on the shelf is missing, whether he didn't want others to see. Why would he hide the map though? Is either the missing file or the lab map?
Everything was plotted by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. Prepared the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about...
If he acted alone, then it's always a death threat though.
This Anonymous. Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
Like the creep says, plus that killed the doctor.
Yeah.
I know, there's no doubt about that, but that's not all there is to it. Someone else pulling strings. We need to figure out who Anonymous is.
Yeah, that's right.
So any clues, let's check the solution keys. I mean, I guess we're gonna assume that Anonymous is the woman.
Yako's the culprit.
Everything was plotted
by Yako alone. He hired Fink the slaughter artist. Prepared the murder weapon. Even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone.
I can stay in the air.
So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
Oh, so we can't assume that the Anonymous is the woman. Is there really no connection? Let's check the solution keys. Is there any suspicious evidence? Maybe something Fawcett had that he shouldn't have.
Speaking of
Come to think of it, the chief hid something in the corridor, but why did he have it?
Yako's the culprit.
So we are doing the lab map.
Everything was plotted by Yako alone.
Like, why did he have the lab map on him?
Slaughter artist. Prepared the murder weapon. He even killed the doctor. Yako acted alone. So what about this Anonymous? Even if they did, you'll never find out who they are. There is nothing connecting Yako to Anonymous.
I'll slash through this
But
mystery.
how's that connecting to the anonymous person?
Chief Yako tried to hide this fortnight along with that photo of himself. It was strange for him to have this in the first place. This is the link between Anonymous and the Chief.
Kill you in the name of justice. Kill you. Kill! Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako wanted everything!
What is happening right now? Is Yako working together with Yomi? Because that would mean that the only way he could have gotten inside to get that lab map is if he had a storage key, which Yomi had.
Who cares about some map?
What the
It
fuck?
doesn't prove a damn thing.
Oh, wait, no. I don't know why I hit X. It's true, the map on the own can't definitely prove a connection between Photon and Anomalous. If you that statement isn't gonna be tough. But wait, is there something special about that storage key?
Right.
The map was originally being kept in a lot of storage, and the one who had the key to it was Yomi.
Anonymous doesn't exist! Yako wanted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder!
I don't know.
But...
I realized late that they're saying different things there. I kind of thought they'd say the same thing.
Anonymous doesn't exist!
I just need to wait for the end.
Yako wanted everything! Who cares about some map? It doesn't prove a damn thing! It has nothing to do with the doctor's murder! Yes. Anyone can find it!
This is the truth!
I thought I'd wait for the end, but I couldn't for that one. Yep.
The floor plan the chief had was from the lab's storage.
But that room was locked. No one could enter it. It was completely sealed off. Only the director of the Peacekeepers had access. So, the only person who could have gotten that floor plan was Peacekeeper Director Yomi.
The anonymous person who gave Chief Yako the floor plan and pushed him to commit murder was... you! The director of the Peacekeepers! Yomi Hellsmile!
Why?
You were the mastermind. You were pulling the strings from behind the scenes. You instigated the chief to commit murder!
I never thought someone as empty as me could feel so much emotion.
I think Yuma actually wants to kill someone for once.
This is the first time in my life I felt this angry.
How did you do it? What did you do to drive the chief to murder? Answer me!
I'm not telling you anything, idiot.
Huh?
So what if you figured it out? Who cares? It's too late now, you pathetic ingrates. Everyone died just as I planned. Now no one can stand in my way. No one can lay a hand on me. You should be grateful. I'm cleaning up this city.
What did you say?
Master, I hate to admit it, but Yomi's right. We can't do anything to him here.
Why not?
This isn't his mystery labyrinth.
He manipulated Fuzzhead from behind the scenes, but he wasn't the one who murdered the doctor. This mystery labyrinth is for the murder of Dr. Huesca. You can't punish Yomi.
Then what can we do? He has to pay for what he did!
We can't do anything! That's why I'm freaking out too!
So, exposing the truth would be pointless? Then why have we been seeking it all this time?
The truth is meaningless. I'm in charge in Kanai Ward. I have to laugh. Who could have guessed things would go so well? Yako Furio was a pain in the ass. The only reason I kept him alive is for this moment. He didn't even realize I was manipulating him into killing the doctor for me. How stupid can you be?
You'll pay for this.
Master, time's up. The mystery labyrinth is about to be destroyed.
Damn.
If only we had found out what he was up to sooner, we might have been able to stop him. Still, I should be able to bring this memory back into the real world. I'll remember this confession.
No, you won't.
I'm not sure if it'll help, but I'll interrogate him once we return to the real world.
It doesn't matter. I'll cover it all up. You're all nothing but scum beneath my feet. I'm untouchable. And now, I'm gonna dispose of you like the trash you are!
Is he aware what's happening? Then he's just a mystery fandom.
Damn it!
There was, I heard it swing. Also, where's Makoto? Where did he go after he got taken away?
Hey, hurry up! Execute these scumbags immediately!
Here's the problem here.
Criminals have no rights!
You will pay for this!
What's with that look? Are you seriously going to defy me? Well, I don't care. You're all going to die now.
This is real bad, Master! He's serious!
Wait, Director Yomi Hellsmile. We know all about your secret dealings with Dr. Wesker.
Remember?
What? Did you say something? Maybe I'll kill the loudest one of you first.
I vote back on you.
If you have something to say, go ahead. I can't hear you. Come on, who wants to be the first to die?
Damn it!
Forget it. I guess I'll just kill both of you at the same time.
This guy isn't listening to a thing we say! If he was the real culprit, I'd boot kill him!
It's all going exactly how he wants. Solving the case didn't help anything.
Quick, Shigami, possess the doctor.
Goodbye. Hope you enjoy the worst nightmare of your life as you die.
The only one who will be having nightmares is you.
Oh.
You! I thought you went back to the surface! What are you doing here?
Well, Yomi, there's something I want you to see. What do you think of this?
I think if Shingami could possess the doctor and jump upon the bullet to be safe. What a case. This is going on for so long. And Vivia's still knocked out.
How did you get that?
Most of the secret deals you've been making over the years are listed here. Looks like someone's been cooking the books. You conspired with Dr. Wesker and leaked Amaterasu's technology to other national enterprises.
Ooh.
And with the money you obtained, you bribed the right people to control this city.
Lies! You made that all up! Hey! I don't care if he is the CEO. Arrest this masked freak! We can't let this outsider barge in here and take control of this city! Capture him, execute him, chop his head off, crush his skull! What's wrong? Why are you just standing there? If you're scared, then I'll offer a bounty! Whoever kills him gets 100 million Shin!
No, they don't work for you, dude.
Why won't you obey me?
They work for him, not you.
He's using false information to tear the Peacekeepers apart! You want that? You'll all be out of a job!
Prove it's false.
Kanai Ward is better off without people like him! This city's fallen into ruin ever since he showed
I
up!
hate the term false information. If it's false information, prove it's wrong. Then think it's false.
Now follow my orders! This city doesn't belong to him. It belongs to me! The great Yomi!
I'm sorry, Director
Oh.
Yomi. This city doesn't belong to anyone.
Oh, she's still alive.
You... Martina, you're alive?
Makoto stopped the execution order you issued. I am here today thanks to him.
Martina is right. Kanai Ward belongs to everyone who lives here. It doesn't belong to you!
Shinigami?
Probably best to stay quiet and watch for now.
So, you're on that freak's side now?
You did try to kill her.
I won't stand for this. You're a member of the Peacekeepers! I won't allow such insubordination!
Director Yomi, there's something I'd like to say to you. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consult with a lawyer.
What?
And the arrest.
Your reign is over, Yomi Hellsmile. Now, everyone, arrest the offending suspect. Please, do not be too rough. Even criminals have rights.
Damn it. Damn you! Mark my words, you masked bastard! Yomi Hellsmile will be back! And when I am, I'll kill you! I'll rip you to pieces for taking everything from me!
I deserve it.
You're all dead! I'll kill every last one of you!
As we discussed before, upon receiving his punishment, I hereby resign from my role in the Peacekeepers.
You don't have to.
I must. This is my way of taking responsibility as his accomplice. Well, Chief Executive Makoto, I hope you will see to the rest.
Sorry for causing so much trouble. That should settle things for now.
What's going on?
While the Peacekeepers had their hands full with the lab incident, I snuck into Yomi's room and looked around. And there, I found this file. It's all thanks to you.
Don't tell me. You meant to bring us here to be a decoy from the start?
It was all just a series of coincidences.
Looks like I wasn't able to die once again. Well, at least things worked out.
You will always save us.
That was really dangerous. I thought you were done for, Master.
Jeez, what the fuck, man? I wonder if I can actually finish the gumshoe gab with Yako since he's dead. I still have one left, Princess Kangi in the Bamboo Grove. Wait. No. I'm hoping it's somewhere else. Is that supposed to hint that it's supposed to be in the potted plant? Was there a mystery fragment around there that I just didn't see?
Makoto showing up. Oh!
Are you okay, Bithia? I'll manage. I might have died if he hadn't shown up.
I'm sorry about what happened to Chief Yako. With Yomi gone, there's a change in the winds of Kanai Ward. Even through the endless downpour, I will rebuild this city from the ground up. Because I love this city more than anyone else.
I see.
By the way, how did your investigation at the secret lab go? Did you find what you were looking for?
Oh yeah, I forgot that. I forgot that was what we're here for.
You know, the so-called immortal monster, the homunculus.
No, I didn't find anything.
Maybe homunculi are just rumors. But let me know if you'd still like help in your search. If it's within my power, I'll permit you detectives to search anywhere in Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
Well, I need to get going. You should return to your friends. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Plus, you need to tell everyone what happened to Fuzzhead.
Oh, one more thing. I have a gift for you, my friend. To express my gratitude.
A gift?
Kanai Ward will be reborn, thanks to you.
I haven't done anything.
No, that's not true. Please, accept the gift. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, but don't open it yet. It's a bit of a surprise.
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
See you later.
Look, he is back!
Oh, fuck, how to explain this?
Are you alright? We saw a bunch of peacekeepers heading that way.
Well, how did the investigation go?
The case is closed.
Closed? Really?
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Now the chief can rest without any regrets.
Rest? Wait. Do you mean the chief? Wait, you're joking, right?
He passed away quite a while ago. I was hoping he would live until Yuma and the others returned, but there was nothing we could do.
A while ago? And that means he was dead before the mystery
But
labyrinth.
she was doing chest compressions on a dead body. You're keeping up the lie that long, Laura?
No, it can't be. Chief Yako, please, tell me you're only sleeping. I will turn back time now, so please, open your eyes!
Stop it! There's no need to keep pestering the chief.
But...
I wish I could do something too! But he's dead! As a detective, you should understand that. Don't sob like a baby. I want to cry too, but...
Was he already dead? Or was it due to the mystery labyrinth? We'll never know.
I think I'll head home now. My business here is done.
The question is, are we gonna tell them about what happened?
So cold-hearted. As usual. He's like an emotionless robot.
Vivia. We should head back too. With the chief, of course.
Chapter 4, why does it always have to hurt so much?
Master, how long are you gonna let this get you down? I know you're shocked that Buzzhead was the culprit, but you and I solved it together, so shouldn't we be celebrating?
No.
Solved it? Yes, we did learn the truth, but it didn't resolve anything. What's the point of solving something if it doesn't save anyone? In the end, we still don't know why the chief did it. How could you even consider it solved?
I understand why you're upset. Alright, I'll leave you alone for now. Yuma? I thought you'd be here.
What were you doing this whole time, Kurumi? Fuck. I shouldn't have saved over the other file, because now I want to see if I can go back and like try and investigate the potted plants and see what was in there.
Kurumi.
I just promised I'd give him some alone time!
Are you sure you should be walking around alone at this hour?
I heard about Chief Yako. Hey, Yuma. Did we make a mistake? If we didn't try to find that secret lab, maybe Chief Yako would still be alive.
No, you have found some other way for us to go there.
I don't know if what we did was right or wrong. But either way, I think it would have ended like this eventually.
I'm glad to see that you've returned safely.
Thank you.
To tell the truth, while you were at the lab, I looked into Chief Yako's past a bit.
Huh?
I was just curious. Do you remember that talk on the submarine?
To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along.
In short, the chief lost his wife 4 years ago. She was a researcher at Amaterasu's lab.
Oh.
The chief's wife was an Amaterasu researcher?
On top of that, his wife's death was declared an accident. But there seems to be more to the story. At the time, the lab's head researcher was suspected of leaking technological information. It was the chief's wife that blew the whistle. If what she said was true, he would have been removed. But on the day before the commission came to investigate, an experiment went wrong and exploded, killing her.
Damn.
It's obvious that someone was trying to silence her.
Yeah. Chief Yako probably suspected that too. He was conducting his own investigation. In the end, I don't know what conclusion he reached.
So that's who the chief wanted to protect most. It's what he meant when he said he lost everything.
And the person his wife accused was... Weska.
Yep.
Dr. Weska.
Do you know who that is?
That makes sense now.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. It's getting late. Let's head back to the detective agency. The chief's final words. I think they were actually meant for himself.
Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind. But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain. So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
But I think he was wrong. Because everyone is mourning you, Chief. Chief, I've made up my mind. No matter how cruel it may be, I will expose the truth hidden in this city.
Boy.
Hey, did you come up with this dish yourself? I've never had anything so tasty.
I got my ramen too now.
Thank you. Cooking is all I'm really good at, after all.
Are you hungry? Can I make you something at the agency?
Well, I guess I haven't eaten in a while.
What? This Splatty is gonna mix something dangerous into your food. I suggest you stay far away. All right. What should I make? I need to cheer you up.
Wonder what's in the gift box.
I'll go on ahead and make something in the kitchen.
She seems rather considerate. She's a nice girl.
Yeah.
I wish you'd be more considerate to me.
Yuma, does light shine into your world now that you've obtained the truth?
I don't know. It's like you said. I feel as though the world's ended. I tried so hard to find the truth. Should I not have done that?
You should ask yourself that tomorrow.
So the heartbeat.
The you of tomorrow will have an answer for the you of today.
As usual, I'm not quite sure what you mean, Vivia. What's that?
It was hidden in the drawer of the chief's desk. It seems like a letter from Anonymous.
Anonymous? You mean Yomi?
Of course, he didn't know Anonymous was Yomi. This letter mentioned the truth behind his wife's death 4 years ago.
The truth?
It describes how Dr. Weska conspired to murder her. The facts were laid out, cold and calculated. I wonder, how did the chief feel when he read it? It's not hard to imagine him burning with a desire for revenge against Dr. Weska. By the way, this letter arrived right after I was dispatched to Kanai Ward. In other words, the motive and means were both in the chief's hands.
So the letter was the trigger.
In my ghost form, I've seen the chief staring at this letter in secret many times. Back then, I didn't know what he was reading. But I know the chief was thinking about it constantly. Perhaps the map of the lab was sent together with this letter.
Oh, that explains that.
If so, then it was a total setup.
I'm sure the chief deeply regretted using her fortes as part of his crime. Or maybe that's just the truth I seek. Maybe it's nothing more than wishful thinking.
You might be right. I think the chief wavered back and forth the whole time.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people think Vivia is cold-hearted, but I think he cared deeply for the chief. He really did admire him.
Well, I think he's terrible at showing it. He needs to work on his facial expressions at the very least.
By the way, Yuma, Yomi definitely was the mastermind who worked in the shadows to put this together. With that aside, there's one more person I'm curious about.
You mean Makoto Kagutsuchi? I know. Do you think it was a coincidence he brought me to the lab today?
No.
Or... Oh, the phone.
It's a call from the WDO. We should go back inside.
I'm curious of what the gift is.
I know about Yako Furio. Who could have suspected that a proud detective of the WDO would commit murder?
They know, though.
He doesn't know anything.
If only the World Detective Organization had sent support to Kanai Ward sooner.
Oh, so they do know.
Stop it. There's no point in saying that now.
I can hear you. Enough idle talk. Focus. The only thing a detective must do is solve cases. Concentrate on solving mysteries. Emotions will only shackle you as a detective. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. I know you're suffering from the loss of your chief, but the investigation must continue. Until Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is revealed, the great global mystery will never be solved. These are heavy responsibilities. It demands your complete attention.
In that case, please tell us, what is the great global mystery? Many master detectives have already been killed. Keeping us in the dark could lead to more deaths. Like what happened to our chief.
He isn't fucking around.
Very well. The great global mystery is a mass kidnapping case.
Huh?
Huh? Kidnapping?
Yes, countless people from around the world have been kidnapped and taken to Kanai Ward. We are searching for the heinous criminal responsible.
Heinous criminal? Lots of people have been taken to Kanai Ward?
But where could they gather that many people in this city?
Well, I have an idea.
Huh? Seriously?
Alara seems to know something. You'd better go have a chat, Master.
Wait.
Hey.
Emotions will only interfere with uncovering the truth, right? I'm sure Yuma feels the same way right now. I feel like this could avoid like a lot of problems if he just said it from the get-go. It's glowing. Oh, it's just the light from the TV.
No way.
If the War Detective Organization had sent support, perhaps the chief would not have died. Does number one believe even that sort of emotion should be discarded? Where could they be gathering people in the city? I got no clue. Any ideas of a place like that, my man? Nope, I have no idea, actually. Or?
The restricted area. They could gather all the kidnapped people there.
You're right. That would be the perfect place to hide them.
I was planning on discussing it later, but there is some new information about that place. It appears that the restricted area does in fact have a corpse disposal facility.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off.
What? That rumor was true?
In Kanai Ward, corpses rot easily due to the humidity from the rain, so they are quick to retrieve bodies. The corpses are then loaded onto trucks and transported to the restricted area for disposal. But that process is managed by a department with a handful of people working directly for Amaterasu's CEO.
Oh.
On top of that, they are only involved in transportation. They aren't aware of what happens afterwards.
Oh, okay.
How the bodies are buried and who buries them is a mystery.
But now, I mean, Makoto must know.
All of this secrecy around the burials. It's suspiciously cautious.
The CEO is that Makoto guy, right? Does he have something to do with the corpse burials?
But how is the global kidnapping case related to a corpse disposal facility?
I know! They are forcing the kidnapped people to bury the bodies!
I doubt it. Why bother kidnapping just for that?
Anyway, there's definitely something happening in the city. Something sinister.
We just don't know what it is.
While we're at it, perhaps I should share the information I've obtained as well.
Huh? You got something too?
That anemic vampire knows something. I sure wish we'd gotten the whole story right away.
I don't know if it has anything to do with what's going on here. But while I was using spectral projection to search for the secret lab, I kept hearing about a strange rumor in town. There's a taboo among Kanai Ward's residents. Something they must never discuss in front of outsiders.
Taboo?
He's probably the only one who could have learned that. I doubt anyone would mention it in front of detectives.
So what was it about?
The Blank Week Mystery.
The what?
The Blank Week Mystery?
Unfortunately, all I know is its name, and that it's taboo to mention it in Kanai Ward.
Huh? That's it? I don't get it.
Well, it does sound ominous. Maybe it has something to do with the mass kidnapping and the restricted area.
But all we have to go on is the term.
The Blank Week Mystery is taboo in Kanai Ward. I wonder if Kurumi has heard about it. I should ask her after this meeting with number 1.
She's an informant who may be hiding information. If that's true, we'll have to torture the info out of her.
The Great Global Mystery, the Restricted Area, the Blank Week Mystery, and a heinous criminal pursued by the WDO. After coming this far, we're still discovering more mysteries. How are they all connected? What is going on in Kanai Ward?
Listen closely, detectives. If this case is ignored, more people will fall victim. You are the only ones who can stop it. The World Detective Organization never overlooks a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. As always, we are aiming for a perfect solution. Now that I'm involved in this case, I will guide us to that end.
The dubbing, though.
Go forth, proud detectives.
You can get shot?
Eliminate all
Ooh! Or blown up.
What? What's going on?
What was that flash?
Number 1, I heard an explosion. What's that? Another branch.
Another branch?
A news flash. Alright, give me the video feed.
We bring you breaking news. The WDO headquarters has been struck by a terrorist bombing. Here's live footage from the scene. You can see the fierce fire consuming it. For those of you just tuning in.
Terror attack?
The WDO. What's going on?
What is this? What is happening?
What the fuck?
Master, this is...
What the fuck?
What is this? I must rewind.
No, it's gas. Everyone, hold your breath.
I wanna die someday.
Hey, Master! Master!
What the fuck? Mikado sized all up? Oh, what a case, what a chapter, what the fuck is going on? I don't understand. I'm glad that Vivian didn't chance to be bad. Yep. Yeah, that is real bad that time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. That was a long case. And I guess next time continue on to chapter 5 and figure out what the hell is happening. Alright, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.